Yo, what is going on, everybody? We are back once again with another SHIRAI RYU Sunday. You know, the $250 prize pot every single week that we host for you guys. And, you know, we got another stacked one here today. 4 pools, almost 100 attendees looking to get that prize pot. As always, I am your host, Silver Sandbag. And with me today, we got a very special guest. For anyone that is primarily playing on the Xbox scene, you would know him well. One of the greatest commentators out there. I am joined here with Cleve. How you doing, my man?
I am doing fantastic. I am ready for some good matches, some good, stuff to watch. I mean, this game honestly is pretty entertaining so far, so I'm ready to see what the hell people are cooking up.
Yes, sir, and that is exactly what we are excited and hoping to see here today, as we got a couple matches lined up for you today on stream. We have one backup just in case the first match is in here, but right now we got KvngRich, a multitude of characters played primarily, I believe, Lee May and Tanya are the two they're most notable for, taking on Rain TT from the team Island. I don't know who they play in this game. They were a Jade Extraordinaire back in MK11, so I'm excited to see who they'll be pulling out for MK1.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty interesting who people kind of go towards in this game, since honestly the roster is very different from the past games. We've had a lot more 3D era characters, so it's more of a fresh landscape, I would say, so character-wise. So it's very interesting who people are really going towards.
Yeah, and even depending on the characters they're picking, that's not all. You also have to, incorporate the cameos and see what kind of comps that they're using, because you can have the same exact character being played in a mirror match, but be vastly different in their playstyle depending on who their in other ways of saying who their backup dancers are to help them out.
No, literally, it makes so many characters so diverse in the way I feel like Customs and MK11 was kind of trying to do that, making more characters diverse, but it mostly ended up with people just using the same variants. More like in this game, a lot of people are fine with just kind of being creative, going for this cameo, seeing what I can do with this one, and some of them kind of do the same purpose, but at the same time also different enough that you can use them either one. Maybe I want to use Goro this time, maybe I want to use Serena. They might have the same purpose for one character, but it just lets out the creativity for each and single player to really show them what they have on their own.
Yeah, and we got the invites going out here now, so we're going to be seeing just exactly what that variety is going to be. We're going to see the different takes on different characters with their different playstyles, and if everyone is in here, you are free to go ahead and play your matches. We have ! pools, so I believe we have to update to see who you guys have to report to for your matches. 4 different pools, so make sure you guys are very well aware of in the Discord which pool you are reporting to, and I will go ahead and get this command fixed so you guys know exactly who you're reporting to.
Also, quick question, how are the King of the Hills on the PS5? Are they buggy at all, or are they pretty stable?
They are just as bad. I'm assuming if the Xbox ones are bad, they're probably just as bad here on, they're just as bad on PS5.
Okay. I don't want to know if something, because literally half the time we'd have to restart the King of the Hill every single match.
Oh, dude, if you have been here for all the other SRSs, you have not seen a single one where I haven't complained about this COD system, so
perfect.
It has not been good.
Awesome.
Yes, I've heard from LowTierHero. I haven't heard from Vampire yet, but we have heard from LowTierHero. So just in case we don't have a word from Rain yet, we're going to be running LowTierHero versus Vampireinthesun instead. Vamp is here. We can invite them. Okay. Rich, if you're here, just give us a second. We're going to do LowTierHero versus Vampireinthesun first, and then we'll get your guys' set after.
Sounds like a plan. Ooh. Hey, I'm here for as many matches as we can get in, because honestly, this game, it's very interesting just seeing week by week how things develop. I feel like every single week, more characters are being talked about. We still have the core characters of Johnny, Raiden, Baraka. We still have the core characters that everyone's kind of seeing as the top tier, but every week I feel like characters are kind of coming out of the blue. Like this week, Rain has been having a little bit of talks of being higher up than people thought. I don't know if anybody's going to be playing Rain, but a special little someone, maybe named Sonic Fox, has been saying a few things. And I wouldn't mind seeing a little bit different character pool.
Yeah, I mean, the stuff that he's been, the tech that's been revealed about him, especially with the Sub-Zero cameo, he gets the free setup with the crumple and projectile into the hard to blockable mix. We've been seeing a lot of stuff with the Cyrax as of lately, giving him lots of damage in the corner, lots of easy to setups, again leading back to those hard to blockable scenarios. And don't even get me started when the dirty mix he gets when he gets those portals going. It is very frightening to see, but we've seen a couple reigns before. We had, you know, Blue Linkies, we've had Dylan Lloyd out here showing off some stuff with the Water Mage, and I'm excited to see if we're going to be seeing more of him here tonight.
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. If your character looks cool doing some broke shit, I'm just be rooting for you. I want to see some magic happen on the screen. It might look cool, and that's honestly half the time what I care about. If I'm just watching the game, I'm not playing it, I'm sitting here relaxing. I just want to see some cool shit happen on screen. If I gotta play, that's a different story, you know? If I gotta play against a Rain doing hard to blockables against me, I'm not gonna be happy, but seeing it, oh yeah, I'm gonna be screaming for it.
And we're gonna be seeing just that, hopefully, as we got the invites out, players are joining up. Let's hope we can get some exciting sets going on here.
Cannot wait. What are we thinking for character-wise, though? What are we thinking? What do you... we know, just name a character. Name a character.
Well, we got Vampireinthesun here. I believe I already know what this matchup's going to be. Vampireinthesun, notable Sindel player from MK11. And we have also LowTierHero, who has been basically the resident Johnny main as well. We had him on an exhibition a couple weeks ago, and he was playing Johnny Cage then. So hopefully we're going to be seeing that here, as we already have both players in the lobby. So we're going to go ahead and swap you guys over to our main screen here, which I also have to fix the names on. Got a lot of stuff I'm trying to catch up on still.
Sindel definitely a little bit interesting in this game. Different from how she played MK11, but at the same time in this game, a lot of, I wouldn't say the moveset's the same, but more of the looks of the character. She still has her scream, she still can do a little bit of a little shenanigan, that kind of stuff. I honestly haven't seen enough for her to really get a grasp of her. I mean, as I'm saying that, she's not even on the screen, so I might as well just shut up now.
Yeah, I mean, we've had some great players with her. You know, King Gambler used to play her before making the swap to Johnny. We have Ludi, who's been consistently making top 8s out here with the Sindel constantly. So, but we're seeing the swap to Natara here from Vampireinthesun, going a little more of an airborne strategy. You know, if things don't break from MK11, you know, considering Cabal, Jackie, let's see if it works in MK1, you know?
Yeah, Natara is one of the characters I feel like has not been getting the best rep. She's been more of an underrated character. I feel, though, as if she has the right cameo and she gets the right hits, she can get dish out a good amount of damage. Like, do not fall for this girl. She can get a good 50% on an anti-air if you really think about it.
Yeah, and we're going to be seeing utilization of that overhead, and I guess more so from the Natara players, but that sweep, due to it being a double hitting low, she can actually, as we saw right there, you can special cancel off of the first hit of the sweep into the Serena cameo assist, which makes it very dangerous for her mixed game. Just anything she hits just converts into, you know, 50%, like you said, but that's not going to matter. It's the only 50% that's going to happen is how fast that life bar dropped from LowTierHero in the first round.
Hey, Johnny is Johnny. He's the same in almost every single game. He does a lot of staggers, does good amount of damage, calls it a day. But at the other end right now, Vampire's getting something started. Not too bad for the first hit of the round.
That all started off of a whiff punish from just Serena cameo into the immediate back forward too. Like, that was actually an impressive confirm.
Means what you expect. You got to get good in this game. Get some top tier characters running.
Ooh, now we get the nice little Natara buff out. As I say that, though, immediately gets answered out here from LowTierHero. Now, I'm very confused by the buff. So it works on hit. Like, so if she gets hit, the buff will still stay active, constantly draining your opponent's health. Is that correct?
Do not question me, because if I'm honest, I've not done enough research on Natara's game plan.
I was like, I know the buff is like, while it's active, some of her moves get extra properties. What they are, I don't know. But I also know, like, if she's standing nearby you, she's draining your health and taking it back for herself. I don't know what else it does after that.
Oh, trust me, some guy in chat's gonna know. That's usually what happens when you don't know something. But Natara over here, yep, got uppercutted. That's gonna be the end of the round, end of the first game. LowTierHero looks like he's doing pretty well with Johnny. Kind of getting the standard Johnny stuff down. And I guess Vampire just didn't have an answer.
Yeah, just that Johnny Pressure, probably one of the most oppressive characters in the game, alongside characters like Baraka and Raiden. You know, the top 3 characters that all have one thing in common, just their amazing synergy with Cyrax, who is able to just take a high-pressure character like them and just send them to the moon with not only constant plus frames, but just insane chip damage on top of it.
Yeah, I mean, Cyrax, he's been the one that everyone's been looking at for cameo-wise. He, honestly, like you said, just advances everyone's game and makes a lot of characters safer than they really should be, Baraka. But, I mean, if you have Cyrax on your team, you're never going to really be mad about that.
Wow, that was a smart utilization there from LowTierHero as well, going for the Nut Punch taunt and calling in Cyrax to just cover his options, so he basically just built up half of his star power meter instantly. Ooh, this time not going to be able to get it for free, as the dive kick from Vampireinthesun is going to shut that down. Now the life bar is on the side of the Vampire.
Yeah, let's see how long she can keep this life bar advantage. I mean, as we're saying, this LowTierHero gets one combo. And for Johnny, that's not anything, but he does get a chance to come back here. Nice tech on the grab. He's probably going to try... See, I would say normally in a Johnny game, you would want to go back, throw some force balls, but in this game, he doesn't have it.
Yeah, I mean, the thing that they said is that Johnny in this game hates zoning, and as we're seeing from this constant aggression and pressure here, you can tell you're not going to get any chance for zoning in this matchup.
And not even a chance, but the pressure coming from LowTierHero. Vampire's having a hard time really getting out of the corner, but as I'm saying that, is having a chance here, but yep, that armor is going to just do it.
Yeah, you want to keep trying to apply your plus frames, but you know, you don't got the health to do so. I'm just going to steal my turn back. Going to call in the Cyrax to try and get that combo going, and that early breaker from Vampireinthesun is going to alleviate a lot of life here, but no, that whiff back forward too going to cause a lot more damage and even more pressure coming in with the Cyrax star power active. Oh, it is party time. That is the best. That is easily the coolest confirm into star power I think I've seen yet.
It is quite a useful tool, but not going to be able to use the bare end of it. I think he got the most use you really wanted out of it, but this is the chance that Vampire has, and as I... Nope, that's going to be it. That is going to be it. I'm going to keep my mouth shut. LowTierHero are going to bring this up 2-0.
Yeah, that Johnny play is just looking extremely strong. Vampire has not been able to find a real answer to it, and just the second that he's been able to get any amount of momentum, it's either just been one whiff into constant pressure into a combo, or just LowTierHero just manages to armor out, and Vamp just hasn't been able to adapt to that yet.
Yeah, I mean, finding an answer to Johnny is hard, just because in this game, fast mids aren't really apparent for all characters. It is kind of hard to find a character with a good mid. Johnny is one of those characters. He has a 9-frame mid, and he's never going to stop using it, because why would you? If you're that fast with a mid, just throw it out there. No one else is going to beat you. The only thing they can really contest is with a poke. So why not just keep throwing it out? But Vampire is going to decide to switch away from Natara. Going to bring it back to Sindel. As you said before, a former Sindel main, going to be going into MK1 with Sindel here.
Yeah, one of the, what people don't like to hear, but one of the resident zoning characters with 3 different projectiles, a low, high, and an air projectile. Really great keep away gameplay. Most of the time you see her paired with Sub-Zero just to maximize on her confirms and even stop people from anti-zoning, but we're seeing the Serena here just to cash out as much as possible, but the only thing getting cashed out is LowTierHero's confirms. Wow! Gets the jump-in combo, converts off of it, 42%, and the Johnny gameplay, the train, is ready to leave the station as we are on the verge of a 3-0 here from LowTierHero.
Yeah, LowTierHero is not letting up. He's putting the gas on fully, but Vampire has a chance here. Going to get a good amount of damage from Sindel. She does not hurt. I mean, does not really have the most amazing damage, but 30 is not too bad. All right. Yeah,
as compared to some of the higher tier characters here, like, you know, Johnny, Raiden, who are hitting basically 50% one bar. You know, 38 is still something, you know, nothing to scoff at. Especially when we're looking back at MK11 when her highest damage in combos were normally like 25.
Yeah. I'm just going to cover my ears about that Baraka and Raiden damage, I'll tell you that. But LowTierHero getting in again, and now he's going to be at the life advantage. It's going to be very hard for Vampire to really make a comeback here. He does have Fatal Blow, which is something. Always one of the greatest comeback tools in the past 2 games.
You know, you're never too far behind when you're sitting on a 30%. But also, no, tried to go for the parry, did it slightly too late, and that forward 4 beat out the armor frames and also the parry window. So Vampire in the Sun stays alive here.
I was just waiting for the people music to come on with Johnny's Fatal, but I didn't hear it. Yep. I didn't hear it because Vampire got through it with the multiple hits of that one string. Now he has a little more confidence. Can we get started here? Can we get a game on the board? It's really the real question here.
Great armored wake up there, and returned to center. Said, hey, you dropped this armor here. Don't worry, I'll give it right back. And now LowTierHero has Vampire in the Sun trapped in the corner. Vampire fighting his way out, but things are starting to look grim here for the Sindel.
It's going to be hard to come back from this. This combo is going to do it. No, brutal, but still a W. Can end it with a Fatal instead.
Well, you know, Johnny does like to live life in the fast lane, and I guess that also means he wants his opponents to do the same, as we're going to be seeing him zooming off to the loser side of the bracket. Off of that 3-0 victory. GG's to both parties involved.
Of course, GG's for both players. Not too bad of a showing from either.
Looking over at the bracket here, I believe that was a pool 4 match. Just to double check it, it was. And we're seeing LowTierHero with a 3-0 victory over Vampire in the Sun. And now back to the set that we were going to start off with. Now we're going to be seeing KvngRich taking on Rain TT. Both players known for impressive Adenian playstyles back in MK11. And we know from Rich with Lee May and Tanya nowadays have been playing. So we're going to continue seeing that Adenian playstyle. Rain maybe we'll be seeing it as well, but a lot of different characters. You know, we have the Natara, we have... I'm losing track of all the other female characters in the game outside of Adenians.
I mean, this game has probably the widest range of on-launch female characters we've had in a Mortal Kombat game in a while. So, a lot of selections to go through if you're going to be a female-only player.
Yeah, and we're going to be getting more of the amazing female cast, hopefully, onto the stream here, as I will be going ahead and getting these invites sent out.
Get some invites, get some matches rolling. Speaking of female characters... you said Lee May could it be an option?
Yeah.
Is that with... Yeah? Lee May is definitely a character I've not seen a lot myself. I wasn't able to play the beta. I was actually on vacation when it came out, so I have not seen Lee May been played a lot.
There has been a lot of tech coming out from her lately. You know, just like we've seen with Rain being showed off, you know, the one and only Sonic Fox has been showing off some tech with Lee May. One of the only characters with the ability to full combo punish jabs with, I don't remember the input for the move, but it's that move where she like kicks the lion up.
Oh yeah.
On Amplify, it is a 7-frame reversal. So if you try to poke on her, she just gets a guaranteed combo, especially if you're running the Scorpion cameo, and she's hitting at almost 50% if you try to poke on her. It is insane.
That is insane. Speaking of Scorpion cameo too, I feel like Scorpion is definitely an underrated cameo. I've seen a lot of people get huge big damage from Scorpion cameo. I mean, last week I was commentating with Dream on his Nightmare series on Xbox, and Melina was honestly a very good character to pair up with Scorpion, getting high 50s with every touch.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It has been a, he's very definitely slept on, especially when you have, you know, Cyrax. Sector is also up there as well. Sub-Zero, just with the amazing utility of just not letting your opponent be able to, not letting him be able to zone you out, and also the freeze just for a lot of setups. Has been amazing, but Scorpion has been up there. You know, he's got the amazing ability for a Zoner's Paradise, just yank you back to full screen whenever you want to get some space, press the advantage with his overhead with crumples, and anytime you want to anti or continue your combos, he's got the double fire spit. And we're going to be seeing both Sub-Zero and Scorpion here. Scorpion on the side of KvngRich's Lee May, and Rain with the Ashra Sub-Zero combination here.
Alright, not too bad. And Ashra is actually a character we haven't mentioned yet. Ashra in the higher-ish tier of characters people have been talking about.
Yeah, very long-reaching buttons, very easy confirms she's able to get, especially paired with Sub-Zero. Just any touch can be converted to a combo. But speaking of any touch converted to a high combo, we're going to be seeing the Scorpion being utilized, forcing the break immediately, though, from Rain. But at what cost? Look at the life bar. Extremely low on the side of Rain here. Needs to find a way to bring this one back. But Rich going to be finding an open and be taking the first round, I would say, in convincing fashion here.
Fantastic, and nice to see Lee Mei on the screen in a great first round, like you said before. Amazing first round, very convincing, and I want to see more of it. Look at here. Oh, as I'm saying, I want to see more of it. Boom, right there. 26%, not too shabby off a special move.
Yeah, and now we're going to be seeing the damage return to sender here off the great 2-1 poke. 40% only. I don't even think there was a bar spent in that combo there.
That's one thing about this game too. Meterless damage is very high with the cameos, and Scorpion, he might be one of them. Just saying.
Yeah, Scorpion really great of just. I think defensively he's not one of the better characters, which is why I believe, you know, we see Cyrax, Scorpion, Sub-Zero up there in the most used ones. But the thing with Scorpion is that if you got any offensive momentum going, he is the best bet at continuing that momentum. And not only giving you decent pressure, but also on top of that, just gives you insane amounts of damage.
Alright, keep away game started by Lee Mei. Does watch out for the Sub-Zero camo, but is not loaded just yet. Was able to break through that when it came through. Now it is activated, gonna get his way in with Rain. Sorry, Rain's getting his way in, that sounds confusing.
Oh, I was like, hold on, wait, no, we're not seeing a Rain on the screen here, but it's the player.
It's gonna get confusing. I can't help it. Alright, some good pressure coming out. Lee Mei just waiting for the opening, and look at that. The opening has been given, and that big damage is also to be capitalized on, but the break coming through. No meter on the side of Ashra.
Yeah, every time we're about to see those big Lee Mei combos that she has recently been getting discovered for how much you actually can do. This Rain has just been smart on that meter awareness, but not able to get it this time. 35% into the Lantern setup. And the thing I like most about Lee Mei is that she has that ability, once that Lantern's out, throw out the projectile to blow it up early, or use it as a beautiful anti-air, just like right there, as KvngRich is going to be going up 1-0. Really putting us Lee Mei on the map here.
Yeah, that was a good showing of Lee Mei, and it's a character, again, I haven't seen too much of, so seeing the character on the screen is getting me a little excited. A little flashiness of Lantern there, here and there. A line-up kicking, come on, what can you want more? Some cool-ass visuals is what I want, and I'm getting it right in front of me.
Oh yeah, and that fatal blow as well, where she just like jumps past you and throws you into the lion's mouth and just chomps down. Oh, it's such a cool looking one.
That's one thing about this game too with fatal blows. I like how they use also a little bit off track, but the cameos. I love what the cameos do. One of my favorites is when Striker literally just comes up from behind you and starts shooting him.
Just laying into you.
Like my man's just like cop shooting someone while this girl is like eating half your soul out.
It's like he lays a full magazine into you, tases you, and then cracks your ribs with his baton. It's insane.
Oh, I love him. I love Striker. I mean, he's my favorite all-time Mortal Kombat character, so I'm a little biased, but goddamn, I love it.
Oh no, I especially loved his MK9 design was so amazing. I absolutely loved it.
Oh yeah.
The thing I'm loving right now though is this Lee Mei pressure, because just Rain having so much trouble just getting out of this corner here. Luckily that armor was able to, you know, ease some of the tension, and just jumping into the corner though is Rain.
Yeah, he said no grab for you, finishes the combo out, gonna getting the damage to win this round. Now, what is Rich gonna do here? One of the things we did mention with Ashra is her range is so good, being able to hit from anything at a really long range. The only problem here is he has not been able to make that range happen. Lee Mei's been able to zone him out a little bit. The ice armor is doing a little bit, but it's just not enough to stop the zoning here.
Yeah, just the bad part about Ashra is while she's got all of this range, the thing that she struggles with is that full screen distance where Lee Mei sort of strives, being able to set up those lanterns, being able to throw out those projectiles. Ashra, in order to contest with that zoning, has to spend a bar to meet that pressure, so she has to play in that mid screen. And you know, Rich understands this, and he's either going to be playing at full screen or he's going to be playing at very close range, and just Rain hasn't been able to find an answer to get that middle ground, and it's going to be leading to Rich going up to a 2-0 victory here.
quite beautiful showing here, but it's not over yet. No reason to give up just yet. There's still another game. There's always time to come back. Are we going to see a character switch, a cameo switch? What can we see here? Because unfortunately, Ashra's just not working out here.
If anything, maybe just a cameo switch. No, we're actually going to be sticking with the Sub-Zero, sticking with the Ashra. Maybe just want to fine-tune a little bit more of that gameplay, and in the words of Juice, try to get that adaptation going.
Not against. I mean, he's had 2 games to experience what he's playing against. He might just have something in his pocket now, and he just is waiting to show it. You never know. These players always amaze me.
Oh, try to get the whiff punish. Oh, gets the jump in, though. Still not able to get the combos, but getting the pressure with a back throw on top of it. Sub-Zero now back ready on the back throw. We got the Darkness form out. Going to be given a lot of extra properties here with those dark orbs circling around you when she is in light form. A lot of her moves get extra bounce properties to make it easier for combos or just being cashed out for increased damage.
Finally got something started, but now Lee May, it's her time, it seems like.
Oh, okay, gonna be big combo coming in here. Rich, no breaker. It goes straight into Fatal Blow. Smart stuff from Rain. Not sure if this is gonna be killing, but this is gonna be a lot of... Oh no, you're actually hella dead. Yeah, you're not living this one. When these blades enter, it does so much.
Oh yeah. One thing I really did like there that I don't see a lot of players doing now, but I feel like it's something we do have to adapt to, is he had confirmed into Fatal Blow just before KvngRich had the breaker, because in this game you can break out of Fatal Blows right before it happens, and he had maybe a millisecond before he made that 3rd bar, and he went straight into the Fatal Blow. Such a smart maneuver that I don't see a lot of players doing, and I want to see more of it.
Yeah, that meter awareness is something of top level knowledge here, and we're going to be continuing to see that hopefully as the tournament progresses on. But Rain, now looks like those adaptations have been made. Put it on a clinic here with the Ashra, as Rich is now the one that is playing on the back foot.
I mean, fail, adapt, evolve. I mean, Garrus, how many times you've heard it? You've heard it all last game. This game is nothing different.
Yeah, not just playing that spacing game, but the armored reversal just comes straight in. Rich gonna be cashing out big time. Scorpion coming in for the final assist. Wow, 43%, and you're in the corner. That started from like what? That was like a corner to corner combo there.
All I'm saying is we have a game going now. It might be 2-0, but goddamn, it's close in this 3rd one.
Yeah, the set score has not been, you know, telling how the set actually has been so far.
Awesome. A nice little punish, and he's going to fully capitalize on that down too. Not too bad.
Yeah, not able to get the full conversion. And now it's going to be back to this full screen gameplay here. Gets the opening, is going to be Rain. Gets the freeze on top of it, and setting up for the Darkness buff. Gets all 3 stacks on. This is important here for Rain on the cash outs.
Alright, not too bad of a wake up. Just needs a little bit of life bar off this Lee May, but Rain, can he get it?
Ooh,
Yep, that's going to be the kill.
That was a very smart knowledge check as well. Those cancels, I believe, I could be incorrect, but I believe when she's in Darkness form, those phantom cancels are actually plus. So just making sure that Rich wasn't aware of that and saving it for the last possible moment to be able to get that victory in game 3. Not going down without a fight here.
Yeah, honestly, did adapt a little bit to the matchup. I did see a lot better spacing that game, 100%. Also, that Sub-Zero cameo was, I feel like, was better utilized that game. We even saw at one point where he had just activated Sub-Zero cameo in time for a lamp and got a full combo punish. It's more of these little small things that really will make like win or lose of the game, and he kind of just made the right decisions there. And I want to see more of it in this next game if he wants to survive.
We're going to be finding out here as game 4 is now underway.
Just trading a few projectiles. One has Sub-Zero cameo though, and the other doesn't, so yes, just double check about those.
Catches with the overhead, and just the pressure comes in with fireballs. Sub-Zero not available right now, and that's going to cost him some big damage here. 34% into more pressure.
Ooh, gets hit with the knee. Full screen currently. Is waiting for that Sub-Zero cameo, but decides to get the whiff punish this time. Is going to be huge damage from Ashra. 40%, not too bad. And this chip out.
Oh my god,
He got the duck.
so keeps it simple. 40% set point now for KvngRich off of that beautiful duck under the forward two from Rain.
Honestly, that was looking all Astra until that one little maneuver there. And now, it's really looking strong for KvngRich to win this, but Rain's not out.
Yeah, gets the call out there on the Sub-Zero call, but that overhead's just going to be barely whiffing, forces the armor out of Rich, and now back to the full screen gameplay here with the Lime. Great usage of that canceled forward 3 into the lamp explosion. I think that's my favorite thing about Lime is just being able to blow up the lantern early with the projectile. It's so cool.
Alright. Met the perfect mark. Gonna spend the breaker. Has no bar on the side of Rain. Not looking too great. The life is about even, but KvngRich has a lot more material than Rain right now. Has some cameo bar, has some actual bar, and yep.
Oh no, a drop at the end gives Rain another chance at life. Here, catch with the overhead. Fatal blows on the table. Not going to try to spend it though. Goes to the chill scenario and catches out the reversal. Not an armor reversal, and will cost him that round as Rain is 1 round away from tying up the set here.
That was so close. I'm surprised the cameo didn't. I don't really know personally where that would have connected in the combo, but I would have straight up confirmed Rain to it. Risking that was such a big deal. But now he has it for this round. So if he does get pretty low in life, he's going to have that just loaded.
Oh, and great usage of the armor there to get through the constant plus frames from Rain. But with the pressure here is getting tight. Great anti-air, but not going to put off. And overhead's going to come out this time. Going to be able to kill. No, chip out scenario, though. Goes to the overhead. It's going to tie up the set. Oh, my God. Rain with the beautiful adaptations. We're going 2-2. And, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if you guys know, but, you know, Cleve, do you know where that's going to be bringing us to here?
What was it bringing to us?
Dude, I mean, tying up 2-2. Ladies and gentlemen, right now, for the first time tonight, we are going to a Game 5, ladies and gentlemen, Rain versus KvngRich. Winner stays alive on the winner's side of the bracket. Loser will be down but not out of the bracket because there's still double elim.
Yes, this match is looking so close, and honestly, I'm not able to call who's going to win here. The adaptations from Rain have been so well adapted, but also at the same time, there'll be a round where Rich just completely dominates it. And honestly, I feel like whoever has momentum here might just take the whole set.
Yeah, we might be seeing that here. Wow, the overhead into the lantern. Amazing call there from Rich. And as you were saying, you know, we just get rounds just like that, where Rich is just absolutely dominant.
Yeah, but the next second later, Rain's going to pull something out of his ass. And look at this right now. It's going to start here and now. Can he continue this momentum is the real question.
Yeah, just forcing the armor out, calls out the press, gets the big opening, is Rain, but drops the combo, and that might cost dearly. We got the Scorpion, calls out, projectile's not going to land here. Rich, second chance to get another one. Breaker comes out. Rain looking a little bit troubled here on the life department.
Ooh, nice quick overhead, but can he capitalize off it? No! The duck under, but no full combo conversion. This could be really dire for either player here. Just one full connection.
Chip out scenario here, not enough to kill, and the poke just mashed on it, and that is going to be it, ladies and gentlemen. KvngRich will be moving on with the 3-2 victory, taking down Island's own Rain TT. GG's to both players.
That was a closer match than I expected. He came out swinging in the very beginning, straight off with a 2-0. Honestly, I thought it was done over there, but the adaptations made were so well perceived, and we got us to a game 5 that was so close. I didn't know who was gonna win.
Yeah, amazing showing of both Lime and Ashra, showing their true capabilities out here from both players. We hopefully, this is not the last we see of both of them. We would love to see them both go far. Yes, Rain, this is a double elimination bracket, so you may have lost, but you're not out yet. So we hope to continue seeing you today as we're running the entire tournament today. You know, everyone hopefully doing good in your pools. And if not, even if you go 0-2 or even 1-2, we have an amateur bracket that you guys can sign up for too. So, you know, may have gone 0-2, may have only been able to play 2 to 3 matches at most. You are still guaranteed another 2 matches in the amateur bracket. So make sure you guys, if you're out, let us know if you want to be a part of that bracket. Alright, up next though, we're going to be getting Bullish taking on HourGlassOfRain. If you guys don't know, HourGlassOfRain, very strong with the Melina. I believe just won TNS this last Thursday, taking down Pulse in Grand Final. So he has been out here putting his name out with the incredible gameplay.
Can we get people who name themselves after... I don't know if Rain was in the name because of the character Rain from Mortal Kombat, but every time I hear a character from Mortal Kombat in someone's name, they never play that character ever. Yeah. Never. Oh my gosh. I haven't seen that. I haven't seen the actual name sake in so long, and I just want to see someone with it, okay? If you're going to be named Scorpion, I want to see Scorpion on the goddamn screen. If you're named... who would even know Elder God, Lee May, plus Striker Cameo the best? I want you to be playing that team, okay? I don't want to see no goddamn Goro. I don't want to see anybody else. Can we just play it, please? Please? I want to know I'm here to expect for. Come on.
Don't worry. We got someone in here named iScorpion, and he is a Shang Tsung man. So.
Oh, perfect. That works. That works perfectly fine. I'm just gonna imagine that when Shang Tsung's on the screen, it's constantly Scorpion form. I'm just gonna train my eyes to only look on the screen when Scorpion form is out, that's how it be, okay?
Alright, we got our invites out to both players here, so we're gonna go ahead and getting this ready for you guys.
Perfect.
Yes, unless your match, for everyone that is in the tournament, unless your match is marked for stream, you are allowed to keep playing your matches. So, you know, just keep playing until you're either out or until you make top 16. Unless it's marked for stream, you are free to continue playing.
Oh my gosh, how am I yawning already? Jesus.
Alright, we already got both players in here. Dude, you love to see it when both players are just ready and waiting to go.
Oh yeah. Gets the tournaments moving a lot faster. And when we got the whole tournament running tonight, faster the better, but at the same time I want to see more matches.
Wow. I mean, matches here, and we're going to be seeing Baraka, Cyrax, you know, your own personal nightmare, taking on Kung Lao and Melina. That is actually an interesting cameo pairing. I don't think I've seen... Normally you see the Scorpion, sometimes Goro, paired up with Melina, but I don't think I've seen the Kung Lao pairing yet.
Interesting. I mean, Kung Lao, I feel like, is definitely a strong cameo. People have been, you know, testing the waters with him a lot recently, and in Kung Lao, I would have to say a very strong cameo, but in this game, there's a lot of cameos are useful and strong. You just need to find the right character for them.
Yeah, I mean, a very slept-on choice of a cameo is recently starting to get more light put on him, especially with that buzzsaw hat that we are seeing here. Very, very great low, leaves you +2 on block, and every character basically gets mixed with the Kung Lao assist coming in.
That actually reminded me, last week, Misfit Panda, we had a player named Misfit Panda who actually used Sector with Melina, which was very impressive. I did like that pairing a lot with Sector and Melina. He decided to use the Rocket as more, one, obviously a get-in tool, but a safety tool at the same time, where Melina was able to kind of be more frantic with her approach, while at the same time still getting decent damage.
Ooh, I think we have a player, Violets, from Critical Reactions, who actually does run that team as well. I believe 2 SRSs ago got top 5 placement with Melina Sector, and it's just been,
there you go.
You know, a lot of great players. And it goes to show you, you don't have to stick with just one cameo. You choose the cameo for the character that you feel works best for you, and you can still get high placements with them.
Continuing with this cameo matchup, gonna use those frames you were talking about with the Kung Lao hat. But how long can you stop Baraka? Gonna use that break, has no bar quite yet, but Baraka, I mean, he does get a lot more chip damage with the bar, but of course Cyrus is always there to help him.
Yeah, you know,
no matter what.
Who needs to do my own chip damage when I have someone to do it for me, you know?
Exactly. At the same time, he's gonna get his crap beaten out of him while this Melina gets those high damage combos we were looking for. And she does capitalize pretty well, getting that 1-0 victory.
You know, Baraka says, I'm just going to beat you while you block. And Melina's just like, what's blocking? I'm just going to beat you up.
Exactly. I mean, Baraka players all expect that we're going to sit there all patiently blocking your string, getting half my life gone. But no, when we don't sit down and listen, we get shit done. Melina here, obviously part of that crew.
Baraka's out here like, this is my turn, like holds it up, and Melina grabs it and is like, this is your turn? This is my turn.
No. Like, you just thought, Baraka, that last game, because you had some sort of flag, you had a calling for everyone in the world that you're so special you can earn a flag. And then you lose your flag in this game, and you still have that same kind of ish that you had last game. No, you lost it entirely. Melina does not care.
Ooh, great duck there from HourGlassOfRain. It's going to be big damage coming into the Kung Lao setup. The hard to blockable low hits first this time. And now set up once again. Oh my god, the combo's still going.
You never know when it ends. Does end up dropping it there because of the jump. Nice duck onto the grab. That is going to be the round from Brad's pack.
Oh wait, hold on. She just injected the serum into her neck. Does that mean she loses her Torkout powers?
Oh god, who knows anymore? The lore is so complicated in MK1, I don't even question it half the time. Okay? We leave it how it is.
Great anti-air there with the ball roll, and now full combo conversion coming into the setup once again. Catches him with the overhead. And Bullish in a lot of trouble here. Not able to deal with the Kung Lao assist cap with the low. And that's going to be all she wrote for that game. 2-0 lead just as quick here for HourGlassOfRain.
I mean, pretty convincing so far. But we learned from last game, we don't assume things. We let things play out here.
Well, you know what they say about assuming. Gets you put in the loser's bracket because, you know, you underestimate your opponent.
No, honestly, that's a big thing I would like to say about new players, though, is just because there's a name in front of your screen doesn't mean you're automatically going to lose. What I like to do, I mean, I don't compete as much very often anymore, but I usually don't try and look at the name on the screen. You just got to play your game and kind of test the waters out and not just bring yourself down in the low just because of a name on the screen. Alright, even with the score 2-0, you can still win this easily. 3-2 is still a score line that just happened, man. Like, you don't always have to give up just because the littlest thing happened.
Yeah, you can really just beat anybody. You just put your mind to it, you put your nose to the grindstone, put that work in, just figure out what your opponent's doing and adapt to it, you can beat them. Oh, great. Just jump the low here. This is going to be big damage, working towards a flawless victory, but Bullish looking like he can put a stop to it. No, but the anti-air with the ball roll, and that is actually going to be a flawless victory here for the Melina and set point for Rain.
Yeah, pretty convincing so far, but this round he got a hit. That's something better than last round, so he's got to think about that. The little victories are happening currently. Baraka not going to show the damage we usually see, but as I'm saying that, does get hit confirmed, but such a weird occurrence because of Starx hitting near the end that he didn't know how to combo afterwards, giving Melina the opportunity to take back that victory.
Oh, try to catch out with the Kung Lao hat. Not able to get the ending, though. Going for it this time around. Is this going to be enough to kill? No, not quite. Oh, but the teleport! I like what I saw there. Nice little fancy setup. Gets the back throw conversion is Bullish. And he's starting to fight back. He's starting to get some damage out here. One hit away, but the side's going to catch out. That is going to be game, set, and match. HourGlassOfRain will be taking the set with the 3-0 victory. GG's.
Yeah, convincing game, but still a fun watch to see Melina tear open and have a quick snack.
I mean, at the end of it, you know, we were seeing a lot of adaptations from Bullish, but unfortunately it was just a little too late.
Yeah, unfortunately this game is not first to 4, it is only first to 3. So if you do adapt a little bit too late, you always got loser's bracket. Don't forget about that. So, I mean, good games from both.
And now we're going to go ahead and look at the bracket to see what we're going to be having next. We're going to be getting OD Fullauto taking on FYBY Halo. So I'm assuming this is going to be Ashra on the side of Fullauto and Katana on the side of Halo, as far as I am aware.
Ooh, okay. You're mentioning Katana. Katana is a character, she was the character I played in the alpha, And recently I've been seeing a little bit Katana gameplay from the Xbox side, and I've been quite excited. I've actually thought about picking up the character again because Katana, I kind of like her gameplay from what I've seen from the few players I've seen play her, at least. She definitely has a good normal, being very long reaching plus safe. Does work well with a Sonya cameo, which you don't see a lot of Sonya nowadays. I feel like she's one of the lower used cameos, so seeing someone that I don't see very often is very exciting for me. I'm quite excited just hearing that word.
Yeah, we just had...
Hey guys.
Yeah.
Hi. Are we... So, could we not find Hourglass?
We just ran that. We just ran that set.
Oh, you just ran that set. Okay,
yeah.
Sorry. It's real busy over there. We're short-handed tonight.
Yeah,
Thank you guys all so much for tuning in. We're scrambling. We're trying to report scores as quickly as possible. But next up, you guys can go ahead and get OD Fullauto versus FYBY Halo.
Sounds good. We'll go ahead and get those invites out.
And we'll try to get you guys your next set in the meantime. And we'll see you at the next Game 5.
So FYBY _ Halo. I believe I got the right Fullauto involved, hopefully.
Gosh.
But yeah,
it's with long people.
Going back to the Katana, just last week we had a player, Floridity, who got, I believe, 4th place with Katana out here with the impressive show on Katana Cyrax. And using Cyrax, unlike how we normally see it, instead of for the pressure, yeah, we did see the upward fan blades for combos. We were also seeing a lot of conversions into net to set up a lot of her trap tools. So it was very interesting to see the uniqueness to not only Katana's playstyle, but also towards how he's been utilizing Cyrax, and it was very, very impressive the entire tournament. It was so exciting to watch.
It is quite interesting to see like these cameos that have been used very often, but using the more underutilized tool with that cameo. Like as you said, like the net with Cyrax, it is still a very strong tool. It's just very outshadowed of the upblade. And seeing that being used is definitely a breath of fresh air coming to Cyrax. You see that one thing you even mentioning earlier with Scorpion cameo was the one tool that I never really see being used, but I thought it was actually pretty cool to see off when they showed it in the Kombat cast, was the spear move he has with his cameo, where if you're kind of in a tough situation, you can just use the spear move and get swiped out of the competition just like that. It's a tool I want to see more players really trying to use while they're using Scorpion.
Oh, okay, so we're actually not even going to be seeing Katana here. After that entire talk that we had, we're seeing Johnny Cyrax on the side of Halo. And, okay, you know what? I was completely wrong. We're not seeing Katana or Ashra. We're seeing Sindel here from Fullauto and Johnny from Halo. So, you know what? Maybe I don't know anything about commentating. I'm just, you know, blowing smoke.
It's okay. It's okay. Every once in a while we get to take L's too. We just gotta own it up, look it in the face, and take the L. It's okay.
Yeah. Seems like the players aren't the only ones getting hit by mix-ups.
Oh gosh, yeah, I'd rather be here not getting hit with 50% combos rather than just being wrong in a character selection, okay?
That's fair.
Alright. And we're starting off pretty well.
Yeah, pretty well on the side of Halo. Great pressure coming in here with the forward throw. Hits him with the bonk and spends both bars to get the conversion as well. Unfortunate drop at the ender, but you have Fullauto in the corner. Joke's on you. Fullauto's actually got you there now.
Yeah, switch of the characters here. Gonna get something started with Sindel here. Gonna keep it standing as I'm saying that comes out. Gonna commit to the 37%, but it's not done. Gonna get the quick overhead to what combo we're gonna get here.
26% goes for the super check meaty and then spends the armor once again. Will be first round going to Halo. Beautifully done here with the Johnny Cage.
And not too shabby for a first round victory. Gonna start some simple zoning out with Fullauto. In this game, Sindel does have quite a bit of full screen moves. Just start off with our kit. Gonna get some pressure started here with Johnny. Gonna use his favorite thing, which is his 9-frame mid and his throw. The most typical thing a Johnny made needs in every Mortal Kombat game.
Shove! That's my favorite part in this game, is when you don't have the cameo available for forward throw, you just shove them. It is so good.
Yeah. Say, come on, man. You should use the other side.
Alright, forces the breaker out here from what potentially could have been a really big combo, and now Fullauto, what he's been only doing in MK11, just that impressive zoning game, that keep away, but, you know, you can only keep away so much. Johnny Cage eventually will get in, and when he gets in, it's going to look a lot like this, as Halo, pretty one-sided first game being taken down with the Jonathan Carlton.
Yeah, non-stop pressure from the side of Johnny Cage. What he does best is gets in, doesn't let you have your turn, and takes the game with big damage. I mean, we've seen it once again from this game, last game, the game before. Come on, guys. Like, this is just simple Johnny Cage work, and nothing's stopping here just yet.
Yeah, I think Johnny Cage actually just lives and breathes by the motto of, you're only minus if you're a bitch.
Man does not let up ever, and I respect that. Hey, Johnny Cage, there's a reason why he's in almost every he's like almost, yeah, in every Mortal Kombat game. The man has style, okay? You cannot compete with this man's style. Do you see that fur coat he's wearing? Yeah. Do you think you could pull that off? I can't pull it off. You can't pull it off. Only he can, okay? That's why he's in this game committing and having everyone's shit kicked in.
Yeah, especially with that color of purple, you don't realize how expensive that is, and just for him to just take it into a fight, like, that thing's gonna get shredded.
And no one can look that sexy. Only Johnny Cage. Come on.
Alright, on the offensive once again is Halo with the Cyrax here. Beautiful armor there from Fullauto to go right back to the zoning. Gonna be seeing the pressure going back and forth. Fullauto just trying to keep this slow pace down, but, you know, it's MK1. It's Johnny Cage. He doesn't know what slow means.
Yeah, come on, man. Honestly, this round has been the definition of Fullauto trying to find his turn and just striking badly every single time. Johnny Cage, the relentless pressure not being stopped anytime soon here, gonna never get his turn back as Fullauto, and he's afraid to just press anything. Such a fast mid coming from Johnny Cage, plus the damage he commits to, it's so hard to really press anything, but he finally found an open.
Oh, is he gonna parry? Oh, he tried it! I think he tried the parry! I respect the attempt. I also like going for a lot of these sort of slowed down stagger pressure from Halo now, knowing that Fullauto's been going for a lot of these armored reversals. We'll see a couple times here where he'll go for the 1-1 for the plus frames and then just wait a couple seconds and block just to see how Fullauto would start reacting to it.
There we go, Fullauto starting off strong in this round, not giving a chance for Halo to even start any pressure. I mean, that's the way to do it. Just don't let Johnny get started in his game. Just completely commit to your game. Don't let him touch you at all, and get big damage. And Fullauto's been committing to that this whole entire time. No breaker to come in time, and easily going to finish that round off, honestly, in just a few seconds.
Yeah, you know, Fullauto really just said, anything you can do, I can do better. You know, you can beat me without taking a round. Hey, I can do it right back to you, but do it even faster.
That's yeah, I have beautiful. I mean, Sindel's like, I have beautiful hair. You don't. You say you might have this style on your side. You might have the fur coat, the sunglasses, but you don't have this hair, this flowing, awesome long hair. Okay, that's where the game she wins. Okay, she wins that. She wins that every time.
If you think about it, Fullauto, or you know, Sindel with the hair, she can really just Bayonetta if she wants, like because her hair like infinitely grows, right? She can definitely like pull off a Bayonetta situation.
You never know, okay? She can pull off a beard as much as I know, okay?
And she'd still rock it.
Yeah, awesome, dude. Why not? She's Sindel. She's the queen, okay? She sits on that throne like nobody else. If she wants a beard, she has a beard.
Oh, and we're going to be seeing the character switch here from Halo. We're going to see shades of KvngRich. We're going to be seeing the Lee May Scorpion coming out here. Being able to match that zoning and then some, and possibly even hit harder than Johnny would have been able to with Cyrax.
I mean, if I'm honest, I'm not quite convinced with the character switch. I don't think he did too bad with Johnny. I just feel like he hasn't had an unlucky round and a half going towards the last game, and I'm not too sure about this pick. And Fullauto, I think, is saying the same thing here, starting off very, very strong and being able to play his game a lot better than last game. He went straight into this so confidently compared to last game that it's just a whole different game.
That confidence is really such a booster, and if you got momentum and confidence on your side, there's really no one that can stop you, and Fullauto is showing it in full effect here, as he has not let Halo really get any offense here. As I say that, though, we're going to be seeing a nice little combo conversion into the Lantern here. Unfortunate drop at the end, and Fullauto is going to make him hurt for that, as we get a huge punish into the Serena collar. We're going to see the double Serena. No,
I mean, hey.
Oh my god.
If he has any
39.
problem, he's just gonna scream in your face, get that big damage coming out here. Gonna miss the scream though, giving Lee May just a chance to really start some game here. Hasn't gotten a lot done this round and last round, but here is the moment in time. This is your time to commit. This is your time to get those big damage combos, or you're done for.
And we see the nice little buff coming up here. Sindel glowing a slight purple just while that is active. Her cameo will be coming back a little bit faster, which is beautiful for a Serena assist, you know, being able to throw this projectile as much as possible. Baits out the armor, and that's going to cost Halo game number 3 as Fullauto now going up to a 2-1 lead here, and he's not letting the combo go. He's going as much as possible. He's letting it ride.
I'm so happy they changed from MK11 with the finish him screen. MKX is still king, okay? Nobody can beat MKX with a finish him screen. You can do a combo for 10 years without any delay, and you can still look flashy. MK11 had that problem where as soon as you had the finish him screen, there was a delay, a lag, you can't do your flashy brutalities. There was a problem. In this game, it's a little middleman, okay? And if I have had to deal with a whole game break without flashy brutality combos, I want everyone to do them in this game. I want to see bodies ripped apart as soon as that guy's dead. Come on, people.
Dude, I mean, if anybody's happy about, being able to do the post-game brutalities, flashy combos, it's Dream Eater.
Oh,
it's definitely Dream.
Oh yeah, Dream loves it. He's been taking clips all tournament. Well, if you watched last week, man was taking so many clips. He was so excited. Come on.
I do love to hear that. And now we're gonna be seeing potentially the swap back to Johnny here from Halo. Fullauto, sort of just thinking things over here before locking in the Sindel once again. We're going back to the Johnny.
I definitely agree. I think he looked like completely different. His Lee May compared to his Johnny was night and day. His Johnny definitely had a fighting chance, but Lee May just was not cutting it. I'm not too sure, where he stands with each character, but he looked a lot more confident than Johnny. And sticking with this character is the right thing.
Alright, now on to game number 4 here. One more chance for Halo to bring this one back in his favor. Whereas Fullauto will be moving on to the winner's side of things, and he is looking incredibly strong here with these beautiful Sindel confirms. Continuing it, and going for the nice little ender, 37%, and gets that cameo buff back up and running.
Your girl was so flashy there with those combos. I thought it was beautiful, and she's still going to be able to start her game here. Johnny Cage is a man, like we said before. When he starts his game, he doesn't get stopped. He just needs to get one opening, one quick time to really just do what he wants to do, and this could be the complete opposite. Maybe not this round, but if he can just start getting his game going, I could see this being turned on the whole other side of the spectrum.
Yeah, it's just really, that's just how MK1 works now. It can always just take one touch and you can change the momentum in just a second. But right now, Fullauto with this oppressive yet elegant pressure and dominance with the Sindel here.
Interesting, Lee May Call gonna have some extra damage on the ground, but he keeps his opponent not even grounded the whole entire time. That is what Fullauto is feeling right now.
Oh, and it was smart throwing up the Serena assist there. Just drain that meter from Halo. He's going to get hit out of this. That's not going to come out in time. Tries for the parry. I respect it, but not going to be helping as he gets caught with the overhead. That is going to be the GG's. Fullauto with the 3-1 victory. Will be taking down Halo, staying alive on the winner's side of the bracket, and sending Halo down, but not out to the loser side of the bracket.
I would love, this is my one request in this tournament, if anybody plays Johnny Cage and they get the fatal off for Johnny Cage, I will be the happiest man you'll ever see in the next 10 years, okay? I want to see that fatal blow happen, okay? I want to see my man dance a little bit. Come on.
Either get the parry or hit us with that unblockable. One of the two. I just want to see it.
At this point. I just want to see my man dance. That's all I care about. Johnny wants to have a good time, and I want to see him have it too. Yeah, I'm on his side.
We want to see a little shindig,
That is fun.
Let's look over the bracket again so we can see what we got up next for you fine ladies and gentlemen out here. Also, just to make sure that we're not missing any potential top 16 entrants. Ooh, we got coldest one out here, one game away from making top 16. He will be facing off against the winner of Pulse, who as of recently is our 2-time in a row SRS champion, working to make it 3 times, which No one in the history of SRS, back in MK11 and in MK1, nobody has made the three-peat of SRS wins, and Pulse might be the contender to do it this time around.
Ooh, that will be interesting. Pulse has been a very strong contester in these tournaments recently, and I mean, in MK11, trust me, he was a very fearful player to play against. But in MK1, he seems like a completely different demon. Like, he has upgraded tenfold, and I love to see it.
Yeah, he means business here today, and he's not going to let anyone stop him. And we're going to be seeing if that's going to be the case very, very soon.
I hope so.
Sure
I'm looking for good matches.
Looks like we don't have any current matches ready. I think everybody's pretty much playing, so we got a couple seconds to just sit here and wait, ladies and gentlemen. If you guys haven't already, you know, !DG, because we are partnered with Damascus Gaming, who you know, help us run these incredible events. So make sure you guys do go ahead and show them the same love that they have been showing us to offer you guys these 250 prize pots every single week. So, you know, check them out. They do amazing stuff for the community. We want to help them help you guys. Alright, what is going on, Skash? What you got for me?
I was thinking we could get Tigers and Shuletah on stream next.
Tigers and Shuletah? Okay.
I think, but Tiger says he's in Colo at the moment.
If anything, if Unjust and HourGlassOfRain haven't played, we can get them on. Because they just seem like they're ready here.
That would also be a good one.
Here, let me... What pool is this? Pool 2? Let me hit them up right now.
I got it. MightyUnjust and
HourGlassOfRain.
Hourglass.
Go ahead and get those invites ready just in case they haven't started yet.
All right. So what is our next match again?
We are potentially getting HourGlassOfRain versus MightyUnjust, but they might have already be playing, so
Okay.
if they're not playing already, we'll get that. If they are, then we'll have to continue looking to see what our next one will be. We're sort of just slowly catching up to top 16.
Yeah, we're chilling for a second. In the meantime, you guys should check out our YouTube channel. Feel free to subscribe. It's free. Check out Cleve too. Cleve, what are your ads, bro?
Okay, so my Twitter is at Cleve257, and my Twitch is Bring Back Cleve. Those are my ads. You can find me there.
Check him out. He's a professional rambler.
I like that title. I forget what I had before my bio, like a couple years ago, but professional rambler is definitely a new token name for me.
You can start coining that now.
I like that. Yeah, it's been fun getting in here and commenting it. I mean, it's been a few years. Other than that one Injustice 2 tournament I did with you guys, honestly, it's been so long since I've commentated, and when I did it earlier this week with Dream, it felt like I was at home again, and I love doing it. It's fun.
Dude, the good old days of the Nightmare series are back.
Oh yeah.
Now that Dream is hosting once again. Also, if you guys haven't, check out Dream Eater's events. He hosts incredible stuff for the Xbox side of things. And I believe I believe this next Wednesday, he's hosting another one that you guys can also participate in. Oh, Thursday. So next Thursday, you guys will be able to participate in his next Nightmare series if you are playing on the Xbox side of things. His top 8s will be on Saturday. And make sure you guys stay tuned in for those. It doesn't seem like we have a word from Unjust or HourGlassOfRain. Oh no, HourGlassOfRain sees in a Colo set. So yeah, we can get those guys playing.
Oh, perfect. Look at that.
What are you getting?
HourGlassOfRain said he's finishing up a Colo set, and once he's done, we'll be able to run him and Unjust.
Great, sounds good.
We also got Pulse saying that he's done with his set, so we can also get him and Coldest.
Oh, fuck it, yeah. Just get him and Coldest.
Alright, that's what we're going to do. We're going to do Pulse versus the coldest one out. Winner will be in winner's side top 16. I believe we'll be the first person in winner's side top 16.
And just a heads up, keep in mind, Pulse didn't check in until 6:28. He had 2 minutes until he was sent to loser's bracket, and he is on the verge of the first three-peat for SHIRAI RYU Sunday.
Jesus.
Nobody has yet to win 3 in a row, and Pulse has won the last 2, along with Turkey, Scar, I think Tweety, and Smack. Don't quote me, but yeah, he's on the verge of a three-peat. So if Pulse makes it to Grands again tonight, it's going to be fucking nuts.
He's going to throw that all away. Come on, Pulse. Come on. Good thing he checked in time, though. We have him. We've captured him, and he's going to be playing tonight. And he do the 3P is the real question. We don't know. He's going to win this match. We don't know that either. But we're going to find out. We're going to see him play. Is Johnny Cage going to be the answer? I hope so.
Yeah, and Coldest, I believe, will be pulling up here with the General Shao. Almost gave him the wrong title, but has been on quite the dominant streak with the character. So hopefully we'll be able to get to see more of that out here from him.
Hey, more General Shao, the better. He's actually a character I've been wanting to kind of secondary or just dip my toes in a little bit. He's one of the characters where aesthetically I think looks so cool. And I played with him a little bit in MK11, but just never really wanted to fully commit. So if I get to watch someone just kick some ass with General Shao, I'm not going to complain. I'm going to look and maybe try to do something myself. So I'd love to see it.
Okay, we're just going to get the stuff here from Pulse, and then we should be all good, because... Let's see... There we go.
Awesome. This looks like our match is going to start soon. So exciting. This game, MK1, has been such a fun time to watch. Definitely a fresh take on the Mortal Kombat series. MK11 was out for what? Like four years? A little. I don't even remember how many years, but so long.
About 4.5 years, I would say.
Yep. 4.5 years. It was such a long run that getting a new NRS game feels so refreshing.
Yeah. And the cool thing here about some of the top tiers of the game, you know, say what you will about Baraka, Raiden, Johnny, Kenshi, you know, with how oppressive they can be, but from the outside, they are still all genuinely fun characters to watch play.
I will agree on everyone but Raiden, because I have a grudge against that character. I will shut up about that and will not rant today. Okay.
I respect that.
We're gonna leave it at that. We're gonna leave it at that. All right, but you were correct. General Shao is on the screen. Johnny Cage going with for Pulse, but seeing General Shao is exciting for me.
Yeah, and it seems like Pulse actually starting to like the idea of how good Kung Lao actually is. We're seeing the double Kung Lao mirror here with the oppression from both sides.
Sounds awesome. I mean, you were saying earlier Cyrax has been a pick for Johnny, but at the same time, Kung Lao has been peeking his head out, and he's not stopping tonight.
Yeah, and just very, very one-sided pressure game. Just Coldest unable to slow down the constant Kung Lao pressure, and gets to confirm on the jump there. Forces the breaker early, plus runs from Coldest here.
All right, General Shao, can we get something started here? He's going to get a few hits, but nothing that's really going to do much against Johnny Cage. He needs something big here, or he's going to have to... I don't know what he's going to have to do, to be honest with you, but it's going to commit off the hit from Pulse. Going to get a huge combo here. How much damage are we looking at? Okay, only 26, but a nice step quite afterwards. But Shao getting something, but he didn't go for the combo.
Yeah, and that's going to cost some dearly, as we're seeing big damage out here from Pulse. Goes into the setup here, and just goes for the back throw. Very, very dominant game one there for Pulse with the Johnny and Kung Lao.
Yeah, as you said, a very dominant game. Not seeing much from the General Shao on the other side, but at the same time, you always got to remember, Johnny Cage is a very oppressive character. You have to find your openings where you find them, and you have to commit. You have to really get something while you have that slight opening from him, and I didn't really see him go for that. It was more just of Johnny's game continually going, maybe a few hits here and there, but it really Pulse felt like he was just fully the one controlling the match the whole entire time, which I would love to see in this next match. Maybe a little something different, but maybe adjustments can be made.
Yeah, and we might see some of those adjustments as we're seeing the swap to Sub-Zero here from Coldest. So he's going to have access to that freeze, you know, that anti-projectile, maybe not have to deal with the Kung Lao hat as much, and also getting access to that freeze to give him guaranteed buffs mid-combo, which can lead to very, very high damaging combos from General Shao.
Oh, the nice poke from Pulse, but another one coming straight towards him from the Coldest. Gonna toss him right in the corner, maybe get something started here.
Oh, the shove!
No, the shove, and the shove is going to be fully committed, but okay. Alright, a break coming from Pulse. Not going to have any meter, and Coldest is going to take advantage of this. He now has the corner significance and is going to commit here. Get a nice combo off.
Catches him with the overhead! The great thing about that is that overhead launches on hit and is safe on block. So there's almost no reason not to go for that with Shao.
One of the first things I really saw when I was living Shao when this game first came out is when he doesn't have his axe, his frame data is ridiculous. Like, he doesn't have the range he has with his axe, but he has the damage, he has the frames, he has just about everything else, and the
oh my god! Oh, that is something I've seen very much from Coldest, is just as soon as he get that axe down, he will abuse the hell out of that axe slam against his opponent, and if you don't know how to deal with it, you are going to be stuck there for quite the ride.
Alright, back to neutral. Another hit from Dakota's, but not committing. Gonna get punished this time. Does have the break, though. 3 bars are gone, but Pulse finally gets an opening here.
Yeah, beautiful whiff punish. Gonna be putting on the pressure here. We have the Kung Lao hat available here for Pulse. And the beautiful backdash on the press is gonna be taking that round for the side of Pulse and building up the star power. Full hype mode engaged, ladies and gentlemen. Any single hit could be the scariest situation of Coldest's life here.
That's what I love about these top level Johnny players. They're getting used to whenever you end around in a special move, just go for the extended move for the star power. It's no reason not to.
That's basically just free hype meter for you.
Yeah.
I think the only special move he can't do it off of is the Rising Star, correct?
I honestly am not 100%, but I'll tell you one thing. The Rising Star had that, I would not know what to do.
Yeah. Oh, beautiful opening here for Coldest. 1 hit away from being able to take this game. And he finds that opening. Oh, but the breaker comes in last second. Plus frames here for Coldest. And the mid check will be it for that one. Coldest puts one on the map, actually surprising us with the Shao play here. Beautifully done.
Yeah, I was quite surprised during that game. He was able to put Johnny in his place, telling him that he's not fully able to just kind of use his mid, get his pressure started. He was kind of using the longer range of his axe. One of the strong things with Shao I've seen is his long normals. He has a nice good launcher that also, by the way, is plus. Like with that axe swipe, it is plus, it launches. His stand 2 has decent range. It might be a high, but the amount of range on it is quite good for a normal like that. He kind of started really playing to the strength of Shao Kahn. Oh, sorry, not Shao Kahn. Oh god, General Shao. And it started working out for him. That's never going to be out of my vocabulary.
Oh yeah, no, I've trust me, I've been having that same problem this whole time too. I keep having to correct myself, but you know, as you were saying, just being able to utilize those long-reaching normals of Shao Kahn. On top of once he puts that axe down, just not afraid to just go in and start slugging with Johnny Cage, has been really what's been working with Coldest for the most part of this set. As we're seeing another axe slam, the breaker is going to prevent the axe from being put on the floor. So now it's going to be playing around that long range that Pulse hasn't been able to adapt to, and now big damage coming in for Coldest. Not sure if this will be enough to kill, but he's going to go for the command grab, puts him down. Almost able to take the round, ducks underneath the shadow kick, and then chip out here for Coldest. Looking so good with the General.
Yeah, he's slamming that axe down and not letting him get an opening. As I say that, I jinx it entirely, and he has his first opening of the game. But how far can you come from here?
Wow, just barely manages to get that pickup to keep him in the corner here. And Coldest now fighting to get out of this corner is Pulse is just continuously checking him with that 9-frame mid. As you were saying before, you know, you got a 9-frame mid, flaunt that shit.
Yeah, honestly, throw it out whenever you want.
Yeah, who's gonna stop you?
He's gonna have to make a great comeback here, but it's not over yet. He still has another round. He doesn't have to really look at this round as a failure. He is 1-1 in this singular game. He just needs one more round to be up 2-1, and you gotta think about that.
Yeah, I mean, as we saw from the game before, you know, Pulse did take the first round pretty convincingly, and Coldus just, with the beautiful Shao play, just brought it back into his favor and ended up taking the game. So, you know, this could be deja vu that we're seeing here. I mean, or Pulse can make the adaptations. We're about to find out as we're in round 2, and Coldus getting forced back into that corner, trying to find a way out.
Ooh. The coldest man got the Dakota's shoulder out, but Pulse finally getting some pressure started. This is where Johnny Cage thrives. When you're stuck in the corner and you don't know what to do, while he has those good frames going for him, gonna get a decent amount of damage, a second hit in a row, but all the meter is spent. We're back to square one while his back is towards the corner.
Great flawless block there from Coldus, preventing all of this chip damage. Look at all of that, did effectively nothing!
Nice blocks from Coldus, gets an opening.
Yeah, forces the breaker immediately. Great buff here! This is going to be big damage. No, it doesn't call in the Sub-Zero cameo. Goes to the plus frames, though. Chip out territory. Fatal blow on the table here for both players.
Just one more touch from
Gets the back throw. Is that going to be enough? No, not quite. Chip out territory, and he ducks the shadow kick. Coldus going up 2-1 with the General Shao. 1 game away from being your first player in top 16. Winner's side could be sending Pulse to losers early.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Coldus was scaring me there. There was a couple hit confirms he could have gotten and ended the game quite earlier than that. But he clutched it out. He got a few more hits. He ducked under the wake up. And now he's here. He's up 2-1. The only problem here is what is Pulse going to do? What is he going to adapt to? How is he going to play this next match? And how is Coldus going to adapt to that? We only can find out.
Yeah, I mean, they've been playing so back and forth this entire time. As we've been seeing, you know, generally the first rounds, just Pulse has been so dominant in getting Coldus into that corner, keeping him in there, not able to play back. And then once those second and third rounds come in, Coldus has just been slowing down that gameplay from Pulse, and he hasn't been able to pick up that speed once Coldus has slowed it down.
Alright, beginning of the game, who's going to get the first hit? It's going to be Pulse.
Tech the throw, though, so not going to be getting much off that as we're going to be seeing the Shatter Strikes coming in here. Whiffs the armored reversal and is going to be paying dearly for it. Pulse, once again, putting him back in that corner like it's a second house. He's already got to start paying mortgage for it.
Nice start from Pulse here. Going to get a good amount of damage stuck in the corner for the Coldus. Not looking too well off, but you never can give up here.
Gets the forward throw, escape failed. Luckily, we don't have to worry about 30% throws anymore off of KBs.
Oh God, please don't mention that again.
Yeah, those were bad. Those were bad times. The PTSD striking for all the MK11 players.
Oh my gosh, when they used to be, if they had 2 fatal, crushing blow for throws, you can get both of them at the beginning of the game. Oh my Lord.
Back in the day when all of Gearus's crushing blows were counter punish.
Oh God, stop.
Those were bad days.
That's one thing I do not miss from MK11. Crushing blows were so 50-50 on me. Like, some of them were fun, but some of them were just broken.
Yeah. Now Pulse starting off strong here. Gets an opening, though, is Coldus. Gets more setups constantly. Full combo. Drops the endo, though. Up blocks the jump in. I think it's the first successful up block on a jump in we've seen in SRS ever since we started for MK1.
Block is such a great mechanic you have to use. Like, honestly, I don't see a lot of players using up block, but it's such a good tool you need to learn how to use.
Chip out territory here. Pulse with a beautiful press back. Coldus 1 hit away from going up on set point, but Pulse begs to differ, not going down without the fight here. And the poke just like that as Cyrex whips over his head. Ladies and gentlemen, last Ronin's Coldus one out is sitting on set point to make it into winner's side top 16. Unless Pulse has an answer here.
Bolt's gonna try and stop the terror of the Coldest, gonna stick him right in the corner, and this is where he can thrive. But he has to be careful for Shao. Shao does a good amount of damage too also, and it's looked so far that he knows how to dish it out.
Yeah, it has beautiful challenges here to this Cyrax pressure. We got the throwback into the corner. Pulse kind of in trouble here, but also fighting back. Great breaker there from Coldest to alleviate some of the damage that could potentially be coming his way.
Here we go. Pulse got a hit. This is exactly where he wants to be, what he needs to be doing.
Tries to get flashy with it, and it might cost him dearly. Plus frames coming in here for Pulse. Great challenge on the Cyrax assist, but the dash up forward 3 is going to do all she wrote for game 4. And ladies and gentlemen, we're tied up. Do you have any idea where we're going? You know where we're going, Cleve?
No, wait. What are we going?
Dude,
where?
For the people that don't know, because it's tied up 2-2. You know, we had 1, which went to Pulse. 2 and 3 went to Coldest. Game 4 just went to Pulse again, which now means, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to a girl.
My favorite part about that is I can't hear all the sound in the stream. I just hear you screaming, and it's so amazing.
Yeah, it's so good. Let's get those 5s in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Winner moves on to winner's side top 16. It's going to be Pulse or Coldest. We're going to be finding out here as the beautiful tech throw comes in from Coldest to stop the pressure from Pulse.
Alright, here's one of the problems he's going to have, though. If Pulse can get his pressure started, it's going to be so hard for the Coldest to even get a hit in, and Pulse is just started right now.
Yeah, and we're seeing actually the swap back to Loud here from Coldest. We weren't seeing much use of it in game 1, mostly from the Sub-Zero we were seeing. But maybe things will change, but you know, that Loud's not going to help you if you're trapped here in this corner. That is going to be the round here for Pulse. Set point, looking to keep that winner's side spot alive, as he is now trapped Coldest in this corner.
Yeah, and that star is fully golden. At any point, he can call that out and get huge damage setups, all he needs.
Yeah, especially with that breaker now off of Coldest's side. This is big damage coming in. Doesn't spend the bar on the Rising Star, though, so second chance here for Coldest. Beautiful answer here. No bar to get the conversion, though.
Again, Pulse getting what he wants. He's going to use that Cyrus Spark so efficiently, and now he's really just looking for one more hit. He gets that hit, activates that Star Power, and what's going to happen here?
Oh, this is a scary situation here for Coldest, because now he goes into a full reset here. Is he going to call in Cyrax for the... No. Okay, just lets the full thing rock. Coldest survives it, but he's not going to be able to survive here, as Pulse in Game 5 will take down Coldest 3-2, and will be your first player in winner's side top 16. GG's and congrats to Pulse for making it out of his pool.
That was a very impressive showing from the Coldest. Not even close to a one-sided match there. It was down to the last life bar every single time. And that was definitely my favorite match of the night.
Yeah.
Not even close.
I think safe to say that was the best gameplay we have seen of General Shao as of recently.
Oh, 100%. I mean, the best I've seen in ever. It's such a great Shao showing from the Coldest.
So now as we move to our next pool, we have another contender here for that winner's side top 16 spot. We're going to be seeing BlueAuroraHippo taking on Critical Reaction's own Poppacap. So I'm very excited to see the Johnny Cage versus, I believe, Geras from BlueAuroraHippo. I could be mistaken about BlueAurora. I think it's double Johnny Cage we're going to be seeing here. Because I remember he played Geras in MK11, but I believe it's now Johnny Cage here in MK1.
I feel like a lot of the past Geras players from last game are coming into this game as playing him, and then start luring off him as they don't like the character as much. I know Forever King was playing Geras, and I know recently he was saying how he's kind of trying to test a few other characters out, not fully believing in him. I mean, if Aura played him last game, who knows what's going to happen.
I mean, I've recently been picking up Geras. I've been having a lot of fun with him, but I also, before that, was playing a lot of Liu Kang, and I was, like, Geras, I could see the sort of problems with him just like Liu Kang has a little bit of problems, but I think running them both together simultaneously, they kind of cover for each other's weaknesses a lot. It's just finding out, like, you know, what matchups they sort of mesh well together in is the big key on looking into it.
Well, no point in talking. We got both players in the lobby, and we're going to see what is going to happen next.
Yeah, you guys are good to run the set as they are already doing that now, so we'll go ahead and swap you guys over to see this. And looks like we're going to be seeing double Johnny. I stand corrected. Poppacap, as always, wants to tell me to shut up, goes to the smoke. No, I'm sorry, BlueAuroraHippo goes to smoke. Poppacap. Never mind, I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. We got Poppacap on smoke, BlueAuroraHippo on Johnny here.
Sometimes the best thing to do is just look, stare, and just shut your mouth. Just wait till things happen. And this time, we're going to see Smoke versus Johnny Cage.
Yeah, just smile and wave, boys.
Best thing you can do. So, alright, Poppacap is going to be on Smoke. BlueAuroraHippo, as you said, Johnny Cage was that second character you were kind of thinking of, and he's fully committing this time.
Big damage coming in here from BlueAuroraHippo. Forces him to the corner, misses the last hit, but still able to keep that pressure going. Poppacap trying to find a way out, gets the invisibility here with the smoke, and BlueAurora just presses overhead, gets punished here. This is not looking good for Poppacap. The pressure all on the side of BlueAuroraHippo right now.
Every single time he's been able to get invisible, it's just an instant hit from BlueAuroraHippo, the meter being wasted. And that round was very one-sided.
I mean, that's just the power of Johnny Cage. You give him an inch, and he shoves his, you know, he puts that foot right in your ass, you know?
Yeah, I mean, if you give him anything, Johnny Cage is the one to fully commit. He is a character where you don't really want him to give really anything because he is very momentum heavy. While on the other side, Smoke here is getting that momentum started. Gonna break.
Oh, beautiful down to anti-air from BlueAuroraHippo, getting the pressure started hot here. Mistake on the cameo call, but Poppacap with no challenge on it. Gonna be losing his turn there and losing a lot more of that life bar here. Poppacap seems to be in trouble, hasn't been able to slow down this Johnny pressure whatsoever.
Yeah, hasn't been able to get a single opening or really anything that he wants with this matchup. The flawless blocking, nice. BlueAuroraHippo knows the matchup a little bit more than everyone else.
And now big damage coming in. This should be the ender if he doesn't drop the combo. Yeah, keeps it simple. He's going to be getting it game one convincingly. Going to BlueAuroraHippo here.
Yeah, very, very convincingly. I didn't really see Poppacap get anything started that game. Maybe a switch might be on call. I do see the Johnny Cage in the player card. He's peeking at me. Is he going to come out? Or are we not going to see it?
Alright, we're about to see. We have seen him with success before with the Johnny Cage. Maybe just trying to test his smoke, see how well it's going to be doing here. But, alright, just taking a couple seconds here to think about what's going on. Wants to run it back with the smoke, which I do respect. Just want to make some slight adaptations, test, you know, could be using this first half of the tournament to be like, alright, you know, we're going to play this character here. I want to see how well I can do with him, and we're going to play it through and through.
Yeah, I know some players also don't like mirrors. They're not a huge fan of playing against their own character at the same time. That's understandable. But also, if he does play Johnny Cage, it is something where, hey, maybe he knows something that we don't know in this matchup. Maybe he knows something that could just be so well against Johnny Cage with Smoke, and he just has not been able to show it.
Well, right now we are seeing more Johnny Cage showcasing here with BlueAuroraHippo, just continuously not letting Poppacap get anything going, but beautiful punisher from Poppacap. We're going to be seeing some Smoke gameplay now. Oh, unfortunate drop there with the cancel, and now everything looking BlueHippo's way once again.
Okay, another opening coming from Poppacap, but drops it for the second time. Just every single opening he's having not be able to fully commit. And BlueAuroraHippo on the other side is doing the complete opposite. Every single hit's going to hurt. Every single hit's just going to top over.
That was an interesting whiff, though. He did for the 1-1-2 there at the end, which normally drops if the gravity's too high. But I guess that time it was just maybe he was too pushed far into the corner, so the last hit just whiffed there. I'm very confused on how that air combo whiffed. Alright, but now, regardless on if the combo dropped or not, you still gotta drop these inputs on getting out of the corner. as BlueAuroraHippo is just with a significant life lead once again.
No full hit confirmed from Poppacap, but he needs it now. Just as I say that, is going to get one. Going to fully commit with both cameo meters. Can he complete the round?
Okay, I respect what he did there that time. Last time, he went for the forward 3-2 into the smoke dash cancel to try and get the maximum damage there. Dropped it last time, and this time he's like, you know, I'm going to keep it simple. Going to go straight into the stand 3-2. Just going to get my damage out and end the round, and that was beautifully done there from Poppacap.
Yeah, no need to risk if you don't have to. Gonna drop this combo again. BlueAuroraHippo gonna get his turn back. Gonna switch the sides. Also stuck in the corner with Poppacap. I mean, this is his home. This is exactly where he's been all game. You might as well just put a tent there. Call it his home.
You know, Johnny Cage really just said, I'm the landlord and the rent is due. And he is not letting Poppacap go anywhere without his permission, as we could be seeing the end of the round right here. Ooh, the breaker comes in last second, able to keep himself alive. Serena Assist calls out the cameo for Cyrax, so the net won't be able to come out. And now he's trying to throw some shade on him. He's trying to be disrespectful. Oh my god! Throws out the shadow kick, and BlueAuroraHippo showing why Cap is now half the man he used to be, as he goes up 2-0 here.
I mean, it's been very one-sided here. I don't know what Poppacap, his brain is thinking right now. Maybe a character switch, but it's not been looking too hot on the side of Poppacap.
Alright, we are going to be seeing the character swap here from Poppacap. Going to be seeing the Johnny Cage. And notice how he actually doesn't have the sunglasses. This is actually an important thing with Johnny Cage specifically, because when he doesn't have sunglasses, he actually loses access to the Nut Punch star power building. Because in that animation, he tilts his sunglasses down. If he doesn't have the sunglasses, it does not let you do that specific move.
That's actually kind of hilarious.
Yeah.
That's like how it, I think it was MK9 where it was it MK? I don't know. One of the MKs with Shang is his hitbox differed from being old and young Shang. Same thing with Cyrax and MK9 where if you're a human Cyrax or robot Cyrax, the match was different because of your hitbox.
Yeah, it was that, and if he was human Cyrax, I think he did more damage, but he didn't get as many unblockable resets. But if he was robot Cyrax, then he did less damage on his combos, but he had more unblockable resets.
Oh yeah, that's awesome.
It was so crazy how vastly different the characters were.
It's so awesome. But I mean, what's also awesome is BlueAuroraHippo getting everything he wants. I mean, he's going back to his home.
Yep, once again, just, you know, resident camper of the corner here, as the overhead catches and forces the break here. Poppacap, one chance left in the set. BlueAuroraHippo is looking to get the 3-0 here. Ooh, big opening though for Poppacap.
And he gets something started here, just blocking forever. It's not going to do much here. He needs to get some sort of thing started where the chip damage is going to be piling up. Just one more string might just do it.
Chip damage is coming back here for BlueAuroraHippo. Punishes the Nut Puncher, forces the breaker. And great minds think alike as they both fire back and forth. And just like that, BlueAuroraHippo said, you know, it was fun and all, but I got to split. Sends Poppacap down to the loser side of the bracket, and will be putting his spot in winner's side top 16.
Yeah, I mean, he was cut in half twice in a row. Unfortunate for Poppacap. Maybe he will make top 16. You still have losers. You always have losers, so don't fully give up just yet.
And now we're going to be moving into our actual top 16 here. So I'll give some slight updates here so people know what's going on in our top 16 currently. We got SilentsReturn, Pulse, TheMightyUnjust, and GetRekedYo as all of our guaranteed winners side of top 16. No updates for loser side yet, but hopefully we shall hear them about them soon. But we're going to begin our first top 16 match of the night underway. We're going to be seeing Pulse versus TheMightyUnjust up next, ladies and gentlemen.
MightyUnjust. I mean, he was a guy last game where he had a very wide range of who he wanted to play. Was able to play a vast amount of characters. who are we gonna see on screen today? I don't even know. Who knows?
We normally see him rocking the Kenshi, but from what I've been hearing from a lot of people, that Kenshi versus Johnny is a terrible matchup for Kenshi. So we've also been seeing him pull out Liu Kang. Occasionally he's been working on the Johnny as well. So we have a multitude of characters that he has access to. Maybe even potentially a Kung Lao, I'm not too sure, but I'm assuming we're going to be either seeing Liu Kang or Johnny Cage Mirror to face off against Pulse.
Alright. I mean, Kenshi, it's usually a 2v1, so a disadvantage means nothing when you got two players on the screen. Come on.
I mean, throwing the cameo as well, that's the 3v1 right there.
Oh my god, 3v1. Like, come on, if you have Sento, you have Kenshi, you have Cyrax in there, it's a 3v1. It's just unfair. At this point, you might as well throw him out of the game.
Have you seen the stuff with Shujinko and Kenshi in the mirror?
Oh god, no.
So, if you have Shujinko and you copy the other Kenshi and pull out Sento, you can also still pull out your Sento as well. So
That's
it's
awesome.
just two Sentos on the same team, just comboing the
awesome.
shit out of you. It's so funny, but it's so good.
Seeing those like slight weird specifications in just certain random matchups is my favorite things in Mortal Kombat games. Seeing two Sentos gotta be a once in a lifetime thing. If that happens in a real match, I want to be tagged 27 times.
Yes. Dude, what would you do if what would you think would be worse to get hit by? Hit by a double Sento combo, or getting hit by that minute-long Shang combo that Ninja Killa posted about?
Oh Jesus! Hey, one of them seems unfair sometimes, but with Shang Tsung, the damage isn't that bad. Like, compared to some combos in this game, it could be worse. It's more of a can you sit through this combo without falling asleep kind of game. As long as you have like an energy drink next to you, you should be fine. Okay, yeah. You can cry about all you want, but you should be fine.
I honestly think it'd be a great benefit to get hit by a combo like that, because you have you have a whole ass minute to just sit there, recuperate, think about what your opponent was doing, and just recollect your mental state as they're sweating hard to get this 40% combo that's gonna last them forever and waste their giving themselves hand cramps. You get to sit there, relax, flex your hands, and just recover.
It's beneficial for you. Your opponent might get a cramp. He might just have to GQ from the tournament because his hand is hurting because of that combo being done so many times in a row. I mean, if someone plays Shang Tsung, I automatically think it's a 7-3, okay? That's where my mindset it is. I think that's where everyone else's should be. That's just what I'm talking about.
Alright, I need to get a word from Pulse and Unjust. They might be playing in Coliseum. I'm not too sure. Let me just double check with them.
Yeah, we will find out. Coliseum currently happened too. So, patience is key. But matches also have to be had. We love seeing blood and guts, and Mortal Kombat is #1 game for that.
And if you guys
Speaking of blood and guts.
Oh yeah, go for it.
Oh, I was just gonna. No, you can go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, if you guys haven't already, subscribe to our YouTube channel. !YT. We post pretty much all of the tournament brackets here. All of the grand final sets will be going up there as well. So pretty much by the end of today, we should have the grand final set posted. So make sure you guys stay tuned for that. And give us some support. The more support we get, the more we can give back to you guys, because we don't pocket any of the money. Anything we make, any donations, gifted subs, anything goes right back into the players' pools, right back into their own pockets, because we want to give more back to you since you guys give so much to us.
Perfect. I mean, all I was going to say, to be honest with you, is the fatalities in this game are some of the best in the series. I mean, God. John, the one thing I always think about is MK11. I think, in my opinion, Johnny has his best fatalities both in MK11. They're both so amazing in that game. But when I saw this game release and saw both his fatalities in this game, it actually competed with his MK11 fatals. And
so good.
Oh my gosh. I still think MK11s are better for his, but like it is so close. Oh my gosh. Raiko's second fatality, you know how much you're not no. There's not even a chance.
I haven't seen his second one yet. I've only seen the one where he like pulls your ribcage down on the spear. I haven't seen the second one yet.
It is backbending, spine cracking, your face, everything. Your face starts slopping off the side. Like, oh my lord.
My favorite one is the Baraka takes you to the cookout. That is such a good fatal. I don't know if you've seen
Oh,
that
it
one.
is.
Say what you will
Oh
about
my gosh.
Baraka, but when he takes you to that cookout, it is such a spectacle to see.
He comes with the whole entire Tarkatan clan. Like, that is so awesome.
You have time to get McDonald's? I am unsure if you do or not, but we are trying to get word from either Pulse or MightyUnjust, which will be our next set.
Good set to have next, I'll tell you that. Good
Yeah,
set.
it is going to be definitely peak
Worth the
high-level
wait.
MK1.
Always worth the wait, okay? We might have just seen Pulse, but come on. You know that was the best match of tonight. We want more of that. I mean, if I saw that match, I would want more too. Which I did see the match. See, I might not be... I'm not Kenshi in real life, okay? I might have tried him out a little bit, but I personally am not Kenshi. Also, another thing about Kenshi, the bromance with him and Johnny in the story mode is just so wonderful and something I never knew I needed. I never predicted it, and I'm so happy we got it.
Poseidon, we're waiting on MightyUnjust and Pulse. Waiting on word from them, because that is our next set. Oh, actually, hold on. We have Shuletah and GetRekedYo. We can just do that in the meantime. I just noticed that they just finished, or that they are here in the top 16. So we'll go ahead and get that set on stream.
We can shift the matches a little bit. Every match of top 16 is going to be good. Come on. If you've gotten that far, how are you not going to show us the best of the best?
Exactly. You know, we got
I remember-
GetRekedYo, fantastic Johnny Cage player. Shuletah, fantastic Raiden player. So, you know, two characters that top 3, very oppressive all around. Some people may like them. Some people may not hate them. Not going to say names, Cleve. But, you know. High level set indeed.
No. I was actually just going to mention, I remember the first time I actually saw GetRekedYo play. Oh my gosh, this is going to seem so long ago, but in Injustice 2, it was something, what was the name of the tournament? Something of the Heroes. It was the GameStop tournament. They ran for the first year of the pro competition, where if you won that tournament, you got in the finals, and it was, oh god, who won that tournament? I want to say, was it Gross? I want to say it was Gross, but I remember seeing GetRekedYo play in that tournament. It was the first time I ever seen him play. He was playing Atrocitus, and he definitely showed what he had in that game, and only since then it's been going up. So cannot wait to see him in MK1.
Oh, that is such a sexy looking shirt on Johnny Cage. Look at that beautiful gold right there.
Hey, I think gold is a color for that man. I mean, purple is fantabulous. We already saw how good he looks in purple. We're down to gold. We just got to keep... If we're going to see Johnny so much on stream, might as well rotate the colors, rotate the outfits, because my man looks beautiful in every single one.
Yeah. And we're seeing now Cyrax and Raiden from the side of Shuletah. Kung Lao once again here for Johnny Cage. You know, the Johnny players might be getting a look on this Kung Lao assist here.
Yeah, Kung Lao is such a strong cameo. We're just going to see more and more of him, so might as well get used to it.
Okay, down one into Storm, so I gotta hold all this pressure. Look at all that chip damage he had to take. Beautiful! Backdash into Whiff Punish here for Shuletah. Keeps it simple, gets a nice little 30% here. Oh, and the anti-air.
Nice anti-air.
Correct.
He's still in this. Johnny Cage might also have quite a bit of damage on his side. The one hit's gonna do it, but the break comes out. The meter is gone. Cyrax camo being used.
Yeah, Shuletah does have to be careful, though. As I say that, it doesn't even matter, as the Cyrax cameo will come in for the guaranteed ship out. Shuletah taking the first round here versus GetRekedYo. Winner of this, ladies and gentlemen, will be winner side top 8. So this is definitely an important set to win.
Yeah, you definitely want to win this match. It's going to get you an easier path, because losing, obviously, you're going to play a lot more matches, and you'd rather not. It's more of an endurance battle sometimes with these tournaments, and it's all done in one day, so you're going to need it.
Yeah, it's, you know, better to prepare for the marathon than run the sprint, but sometimes you want to just sprint to that top 8 spot, so you can have extra time to rest.
Alright, finally gets his hit, but no full combo off of just this light engagement from that. Shuletah not giving up, gonna put him towards the corner. I mean, Raiden has what he wants everywhere on the screen, so there's no getting away from him.
Yeah, he's got his this man really has corner pressure mid-screen. It's insane.
Yeah, it is insane. I don't understand why that move grabs you in. It sucks you in like a vacuum for no reason, but
yeah,
I'm just gonna, you know, accept it.
The funniest part is that it has a hitbox at the very edge where it doesn't damage you, but it continuously pulls you in. So if you're just walking back, you'll never get damaged by it, but you'll never get away from him.
Well, of course, because what else does he need? He's Raiden. Come on.
Yeah, dude.
He's the chosen one in this game.
He may not be the god, but he is the chosen one. So he's got that Liu Kang privilege to win.
Yeah, but I was literally about to say yes, the Liu Kang privilege in this game. Okay, and we all know how far that goes.
But right now, we're going to be seeing how good that Liu Kang privilege is when you're facing off against, you know, quite literally. If you think about it, Johnny Cage is literally a pay-to-win character. With how much money this man has to himself.
I mean, he has Sento still in the background. He still has it. So yeah, I feel like in this part of the game, he's definitely rich.
He paid $3 million to have infinite plus frames.
Oh, why not? I mean, 43% done with Shuletah, so he's maybe stopping out. He's maybe found the secret to being rich, okay?
Ooh, great jump in here from GetRekedYo. Gonna be getting some nice little 25% here into even more plus frames. But Shuletah got a decent life lead. As I say that though, the breaker's gonna be forced into a one-touch scenario. Fatal blow on the table here for both players.
Ooh, nice reaction there.
Oh, great flawless block there. A lot of chip damage gonna get prevented there in the opening from GetRekedYo. Beautiful comeback with the Johnny Cage. And that is gonna be the first game going to GetRekedYo.
Honestly, GetRekedYo just being able to stay along for that long, being alive for that long against Raiden barely getting chipped out is quite impressive. Making him just stand still, accept what pressure is going to be had, and really enforcing it through the whole entire match. He was getting these few little hits with those overheads, 3 stands, just the few little openings he was able to get, he fully committed off of them. It was really just all Raiden on almost the whole entire round there, but he was able to make the comeback.
Yeah, just that awareness of knowing what my opponent will block, what he won't block, what I can get away with, what I can't, and just being able to capitalize on that instantly, and just, you know, the fractions of just half a round to a full round is just phenomenal awareness from GetRekedYo.
Yeah, endurance and adaptation really were king in that round. Can he continue it? Let's see.
We got a costume change from Shuletah going with the standard Raiden outfit, no longer that red and black here.
Okay, maybe that's what he needs. It's a little bit camo change. I know in MK11, when I changed my outfits, I completely was another man. Okay, why not in this game?
Oh yeah, the king of the ugly MK11 skins out here. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, the most beautiful, you know, mustard stain Kano shirts with this really tiny mustache. The one that I used when I played Kano.
Don't worry. You have not seen my Reiko mask yet. It's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen.
I cannot wait to see it.
Alright, very close in life bars. This time block the overhead, but nice break. That was going to be the round, but he had the meter for it.
And now chip potential is a thing here for Shuletah, but that jumping could potentially cost him. Oh, the armor, though, is going to be getting in and getting him around here. Shuletah came to play, and he's not going down without a fight here.
Yeah, armor wasn't as apparent except for the blows last game, but it's more like MKX, where armored moves is something you always have to think about. It might be risky at times, but it gets you out of so much pressure that it's always got to be a thrown in mind.
Oh, tries to get the anti-air there, and it's going to be costing him 25%. Let's GetRekedYo. Has been so good at just not staying in this corner. Like, anytime Shuletah has went in, he's always found a way out, which has been very impressive so far.
Nice hit, not getting much from it. Another break. I'm not sure if that was on purpose, but seems very early in the combo.
Yeah, now we're just playing that range game here. Shuletah does have the life lead, but it's still making the approach.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, a couple hats, and he might have the life advantage. He's just kind of playing off of that while the anti-air comes out from Raiden.
That was an impressive anti-air. Shuletah gonna be taking game number 2, tying up the score, Juan to Juan.
Pretty close match we're seeing, not one-sided. I like to see, I want a match where I'm sitting in the chair and I legitimately don't know who's gonna win. All right, I'm counting fingers here. Every round I'm like 1, 2, 3. How many rounds? I'm just thinking, like, how close can we get? And this one has gone the miles so far.
It definitely has. I can see this set going the distance here between the two of them. Shuletah now sitting in the driver's seat of the set after that amazing game 2. We're going to be seeing if he can make that a 2-1 lead. If not, GetRekedYo can show how good his adaptation skills really are.
Yeah, is his name really true? Is he going to get wrecked? We don't even know. We're going to have to wait. And the battle of the top tiers really seemed to be such a close match. Raiden here. Gonna get something started. Not too much for. 213 is nothing for Raiden. He gets 50 out of absolutely nothing. That is the one thing, though, I just kind of thought of is one of the main cameos for Raiden is more of like a Jax or a Scorpion or something where you can get like 50% of your life off. Cyrax isn't really the one you think of when you think of Raiden. He's kind of sacrificing the damage for more, I guess, pressure, more chip, more safety, which isn't a bad thing, but just not the normal Raiden you see.
I think the mindset here is I already hit 30 to 40% by myself, so why maximize on that damage when I can turn that damage from less in openings and more in consistent pressure on your block. Kind of think of like a Setron, but with more damage type of situation here.
Don't say that. I didn't even want to hear that fully. I don't want to hear that full sentence. Setron. We are gonna leave her at MK11 and never speak of her again.
Yeah, a lot of bad memories from that last game, but a lot of parallels to it as well.
All right, nice break coming out. I've missed that breaker since MKX, and I'm so happy it's back. One of the best things that actually came back in this game.
Yeah, and then the way you can play around it too is also very, very good. They added a lot more mind games to the breaker system in this game, which I really like.
Oh, gets the hit, but he doesn't have the assist out. It could have been a conversion if he threw that Cyrus out, but didn't fully commit. Didn't even need it. The few hits from the smack in the head gonna contain him to get this game.
Yeah, GetRekedYo out here telling us that his name, GetRekedYo, it's not just a tagline, it's a warning.
I appreciate it at least. He at least tells me what's going to happen during the game. Some people want to name themselves like Billy Bob Joe 37, and I don't even know what they're doing. They could have one hand playing the controller, the other hand on the monitor, slopping up the screen, or they could be like Sonic Fox level, okay? I never know. With that gamer tag, you can't tell. GetRekedYo is straight up just initiating the match with the truth, okay? And sometimes it's hard to get out of people.
Yeah, it's just like he's just telling. You're thinking like, oh yeah, I'm fighting him. What's the set gonna be like? And you just read the names like GetRekedYo. I was like, oh, okay, that's what's gonna happen.
No surprises. Yeah, no surprises. I don't like surprises. All right, I gotta clench my butt cheeks and try my hardest. That's what I see when I see that name.
Oh, great pickup there. Not to get a lot of damage, but just being able to show that even off the stray hits, you can still get a conversion off is an important thing to showcase to your opponent that they really have to step up their game on defense.
And here coming out.
Yeah, 32% of an anti-air with before a single bar of meter was even spent. 32% off that.
That's pretty nice for a character, and he's going to continue that dominance. Going to get even more off the slight little hit. 26%, almost death for this round, coming swinging back after that game loss.
And then just wakes up with the electric orb, gonna be getting the anti-air, and one round away from tying up the game to a certain game that we're not legally allowed to say until it happens. Fair. Ooh, great forward throw here. Gonna be spending the bar and forcing the breaker. Now no meter on the side of either player here. But Shuletah, he doesn't need bar when he's got the life lead. As I say that though, this could be a bad scenario. Quite literally, actually.
Yeah, exactly. 37% plus the corner. It's really a dream that GetRekedYo is having. He needs this round to stay in here. Even more chip damage, gonna fully get that life bar down. Can he get an opening? I mean, his turret is infiniteless.
Here's the thing, though. With Raiden, you can have all the chip damage in the world, but when you're fighting against Raiden and those eyes start glowing, he's taking 50% reduced chip for 10 seconds. So, you know, you can block string me all you want. I don't mind. I'll sit here and block all day if that's the case.
Why does he even get that?
Because, you know, Liu Kang privilege.
Alright, sounds about right. No whiff punish coming out. Both players, you know.
Wow, what a whiff punish. The backdash into the forward four gets the opening. Immediate fatal blow will be taken the round and the game here, tying the set up 2-2.
What? 2-2. What does that mean?
What does that mean? Yo, ladies and gentlemen, I'll tell you what that means. It means that right now we are going to a game 5. Game 5, Shuletah and GetRekedYo. Ladies and gentlemen, get those 5s in the chat. We're going to be seeing who will be the first member of winner's side top 8.
It has been such a close match. I don't know who's going to win this. Is it going to be blue Cyrex? Is it going to be yellow Cyrex? Is it going to be the man in the golden suit? Or is it going to be the man with the hat, the straw hat that finally returned back? I can't believe that they found a reason to put him back in the straw hat in this game, and I'm so happy about it.
Dude, the straw hat was the greatest. I think when everyone saw the straw hat on Rated, everyone freaked the fuck out.
Oh, it's awesome. Oh, it's awesome.
Ooh, big opening here, going into the Cyrex, keeps it simple, into the corner you go, but whiffs the electric fly, and that's going to cost him, it's going to cost him 3 bars on meter to prevent any more damage.
Ooh,
and now,
that's bad.
Wow, what a reaction to the teleport from GetRekedYo.
Yeah, as you said, spent those 3 bars, not going to have it here, so if he gets touch, it's going to be bad, bad news, because Johnny Cage never lets go.
Yeah, an unfortunate drop here from GetRekedYo is going to lose him a lot of pressure here, as now Shuletah trying to fight his way out of this corner here. Gets the opening. The wake up armor move is going to be alleviating some of the pressure here. Chip damage negation just showed up here for Shuletah.
Oh, jeez. That is such a downside.
I think that's honestly the biggest counter to Johnny, don't you think?
No, at that point it really is. That was such a sad moment for GetRekedYo. Is half his damage was really coming from chip damage at that point, and it all just whimpered away because of those eyes.
The worst part is that he only has to take 5% of chip for it to activate. And I don't think there's a cooldown on it.
I don't want to think about that. That is... You know what? I'm just going to pretend like it doesn't happen, okay? I'm just going to close my eyes and think about butterflies and rainbows.
Oh, great breaker there from Shuletah. Back to the neutral game we go, and no bar on the side of Shuletah. So any single opening could be devastating for him on the life bar aspect.
Nice ducks onto the projectile. Gonna block the net. Get nothing from it. Great is up around, so GetRekedYo needs this round, and he's gonna need it now because slowly but surely his life bar is getting chipped away, and if Raiden commits, he can get big damage. What a conversion that was from Shuletah! Only 1 cameo bar, 30%. That's insane. Alright, Johnny Cage is exactly where he needs to be. If he wants to get something started, he's gonna need an opening right now. Put the duck under the grab. Great punish there on the electric fly. Tries to get his way in. The chip damage negation still active here for Shuletah. Those eyes are glowing, so you know it's going. Yeah, it's another hit. That's gonna be so fatal for GetRekedYo. He does that fatal blow. Parries the low. We got one, chat. Yo, we got one. Oh yeah, we got it. We got it. Johnny Cage. Oh yeah, baby. Smile for the camera, baby. God, that's he was so horrified to get that camera thrusted in his face. Oh, and the timer ran out. Yo, double set point, game 5 here, ladies and gentlemen. Shuletah versus GetRekedYo. Winner is on top 8, winner's side, and GetRekedYo with the shove.
Yeah, you should win just for the shove alone.
Oh, no longer a shove. Now gonna get a full committing combo. GetRekedYo has no bar to break from this too, so the pressure is gonna be continued and continued. Even got the trade that's gonna be in his advantage.
Oh, okay, glowing eyes, so that reduced chip damage is a factor here. Cyrex coming in for the big damage. Gets the back throw.
He's gonna have a saving grace here, and Raiden, we know how much damage he can do. Only 1 or 2 hits is really needed to start getting it back in his favor. Johnny Cage is now stuck in the corner.
Oh, unfortunate whiff. That's going to cost him a lot of pressure here. Chip damage negation is a factor, though, as Shuletah gets it back up and running here. Missed flawless block is going to make GetRekedYo lose a lot of health chip damage-wise. Beautiful jump and forces the breaker instantly. Now GetRekedYo has a chance of being able to kill Shuletah here, whereas Shuletah gets an anti-air, forces the breaker. No meter on either side. Any damage here is now permanent, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh no.
Dukes it and punishes with the electric orb, but gets a side swap!
Look at the timer. Look at the timer.
10 seconds left on the clock here. Life lead now on the side of GetRekedYo.
Oh no, the timer's gonna matter something here.
The forward throw is enough! Shuletah wins by the timer! And that is gonna be it. Shuletah with the clutch forward throw at the end. Takes it 3-2 over GetRekedYo and will be in winner's side top 8.
A throw is really what decided who got into winner's side top 8. Just a singular throw. If he had teched that, maybe gotten something started after that, he would have been the victor. It really comes that close when these players are that good.
I think that might have topped Coldest versus Pulse as match of the night.
Both involving a Johnny. I mean, hey, Johnny brings the hype. He has his own paparazzi. He brings the hype. What else can you ask?
Buff him!
Who are we buffing against? That was about top 3 in my eyes right now. I don't need any buffs. I'm good.
Dude, why isn't he top 1? Can we just delete Scorpion and make Johnny top 1? Like,
Oh, Jesus Christ.
please?
Hey,
All right, we're gonna give him Raiden damage. We're gonna give him Raiden chip with the eyes at all times, 24/7. He's gonna have the eyes glowing. Okay, man's gonna be shirtless 24/7, so everyone gets distracted. It's gonna be immaculate.
All right, so, okay, Unjust. I don't know if you got audio on. Okay, Unjust and Pulse are here.
Okay, cool.
You guys can run your set off stream, and we're going to get BlueAuroraHippo and Silent on stream next.
Okay, I know Blue Aurora's PSN, but what is SilentsReturn?
You know, that's a great question, and Silent is in the chat. If you could just type your PSN in there, and we'll get this next set going. Over 200 of you guys in the chat right now is fucking unreal. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in, guys. Please praise these commentators. Round of applause for absolutely crushing the stream so far. And we're just getting into the thick of things because this is only top 16.
Yeah, top 16 has already been showing us who people are coming to play. Like, they know what the cash prizes is at the end of the day, and they want a piece of it, okay? They don't want to come home empty-handed. I mean, they're already at home. They don't want to stay home empty-handed.
No, they don't. Exclamation point donate in the chat if you guys want to help donate to the prize pool. Every single fucking cent goes into the players' pockets. They're playing for $250 right now. We're paying out top 4. We get to $300. Please, exclamation point donate. Help get more money in these players' pockets. They're spending 5 to 6 hours playing in this, sweating their asses off. Any donations appreciated. Even if it's fucking 50 cents, $1, it doesn't matter. All donations are greatly appreciated. Yeah, so SilentsReturn, his PSN is the same as his...
yeah, we got invites out for them. LowTierHero, I saw you in stream. Yeah, you and Too Easy are good to run it off stream. And then just let us know how that set goes.
Alright. No matter what, top 16 is getting done. And we're going to see everyone come back in top 8, okay?
Alright, we got our players in here. We'll go ahead and swap you guys over so we can see. We got another, once again, we can't escape this character. Johnny Cage back on the screen. BlueAuroraHippo once again back versus SilentsReturn. And our first time of the night, we get a Tanya. I'm excited.
Tanya. I'm gonna be completely blunt and honest with you. I have never played against a Tanya or seen a Tanya being played, just because I feel like I've not been in the whole everything. I haven't been in depth with all the tournaments, so I have not seen Tanya yet.
Well, let me tell you, you are in for a treat, especially when you have a Goro paired up with her, and that is exactly what we're seeing. She is the queen of never being punishable on her armored wake up.
Oh, fantastic. My favorite. I love armored wake ups. My favorite is not getting punished for armored wake ups. That's why I play, Shinnok and MKX, where you can get a full combo. It's the best.
Yeah. So, you see that helicopter move? If she ever does that, you're going to be seeing that little buddy in the background pop up on the screen and say, "Hey, yo, how's it going? It's still my turn."
That's awesome. See, anytime I see Goro, he puts a smile on my face, okay? He is such an awesome character we barely ever see in Mortal Kombat anymore, so I love it.
Alright, plus frames coming in here for BlueAuroraHippo. Try to go for the overhead, but SilentsReturn is on point here with the pressure. Tries to go for the Michelangelo Ninja Turtle swing there, but,
Don't tell me Mikey's in the game.
I mean, he is, but now he's a woman, and his name is Tanya.
Yeah, he doesn't look like a turtle anymore.
Oh, big opening
nice
here for
combo.
BlueAurora. Is it going to be enough to kill? Not quite. Got to have the fatal blow available, and the helicopter comes right in. Armored wake up. SilentsReturn takes the first round.
Oh god, she really just did a helicopter move into praying. Like I don't know other kind of dominance need to show against Johnny Cage. Well, this man he needs an awakening, because he commits to this combo. 418 damage.
Silence was like, "I pray that your defense is better in the next round."
Oh god.
Ooh, great backdash there for Silence. Not able to get much off it, though. But the pressure comes in. Goro comes up for the assist. Full combo here for Silence. Drops at the end, but gets a little bit going. We can see a little bit of how Tanya's combo system was working here now. And now gets the buff after the So now, if I remember correctly, that buff is what allows Tanya to start doing a lot of her teleport stuff.
Okay. Teleport shenanigans again. Why not? It was MKX. Bring it back in MK1. This is the time where we bring back all the cool stuff. This is what the game is for. So if she wants to start teleporting around, doing flashy combos, I'm all in for it. But is she going to be able to stop Johnny Cage from his shenanigans? I mean, he has a background dancer, okay? So Irax is his biggest fan. He's not afraid to even show what's up.
Who tries to go for the Kodokan parry there, but BlueAuroraHippo was ready. Great flawless block. It's a lot of chip damage. He's not going to be taken. Ducks the throw, but not able to get the punish. Silent getting a lot of openings, just not committing to them, costing them extra. Gets the parry.
He just threw it out like it was nothing.
Yeah, it works very, very similar to Kodokan's parry, but I believe if she on normal hit, you'll get that strike back that we're seeing. But if he has the buff up, he'll just get a straight up teleport after the parry for a combo conversion. So it's very,
who cares about parries? It's 418 damage from Johnny Cage into more pressure. He needs a few more hits. Doesn't have a fireball in this game, but the blocks.
Well, I mean, it's going to be hard getting those combos and stuff when your arms are ripped out of your sockets. As Goro showing mean business here. SilentsReturn trying to close out the game here. Very, very close, and he's going to get it here.
Oh,
SilentsReturn with the first win of the game. Spinning out here as he was going up 1-0 with the Tanya.
Alright, here's the real question. In this next game, how do you think Johnny's arms are going to feel? Are they going to be ready? Or is he going to be like a nerfed Johnny? Is he going to be like half-armed Johnny Cage? Is he going to have like less pressure? Because Goro, I'm going to be honest with you, I don't think anybody can really come back from that ripping and tearing of muscles.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. We're going to have to find out. And speaking of like the arm tearing and arm ripping, the one thing I've surprised I don't think I've seen any Johnny Cage use yet, is the anti-throw tech move. You know, when you text a throw and he snaps your arm and you can't throw for a couple seconds?
Yeah.
I'm amazed that we haven't seen any single Johnny Cage use that move.
Hey, there's a lot of things you don't need when you play Johnny Cage. All you gotta know is how to use a 9-frame mid, play with a robot character, and call it a day, okay? Yeah. There's not everything in the world they need to know. Are you overestimating these Johnny players? Come on.
Yeah, I mean, don't worry. You don't need to know how to use this how to use his anti-throw move. You don't need to learn how to use defense. All you need to do is just learn how to 9-frame mid and call in Cyrex.
That's exactly what you need to do. Like, you need to stop putting these shenanigans of other special moves that don't exist. Okay, you're just imagining things. Because Johnny Cage right here has not needed it one time. And he's already bringing some damage down to Blue.
You know what we need the most, though? We need some Fatal Blow dance moves from Johnny Cage. That's what we need.
Oh my gosh. You know what? Screw with Tanya having that break dance move, okay? Mikey should have handed it over to Johnny Cage.
For real.
Like, come on.
Great up block. And just bonked him in the face there. I don't even know what that move is called, or what the weapon she's using is called. But it's kind of cool how it like splits off in like 3 whole segments.
100%. The sun is following Tanya, and I'll tell you one thing, she's fully using it right now. It's going to be stacking up on that damage. 33% into a whiff punish. He had to break there. If he wants any sign of really coming back from this floor, Hippo needs what he needs. He needs to get that corner pressure started. None.
Wow, what a parry!
He's going to smack Goro away.
Oh, goes for the armored reversal after the string finishes, gets the Michelangelo. Michelangelo again.
Oh god, how much more can he take? He's gonna die from chip damage and nothing. He couldn't do anything about that except flawless block, but at that point, there was no opportunity to. So unfortunate from BlueAuroraHippo, but I'm not gonna lie to you, this Tanya is looking so clean. He hasn't really left any gaps open for Johnny to start his pressure. He's been constantly getting high damage combos. Every little hit is turning into a spiral, a snowball of just not letting up.
Yeah, it's really, it could just be also just a massive just lack of knowledge versus this character. As you said before, you know, you haven't really seen a lot of Tanyas. It could be the same for BlueAuroraHippo. There's not a lot of Tanya players out there, a lot of Johnnies, so SilentsReturn has a lot of experience against this character, but maybe, you know, the knowledge levels aren't equal between the two here.
It's very true. Like, there are some characters that you don't really want to play against, as Johnny, Raiden, etc. But you play against them so much, you're more familiar with the matchup. Like, you know what you're going to get into when you see the character on the screen. You kind of know your options against him. You might not be preferable, but you know what's happening. You know, maybe he just does not know his options. Maybe he's never fought against Tanya, and you really just don't know what to do. You're learning as the game goes on. I mean, by now it's, what, 2-0? Maybe he knows something that he didn't know at the beginning of the match.
Yeah, we're trying to see parry usages coming in here, but SilentsReturn not afraid, continuing this very offensive gameplay with Tanya calling in the Goro. Big damage coming in here. Side swap back to the corner, 31%. Only 1 cameo bar used there.
Yeah. Every single time that hit's been coming up from Tanya has been so big. Johnny Cage trying to put back the favor here. 418 damage. We've seen it so many times before, but every single time it gets outranged from Tanya, and she's looking to do it again.
Yeah, as we were talking about earlier, the big usage. Woo! The big usage of the parry is what we're seeing here, as BlueAuroraHippo is going to be taking that round with the fatal blow parry.
Oh yeah, do a little dance, grind that on him, and the camera going straight down into the ribcage. There's no bones to be had left, and this next round is going to be hard for Tanya to come back from. Right, side
Man, we actually just caught in 4K your ass getting parried by Johnny Cage.
No, I mean, she was talking about her parry all damn day, but when Johnny Cage, he knows he can do it best. He might have a huge ego, but I'll tell you one thing, when Johnny Cage is doing Johnny Cage things, he's always the best at it.
And we're going to be seeing much more here as he gets the first forward throw. Goro coming in with the beatdown here, the Shokan beatdown. Oh, gets the anti-air, but it's not going to get it out, but the chip out is going to work out in his favor. Set point here for SilentsReturn.
Alright, I know Johnny Cage is known for the flashiness, the cool guy energy, but Tanya has kind of been flexing on him. She has been putting up competition for these cool flying with a helicopter, going on the ground, snipping from the air. I kind of think she might be more stylish here.
Yeah, it doesn't matter where you are on the screen. You could be up in the sky, down underneath the ground, in the middle of the screen. She's going to find a way to combo you for 30%.
Alright, nice throw coming out. I'm going to fully combo. Not going to get the full damage. Going to spend on the bar, but that's also going to be good for BlueAuroraHippo. The damage is going to be as big if he gets a combo. It's not going to be as bad of pressure. The damage isn't going to be too big, the chip damage.
I think the insanely scary part here is between Tanya and Johnny. As we've seen here, Tanya's still going to be hitting a lot more damage without any single bar. Look at that, 31%. Not a bar was spent, only Goro, but it doesn't even matter because that armored foot going to be delivered right into your chest as BlueAuroraHippo putting one on the board. Only down by a game score of 1 here.
I feel like that trophy has been given to Johnny every single time for the amount of kicks that have come out against all these Johnny players. Every single time we see that armor move just come out of nowhere and steal games away. I mean, we saw 2 games in a row where a body was split in half by a kick, okay? Like, we understand how powerful this move is, and the Johnny players aren't stopping anytime soon. The only difference between everyone else in BlueAuroraHippo are these goddamn shades, okay? I don't see many people use them, but they're quite distracting. If I was Tanya, I wouldn't be able to think with those glasses on.
Yeah, I think BlueAuroraHippo, so far what we've seen from him, has had a 100% success rate with this game-stealing shadow kicks.
God, yeah. Can't even call it a shadow kick anymore. What do you even call it?
Honestly, just call it the Aurora kick.
That works. Honestly, that works. Ooh, nice range. He's kind of trying to play neutral.
Oh, catches him out there at the end with the helicopter kicks. Pressure coming out here for SilentsReturn. Just stopping Hippo from being able to really just fight back at all. Just locked down in this corner. As I say that though, he finds his way out. Gonna be some big damage here, but forces the side swap here. It's not looking good for BlueAuroraHippo anymore.
Gosh, that pickup. Can he stop the oppression session? Okay. He had the slate opening. Now he has to fully commit to it. That's
Peach! No! I thought we were going to get a 2 for 2. I thought we were getting 2 for 2 there.
No, that would have been awesome if we're going to see another dance party from Johnny Cage. But, nope. Tanya is going to take that. Going to be on match point. And one thing I will have to say about Silence is the neutral play with these little spinny blades that are coming out is absolutely immaculate. Like, I've seen almost every single bit of damage that he's gotten has been from neutral play, and it's just so beautiful to see such a good player like that. Yeah,
we're not seeing a lot of mix here, not a lot of you know, like cheesy tactics here from Silence. It's just been solid neutral, solid gameplay here, and just playing around his opponent's mistakes to get all of his damage.
Of course, and Johnny Cage, not used to getting punished for all of his mistakes, okay? He is the most flashiest man I've ever seen, and if there's any problem that arises, he calls in his agent. But not today. Not today.
Yeah, your agent's not gonna be able to help you out this one. Ooh, but rare mistake here from SilentsReturn is gonna cost him that round here. As BlueAuroraHippo 1 round away from now tying up the set, whereas Silence is 1 round away from closing it out here.
Alright, gonna be up close and personal against Tanya is what he's gonna have to do. Gonna spend on the bar, get that out of the way early. That honestly was not too bad for the BlueAuroraHippo side. Getting it out so early is gonna make him think less about all this pressure when he gets him in the corner, or even just starts getting anything started. He's not gonna have to think about breakers. He's not gonna think about how when he is on the other side of the offense, how much damage is gonna be out.
Big damage coming in from Hippo, almost 40%, but gets thrown out of the corner. The last instance. Baits out the up block. Not enough to kill, but this is chip out turret for SilentsReturn. Gotta watch out for just a rogue shadow kick here that could spell the end.
If we see another shadow kick, he's waiting for it. He knows what he's looking for, and then he's gonna go fully on the other side of that and throw out a spin.
Oh my god! What is this?
Oh my god!
Oh my god! He just climbed inside her mouth, and that's gonna. That's. I've never seen that brutal before.
Oh, it is such a beautiful brutal. It's one of my favorite ones in the game. You, one, have to fight against Johnny Cage with his ego, then plus another one. Like, there's no battle here. Come on, mini Johnny Cage is gonna win every time.
I mean, I know guys want to blow up your guts, but like that's taking it to a whole nother level. But you know, it's 2-2 now. So, ladies and gentlemen, do you guys know where we're going? You know what number game we are going to here?
Can't count. What is it?
Dude, I mean, guys, right now we are going to a game 5. Game 5, BlueAuroraHippo versus SilentsReturn. Winner gets winner's side top 8. Who is it gonna be? Let's find out right now.
The absolute back and forth from these players. I mean, we saw a 2-0 victory quite easily, but the adjustments made by BlueAuroraHippo have really shown here in this matchup. He has been committing, he has been getting his stuff done, and he's been calling it a day. Can Tanya come back from this? We're gonna see if his endurance is being really tested.
Wow, that was great knowledge there on the gap there. Going for the arm breaker to get the full combo. And, you know, BlueAurora really came in here. He's just like, oh, man, I really don't know what Tanya does. Like, this is kind of worrying. Like, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do. And then he's like, oh, wait, I'm Johnny Cage. And he's just, that mentality has completely flipped the set on its own head as BlueAurora now with the major life lead and the pressure coming in here, trying to force this one out as a reverse 3-0.
Nice corner switch, but is it really going to stop the Cage? A grab out of nowhere, throwing him in the air, and really just throwing away the whole corner pressure that he just got. It was honestly counterintuitive. I do not agree with that, and Johnny Cage is thinking the same. He's just waiting it out.
Yeah, now dash up for the pressure. A lot of chip damage. No flawless blocks on this pressure. Oh, gets into the shove!
The shove going to push him away, but not too bad. He's going to get that easy way into the grab, into the match point, the game point. The winner of this will go to top 8, so it's so crucial that he gets this round now, or he's going to have to play more games later on.
Yeah, gets the anti-air there, but wasn't able to get the full pickup. Forward throw coming in, escape failed. And now, forcing towards the corner. Great jumping from BlueAurora, though. He's going to be taking his turn back. Comes inside, but Cyrax wasn't available there. Forces the breaker away. Goro was coming on screen, or on the screen there, but that breaker pushed him off, and look at how long that cameo bar is taking to reset. It's just now regenerating after all of that time.
Very smartly trying to gain some star power while he's far away. The zoning might be very adequate, but he can still gain something from it. Gonna get a couple hits. The small hits are gonna mean a lot more to BlueAurora since he only needs one more round. So he is very happy with just getting these slight little hits that Tanya is not. And fully committing to this pressure is what he's gonna need to do, and he's doing it right now. Cyrus gonna come out, nice false box and a commit, going for that extra damage.
And a 23% shadow kick, return to center, baits out the up block once again, and this is a one-touch scenario. SilentsReturn does have access now to breaker, so gets another chance to stay alive here. Oh, but no confirm here. Fatal blow is available. Is he going to spend it? Yes, he is. That should close out the round here. Final game, final round, ladies and gentlemen. Game 5 winner makes it into top 8 winner side. Who is it going to be?
This is way too close to tell. Just one hit and the whole entire tide was switched upside down. Goro coming out the flex. Why not wear a full cameo bar? One player's 3 meter, the other has 2. Everything is coming up to par, and the first hit is going to come from BlueAura. Straight to the corners where he wants them to be, and he's slowly getting there. But Tanya says no to that. She doesn't want any of that. And he's going to fully commit to this combo, get a good chunk of damage off, and going to be in the life advantage.
Ooh, the whiff punish there, but not able to get much off of it. BlueAuroraHippo now in the backseat here. SilentsReturn is starting to make the comeback here. Doesn't want to close this one out. He wants to stop the reverse 3-0. Great patience here from both players. Goes to the parry and shadow dashes past it.
So smart from him. He could have maybe gotten a punish. It was a little bit sooner, but even the knowledge of thinking about that was so crucial. He's going to be stuck in the corner, but trying to get out so barely.
That was so smart to low profile it as well. Doesn't able to get the confirmed shadow kick, catches the up block, and that's gonna be it! SilentsReturn stops the reverse 3-0, sends BlueAuroraHippo down to the loser's bracket, and makes his winner's side top 8 spot. GG's, ladies and gentlemen.
So close. One hit. It was all it took, and I'm telling you, these mechanics are going to keep coming through and through. You gotta know the MK1 mechanics. Up block is going to be a crucial thing that everyone needs to learn, and I'll tell you, he definitely knows it, winning the game, going straight to top 8, and I know he's happy, smiling.
Yeah, he will be up facing off against Too Easy in top 8, and we also have Pulse, who took down MightyUnjust 3-2 will be facing off against Shuletah, which I believe will be the next set we have on the docket here.
It is. You nailed it right on the nose.
Thank you so much.
It is. That was a set, man. I really thought BlueAuroraHippo was going to pull back the reverse 3-0.
That was very... I honestly could not tell you who was going to take that.
Yeah, honestly, like the 5 GGs that were typed in chat was an understatement. Like, it needs to be like... I need to see nothing in the chat but GGs because that was one of the sickest sets we've watched so far tonight. Yeah, we're going to get Pulse and Shuletah up next, like you said. And then we're going to get Too Easy and Silent on stream after that.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, but we are flying through this, guys. We're coming down to like top 12 here.
Wow, top 12 already. That is insane.
Yeah, and somebody needs to get rid of Crucifix's mod because this man couldn't even make it to this top 16.
Go ahead and finally throw up this top 8 little banner now.
Ooh, getting a little fancy in here.
Yeah, you know, we kind of chill like that now.
We gotta look all fancy and smazzy and cool. I mean, if you made top 8, you get the cool banner. That's the reward, really. Okay, there might be a cash prize, but the real win is you get a cool little snazzy banner up with your name on it.
And you get a little, once you're in top 8, you also get a banner after the stream to show what place you're in. Who doesn't love that? Yo, Alex Ago, yo. Thank God you asked that question. If you guys want to learn how to join these tournaments, you guys can follow us on Twitter or join our Discord where we make our announcements every single week about our weekly tournaments here. So if you guys do want to know, Discord, go ahead and join that Discord and you guys will be able to join whenever we are posting them.
Hey, why not? I mean, if you're enjoying the show, why not play in the show? I mean, the correlation's there. Even if you go 0-2, even if you just don't make it as far as you got, you can still watch it afterwards. Why not? It's a win-win.
Yo, and even then, even if you still want to be playing, we have an amateur bracket for anyone that goes 0-2 that you can still play in. So if you still want that experience, you can still get it. As long as you are NA and wired, you guys can continue playing in tournaments every single week here. $250 prize pools every week, ladies and gentlemen.
And that's... Is that cash? Cash prize?
Yeah, cash prize. Cash prize.
Oh my gosh. I like cash. You like cash?
Dude, who doesn't like cash?
Exactly. It's the universal currency. Come on, man. If you don't want cash, then you're crazy. Play in these tournaments.
Alright, Pulse might actually be in call. I'm not too sure because we haven't got a response from him. So, if anything, we'll just run Silent versus... We'll just do Audible and do Silent versus Too Easy.
No matter what, good match is going to be happening, so tune in.
Yeah, so we should be seeing the Tanya from SilentsReturn. I actually don't know who Too Easy plays. This is his first SRS, I believe, for MK1. So I'm excited to see who he would be playing in here. So, looks like, let me just double check one last time. Yeah, it doesn't seem like a response from Pulse, so we're going to go ahead and get SilentsReturn versus, versus Too Easy here.
Alright, I'm going to quick have a bathroom break while we have a chance.
Yeah, go for it.
If you don't mind. Yes.
We are trying to get a matchup as soon as possible, Alex. So he might be in Coliseum right now, so just in case he is in Colo, we are going to do Too Easy versus SilentsReturn. So we're going to get Silence back on stream, hopefully he does not mind. Just so we can get a match going for you fine people here to enjoy. And it'll be our first set of top 8. Yeah, I believe Pulse is in Calo at the moment. So we're trying to get SilentsReturn taken on Too Easy right now. We might have to remake the Koth because for some reason when the timer runs out, it doesn't have the Koth continue going.
The timer, for some reason, if both players don't start the match before the timer hits 0, it just freezes.
Yeah, so I'm going to remake the Koth real quickly. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen.
That is all right. Hey, at the end of the day, we're going to get a good match starting very soon, so stay tuned.
All right, Too Easy and Silent sent out the invites once again.
Who is Too Easy playing in this game?
I am actually unsure of who he is playing.
Okay.
So I'm excited to see who he's going to play because, you know, he made it to winner's side top 8. So whoever he is playing, he really has the knowledge on them.
All right, I was about to say, because I'll admit I've not been tuning in at as many tournaments as I would like recently. So some of these players are a question mark to me, and Too Easy is one of them. I am not 100% sure. So we will see. I mean, hey, like you said before, if we gotten this far, it's got to be working.
Yeah, I mean, back in the MK11 days, he was a very, very incredible Sub-Zero player. So, let's see.
Zero was the name of the game.
Yeah, let's see if he continues down the path of Sub-Zero, or if we're going to be seeing, you know, some other characters possibly. You know, there's the obvious top 3 of Raiden, Baraka, and Johnny. We could also be seeing other top 2 characters, Ashura, you know, Liu Kang, kind of character that has slid under the radar quite a bit.
Oh my gosh, yes.
You know, there's quite a good amount of characters I can play.
Liu Kang is always a solid pick in every game. I mean, God, last game, I'm just going to leave it as that. We already know how good he was this last game. This game, he again is one of the characters where he has a faster mid. Having a faster mid is going to bring you quite far in this game just because it's not very abundant. Like, poking is going to be a huge thing that you have to do in this game just because of how slow everyone's mids are. So having a fast mid is going to bring you up against really everyone else in the pressure game. So you're going to have to find a way to kind of outskill them other than just pressuring them to death when you're playing against someone like that.
Alright.
I think the lobby broke again.
Yeah. I see Silent talking in the Discord. I was like, alright, you're talking in the Discord, but I need you on stream.
Yeah, I mean, you can talk one area, but we gotta be able to talk over you, okay? We understand you want to, you know, chop up some talks, but it's not your turn.
Okay, he's in here. We'll find out if the Koth broke or not. So we'll give it about 5 seconds. If we don't see the gameplay.
Yeah, that's the one thing that MK1 needs to fix is these damn Koths.
Alright, so for everyone that's in here, we're going to have to restart the Koth one more time. And I think from people in the Discord, I have an idea on who Too Easy plays.
Oh god, who is it?
Because he said, we're waiting for you, come get the chop chops.
Oh, Jesus.
I'll leave it at that, so, you know.
Okay.
For anyone wondering, that's your hint of who Too Easy plays. Alright, so this should hopefully be the last invite I sent.
I mean, to be fair, we've only seen one Baraka Cyrax in this whole tournament so far. So I guess we're due to see a Baraka Cyrax. It's about time, okay?
Yeah.
So it might as well be a no. We can see some Baraka Cyrax, see how that goes. The master of all chip damage. If you don't see, the one thing about this character is, if you get your flawless blocks down, his chip isn't going to be much of an issue. You're still going to have to deal with 50% combos, okay? We're never going to get you away from that unless you have 3 bars. But the chip damage is going to be less apparent, which is something you kind of have to master as you go on with the game.
Mm-hmm. That is going to be the name of the game, is just finding ways to get past all of that chip damage.
Mm-hmm. And flawless block is your token to everything. Speaking of the mechanics coming from MK11, we were talking about Breaker a little bit earlier, but Fatal Blow, one of the best mechanics they ever added with Fatal Blow in this game, that it can be broken with Breaker. That makes it so much more bearable in this game than last game. I can't even speak to how much it makes, like how much of improvement that is. Being able to break from it and not just getting hit for half your life off of literally putting down your opponent's life is such a relief.
Yeah, it feels good to punish someone and not get punished for punishing them. Especially, you know, back as a spawn player, if I ever anti-aired you with stand 3 and you broke immediately and I went for my combo extender, you just wake up buttons and I died for it every single time.
Yep, sounds about right. Oh gosh, can we start this match?
I hope so, because they both got in here before the timer. So, you know... yeah, we got
there
it!
We go.
The
Ooh,
first
that's
time...
awesome.
Dude, this is... You know, it's bad when we're excited that the Koth is working as intended.
That's kind of ridiculous. There's a few mechanics there that we have to polish over in this game. But we have a match finally, and Reiko is on the screen. This is a character that I play. I am definitely a Reiko fan in this game. And
wait, hold on, what's going on here? Why did the box down below disappear?
Wait, what happened? Why is all these characters changing in front of me?
Well, where did the names, or where did the pictures go? It's just
I
the
don't know.
names.
I mean, did they not know that I am like a preschool level of knowledge? I only can look at pictures. I can't I can't read these. I don't know who's being shown. Okay, I need the small little pictures to know who is going to be played.
Hey guys, hidden cursor random select is back.
Oh god. Yes. Oh no.
No, alright. Well, I guess we gotta reset the Koth one more time, baby. Let's go.
Oh god. Alright, at least my little brain can comprehend who's gonna be on the screen.
Yeah,
that works out.
Okay, okay.
Maybe during in between these matches, I'll start doing some homework. Maybe I'll get to like a 2nd grade level by the time this starts. All right, yeah. I have enough time, right?
Yeah, I think I have enough time to get like a full 4-hour-long workout in before the set actually starts.
Right. I'll be able to at least write a couple. I'll get like A through, let's say, F written down on my piece of paper. Maybe I can spell out a couple words.
Don't forget the squiggly line on the T.
Oh god, don't say that. You know what? As long as it's eligible, we're going off just eligibility at this point.
Alright, we got Silent in here first. Hopefully we can get too easy in here, and hopefully this call doesn't break. We got both players in. Started as soon as we're able to. Let's just get it going as fast as possible. I don't want the cough to break no more.
We want everyone to be happy in playing the characters they want to play, not Goro and whoever was on the screen beforehand.
Alright, so okay. Silence. Back at it. Now, not running the Tanya this time. We're seeing the Reiko here in top 8.
I want to see Reiko. Reiko, again, he's the character I main, and Darius is probably one of the only cameos... Sorry, one of the only characters you can really use Darius with is Reiko. I mean, we're not seeing him right now, but Reiko can be a very, very strong character depending on who you're playing with, and Serena is one of them. Where Serena, you can more play with your longer normals. One of the best tools he has is his back 3, that big foot coming out of the side of him. And with Serena, you're able to get full hit confirms into like half your life, which is so useful in your game plan.
And, who even needs Serena here when he just combos just fine on his own and gets some meter drain setups there with the Serena assist at the end. And now we are back to showcase you why the grappler of the game is also the best zoner here, because for some reason Reiko needed that. Oh, didn't block the overhead.
Just off of one single hit.
If anyone played Dragon Ball FighterZ, that's a reoccurring theme. Just take a look at Dragon Ball Z Broly, and you get the perfect analogy there of grappler as the best zoner in the game.
Oh no, the drop might cost him there. He had a slight drop, and now that's going to turn to how much damage in a fatal blow. Who even knows? But it's not just over yet. It's not going to kill.
The problem is, though, Baraka's fatal blow actually does less damage than every other character's because it has a bleed damage effect for when he puts the blade in your chest there. Oh, nice armor there. Too bad he has a 25 hit projectile that he throws at you.
So we understand the low tierness of Reiko, and he needs zoning tool that one is the best in the game.
I will not stand for Reiko downplay in this tournament.
So the low tier character right here, of course, has one of the best zoning tools in the game, while also getting like 3 hits of armor off of you.
No, I will not stand for the slander downplay of Reiko in my tournament.
Okay. So you don't have to listen.
Oh my god, 50% there from Too Easy. Gets another opening here, trying to get the whip punish. Not going to work out in his favor, and he's going to be eating even more damage on the side of it. Oh, but the drop, though. Looking good here. The chop chop enhanced will slide in your DMs and take round 2. This Too Easy ties things up here.
That's one of the things you always see from Too Easy is you gotta watch out for these crazy maniac moves that just always work. Don't forget, you got a block button even in neutral. If you think it's not gonna happen, it's gonna happen.
That is the power of Too Easy. Is it's so crazy you wouldn't think it would do it, and since you don't think he's gonna do it, he's gonna do it.
Exactly. And one thing you do expect him to do is this combo right here. The amount of damage is endless. Let's see how much we can get. 39. Okay. Not too bad. Not too bad.
It's 40% before he even calls in his cameo.
That was a little bit low. Okay, you could have gotten more. Come on.
Oh yeah, no, easily. But you know, speaking of doing more, look at this fatal blow damage right here. This is even without Darius amplifying it further.
Awesome. This is what we need to hear from Silence. If we want to see this Ryko win this game, he's going to need everything he can get.
Oh, that's so upsetting.
Commitments.
He hit 420.68. I'm so sad.
Not quite the magical number. And not getting the magical number, plus also loses his whole entire life bar. Baraka gonna tear up the last bit he needed to do, eat the rest of his body, and have a nice little victory dance.
Yeah. Wow, those blades are beautiful for Baraka. They look so clean.
Oh yeah. This game, I will tell you one thing, is those blades on Baraka have looked the best it's ever looked. And I'm never going to complain about Baraka looking beautiful because even though everyone in the story mode thinks he's the ugliest thing that's ever existed, I think differently. I think he's beautiful.
See, everyone says Baraka and says ew. I look at Baraka and I say hear me out.
Yeah, honestly, like, you never know. Hey, there's always a lady out there for everyone. Baraka, he just hasn't found that lady, okay? I might be that lady. Okay?
He's like Yujiro Hanma. He's gonna find the woman in you.
Exactly, okay? I might be the man for him, okay? Baraka, if I'm in the Mortal Kombat universe, maybe I'll be there for him, okay? He needs all the help he can get. Not in this game, but definitely in MK9. That man was struggling.
Alright, but now we are seeing the zoner gameplay really coming out in full here from Silence. You know, why play actual grappler when I can just not approach you at all?
Exactly. That's the point of Ryko, is you don't want to be near the character at all, but then when you have the little bit of doubt, you can just 50-50 him to death. It's the best thing possible.
Ooh, possible big punish there, but the unfortunate down forward one, I believe, comes out there instead. Ooh, calls out that jump here with just clubbing fists now. Gets the flawless block to be big damage coming in. Goes into the side swap. Look at all the meter drain he's losing here.
That is awesome. Gonna fully get everything he can get out, sucking the combo damage out of him.
Gets the back throw here. This should be a full combo with Cyrax. Gonna get the pickup. Not gonna be enough to kill, and puts him out of the corner. Can't afford to projectile. Oh no. Catches him with the enhanced chop chop, and that's going to be the first round going to Too Easy once again.
Staying a little farther away. I'm not gonna lie to you, I saw it coming last round. I saw it coming, but Ryko unfortunately did not. Gonna start off pretty well in this round, getting the first big-ish kind of damage.
And the damage continuing. Look how much meter. Like, he has not gained a full bar because of the Serena cameo assist.
Yeah, that's awesome. The way he's playing around this Serena cameo, rather than getting more damage, it's using the utility of it, which you never really see from these players. Very smartly being efficiently used. Not going to lose the life advantage just yet, but also at the same time, Ryko is a character where he wants to be in quite a lot, but right now, he honestly wouldn't mind zoning.
And now he's going to be taking back the round here. Final round, game 2. Silent 1 round away from tying up the set, whereas Too Easy 1 round away from solidifying his spot in winners finals.
Smart from Silent. He's kind of reading out these miraculous plays coming from Too Easy, just letting him kill himself and getting the damage away from him. Very smart to just play patient and get the hits when you can get the hits, plus the whiff punish. He's really in this tonight.
Look at that, almost a full bar, over a full bar that Too Easy just lost just from the Serena cameo assist there. That is insane.
And he has no breaker. he has no breaker anymore. He has to build that last bar out. So if he gets any hit, it is fully into death. Now he has to guess for his life, and he guessed wrong. That overhead coming smashing his head over into the ground, and a victory will be had. The rose petals coming down, making Serena look like the beautiful queen she is, getting that victory.
Yeah, we stand a demon queen, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, of course. See, Baraka, on the other hand, visually, people don't seem appealing. Okay, Serena, she has that beautiful outer shell that she's just always coming out, and she's hiding that demon form from us. Okay, we need to appreciate it when it comes out.
I mean, even in that demon form, she's still kind of bad though.
Okay. Calm down.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. She's still kind of bad.
Okay. Hey, each to their own. I mean, I was talking about Baraka earlier. All right, we can go on a double date. It works out.
Hey, I mean, I'm down to double date both of them. I'm just saying.
All right, you can have one. You can pick one. That's all you get.
Oh, I'm taking Baraka then. I'm easily taking Baraka.
All right, fine, whatever. Fine. I'll take the leftovers.
I'll take the leftovers. Taking the leftovers from Baraka's cookout.
Oh yeah, his cookout. I don't think I want Baraka's cookout. I'm sorry, but that does not seem very appetizing to a human like me.
Hey, I'll try anything once.
Okay, I mean fair. I don't want to knock it until I try it.
Right now, we're gonna be seeing the return armor moves back and forth here between Too Easy and Silent. As Silent playing the zoning game once again, making sure that Too Easy doesn't get his chance to really get anything going.
Yeah, playing the zoning game, I'm going to be completely blunt with you. Raiko definitely wins the zoning game here. He just has to have the life advantage, and that's what he's doing. Just winning the zoning game when he kind of goes for that miraculous special move in, being a little more impatient. He's going to get that full combo punish. He's playing the matchup exactly correct how he should be. The other hand, Too Easy might have to come in. He's going to try and use the Cyrax to get in quite easily, but it's just not going to work out. He's going to get whiff punished and being back to square one with less life.
Yeah, and now he gets the Serena cameo assist out. Look at that. No bar anymore for Too Easy and gets thrown into the corner. I believe, yeah, it's still 1-1 here. So this could be an important game for Silence if he can take this next round.
Yeah, it's still a close match. I feel like Silence has been playing this matchup very, very well. Too Easy more has to understand that he's not going to win the zoning war. He has to just come in, and when he goes in, get the huge damage we know and love from him. And right now, he's doing it pretty well.
Yeah, and I think the one of the most important things that we're seeing here from Silent is he's not using Serena mostly for that double projectile that we just saw there. The main reason he's using Serena is mainly for that, that cameo meter drain. Just Too Easy just never has bar to really do anything.
That's such an interesting take on this cameo set, to be honest with you. More of what I think of using Serena in this matchup particularly is I get huge damage. I can compete with Baraka's damage because of this cameo. But on the other hand, he's the complete opposite. He wants them to have no meter, no time to even get those combos he's able to get with the meter, and also at the same time have no breaker. So when these damage hits, they hit hard.
Great challenges here as well for the Cyrax calls here. And Silent has just been playing so phenomenally on dealing with this entire Baraka Cyrax game plan.
Slowly going to get to tear it out. It's going to be a little bit harder for Too Easy to make this comeback, but he's looking for anything. If he gets one more Cyrus net, one more combo coming out, could be
an anti-air!
The commitment here.
And look, he took the bar away, so he couldn't even armored wake up, and then hits him with the sweep. Silence is playing out of his mind with this Reiko Serena duo right now.
He's looking like a king too. Can we look at that match setup with that outfit full gold? He's really strutting around. He's trying to show off who is boss here, and that score is really telling so.
Yeah, one game away from making it into winners finals here. Now we're seeing full display of, he's got the purple out here. Dude, shoutouts to a little tournament organizer, named Dream Eater. You guys check him out, but favorite color purple, so shoutouts to him.
I am not gonna lie to you. I'm also very known for my amazing outfits that look beautiful, as per usual. I'm liking this outfit. My eyes are very pleased. Too Easy, on the other hand, is trying to think about where he's going in this select screen. is going to decide to stick with Baraka, but he's kind of questioning his cameo. He's not too sure if Cyrax is doing the best for him, and he might want to switch that up. Maybe a mirror for the Serena?
Yeah, I mean, Serena, great all-around cameo, great offensive capabilities with the double sickles, has the meter drain for just straight-up utility, even has a, I believe, the uppercut move for a solid defensive mechanism. But we're going to be seeing the Sub-Zero here. I don't necessarily agree with Sub due to the fact of how many hits the project. It has 6 hits of armor, but Reiko's amplified projectile immediately gets rid of the Sub-Zero armor.
Yeah, that was also my thought process. Is Sub-Zero, his armor is not going to work. Like, that projectile armor is not going to do much for you. The only benefit you're going to get is that cold shoulder and the extended combo. So I hope he's going to use that very usefully well, because he's stuck on this cameo for the rest of the match.
Ooh, great punish there, baiting out the down 2. Gonna be not calling in the Serena here and just keeping the sides. Chip out territory here. Yeah. Oh, but playing around it, unfortunate. I'm assuming a misinput there from SilentsReturn, and now too easy. 1 round away from tying up the set here.
You call it a mistaken input error. I call it absolute king energy, okay?
The entire, I like how not even all the shurikens hit too easy there, but it still instantly busted the Sub-Zero armor.
It still breaks it. No, the shurikens are reigning over any bit of projectile avoidance that really is happening here, but Too Easy hasn't needed that. He hasn't needed the projectile avoidance. He just needs big damage, fully committing, getting in there, and starting his pressure.
Sub-Zero armor still a little bit alive here. Should be like a couple hits left, like pretty much 1 projector, but he just waits it out here. Big damage coming in, forces the breaker, and now this is a great spot for Too Easy as he's got the life lead, he's got the corner positioning, and you know, he's not afraid to just, you know, get hit by random moves that could get him killed here.
Yeah, it's not going to be quite enough damage, but it's going to put him in a very good position to take this round. It's going to bring it down to very, very low health, and as long as he doesn't bring him that far, I mean, he can think about winning this match. The only problem is this ice armor.
Yeah, another thing he's got to worry about is that tried to go in for the slide tackle, but Too Easy calls it out with the poke. Gonna be tying it up here, 2-2, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know if you know where we're going, but we got something special tuned up here for this first top 8 match. Because, ladies and gentlemen, right now,
what is it?
We are gonna be going. Let me boot it up here. To a Game 5, ladies and gentlemen. Juego 5. Now this is for
how many
winners finals, dude. 5. Game numero 5. 5.
Wait. I didn't hear you the first 2 times. What'd you say?
We're going to a Game 5.
Okay, I could hear it that time. Okay. All right. I understand. It's going to be a Game 5 here against these players, and I am going to see a cameo switch to Striker, my favorite MK character of all time. Striker coming out with those grenades. He's also going to have more added plus frames if he decides to do the baton and the overhead sweep. There's a few options he can come here from.
Yeah, and the great thing about Striker is just the level of safety he provides Reiko. Oh, as you were talking about the batons here, but gets a big opening for Silence here. Going to be going for the side swap with the command grab.
Great. He's still going to get good damage.
Yeah, good damage, good possible resets with the restand with Striker, and possibly even you know, can go for more risky plays due to the fact of Striker's grenades being available.
Exactly, but nothing. He's been really able to get started. That's gonna be death if he doesn't.
Oh, wait, breaker's a factor. Silence still has meter though, and he can't do anything about it. Set point for SilentsReturn here with the Reiko Striker pick.
Yeah, of course, everything was really spelling danger there. He was at perfect advantage and used it so wisely. Now, too easy. He's stuck in the corner, but he's not afraid to poke. He's not afraid to really just defy everything Ryko stands for.
Oh, that's plus on block sweep, but, you know, it's not plus enough for you to go for a cheeky grab there because SilentsReturn is on point with this Duck OS. You ain't grabbing him unless you earn it. Catches him with the overhead.
He caught him poking, and he's not afraid to do it. Striker just going to assist him so well in this match. Just throw the grenades, get him out of the way, use the baton.
What a whiff
punish!
And now no bar here. Only Sub-Zero, but, you know, Sub-Zero, it don't mean much when you're sitting here with projectile destroying, or with armor destroying projectiles.
He doesn't need to even get in. He can just trade and wait for the slide in, and this works perfectly well for Silence, defeating Too Easy, waiting just for the one moment to open up, and he comes away with the victory, getting into Winners Finals.
Yep, that will be it. SilentsReturn with the 3-2 victory over Too Easy. Guaranteed third place and puts himself in the money. GG's, ladies and gentlemen.
Did you say money cash?
Yeah,
cash money?
Cash money,
Ooh.
guaranteed in that money now with that win here for SilentsReturn.
Awesome. I mean, I like cash. He likes cash. I like Ryko. He likes Ryko. I think we're a perfect match for anybody.
Alright, so up next, we're now, I hope he is not in a Colo match, but I think now we should be getting Pulse versus Shuletah. Let me just double check with Pulse.
Yeah, let's bug him a little bit. Poke at him with a stick. Come on.
But just for a quick second, I will be right back because I need to get myself a drink. But then as soon as I'm back, we shall be getting Pulse and Shuletah as soon as they're available.
Very, keep hydrated. Don't get your throat all dry. But yeah, next up is going to be Pulse. Can he commit to the 3-time champ? Can he not? Is he going to lose the momentum? I mean, hey, 3 times for the cash money ain't too bad, and the first time in history for CRTV. I mean, that would be pretty impressive. Gonna create his own world record. I mean, it's important to me. I don't know if it's important to you, but is that Johnny Cage gonna rise up, or is it gonna fall down to that Raiden? I mean, we saw the matchup earlier with BlueAuroraHippo. He was not victorious, understandably, in that matchup, but Pulse, he might be playing the matchup differently. We have a different kind of Johnny, different way to approach the matchup, maybe a little different style. There still is always time for change, and Pulse might just have that in his pocket. And of course, if you missed that match, it's always on YouTube afterwards. Click on that YouTube link.
Okay.
And if you perfect, I was gonna say, if you missed this tournament too, I know people in the chat want to join the tournament every single Sunday.
Yep. !Discord in the chat, and you guys can find out whenever we announce our tournaments, which is every single Sunday at 6 p.m. EST, with the prize pot guaranteed of at least $250. Just check us out in the Discord so you guys know when and where you can find out how these happen. Alright, I still haven't seen an answer from Pulse, so I am getting...
he's in there.
Oh, he's in here?
No, he says, can
I
I
invite?
invite?
Yes, you can, Pulse. Whenever you are ready, go ahead and send out the invites. Just wanted to know if you were ready to play, so we're chilling.
Oh yeah, Pulse is ready. I'm always excited to see Pulse. He's been a consistent player for the past 2 games, and it looks like he's coming in on fire.
He is easily the best Johnny Cage right now. Like, without a shadow of a doubt. I don't think there's
shadow of a doubt.
Yeah, shadow of a doubt, you know, no pun intended, but he is, I would say, easily the best Johnny Cage player that I've seen so far in MK1.
I mean, that's really saying something too, because Johnny Cage 1 is a popular character, but also a lot of top-level players are kind of hinting at mating this man. They want to see what's happening with Johnny Cage, and if Pulse can kind of overtop all of them, you know, it's not too bad.
And I could be wrong here, but I think he was also the guy that showed off how to get the double hype combos with Johnny Cage Cyrax. Because you can do like nut punch, and then cancel into his cameo with hype mode. So you can cancel into to the net, and it actually looks so cool. But how he
How
he
cool
gets
is
2
that?
guaranteed taunts mid net, so then he just resets and activates hype mode again.
I mean, one thing that always stays in my casual little heart are these flashy, cool combos that they just shouldn't happen. They aren't supposed to happen, they never happen, but when they do, my heart explodes. So, I mean, if he's the one who found that out.
I'm pretty sure chat will correct me if I'm wrong and call me stupid or something, but, you know,
Okay.
until they correct me, you know, I'm gonna believe that it was him.
Yeah, you just, you know, you're gonna be the shit for a little bit. You just know that you're that guy.
Alright, here we go, though. Our next set of top 8 to determine who will be facing SilentsReturn in winners finals. We got Pulse versus Damascus Gaming's own Shuletah here.
I mean, Shuletah, if I don't stand correctly, he faced against BlueAuroraHippo, right?
He fought up against GetRekedYo in a
Get Wrecked.
nail-biting 3-2 set.
Yeah, it was one of the Johnny Cages. Okay, I stand corrected, but still, Johnny Cage was the name.
Yeah, don't worry, all the Johnnies are starting to meld into like a Super Johnny at this point.
Hey man, Super Johnny sounds so hype. It sounds more hype than the hype he already gives. So give me the Super Johnny.
And we're seeing the Kung Lao back here with Pulse now, that we saw earlier when he was facing off against Coldest One. Oh, big opening, but he doesn't believe in the confirm. And now, gonna have to fight his way back here as the challenge. From Pulse into a 4th row. About a, 60% life lead here. Oh, caught him with the hard to blockable. That was actually crazy. The low hat plus the overhead ender there.
Ooh, but nice tuck coming from Shuletah. He's coming in with some fire. 333 damage is what's going to start off as, and what is going to spiral into. Going to have to spend that meter. So even if he loses this round, knowing that he had to spend that meter is so good on his side.
Oh, I think he thought that wasn't going to side swap there.
Yeah.
Oh, but gets the opening here. Spends the bar, and the first round, beautiful comeback there from Shuletah. Takes round 1 here.
Yeah, that comeback was very impressive. I mean, he was almost down and out there. Just spending the bar was really a victory, but the whole round, he's got to be extremely excited about that. But don't get too excited as Pulse is completely towering over him, still getting so much pressure done, but the blue eye comes on. Less chip damage is what's going to be the game.
Unexpected drop there from Pulse on one of his iconic combos. But now, that's going to give Shuletah a perfect opportunity to bring this one back. Hey, you can do immense chip damage. Guess what? I can too. Oh, wow, what a great shadow dash there to get out of the pressure.
Almost gets that stray hit, but not fully into it. The grab is going to push him a little farther away. And he's going to come right back in with that hat. The amount of Kung Lao hats that have been so useful for Pulse is just stacking up and up and up. He is really a master at this cameo.
Yeah, oh, great challenge here from Pulse. And just the constant back and forth between these two. Great usage of the teleport. Gets him out of dodge of the buzzsaw hat, but doesn't get him out of the pressure. And Pulse is going to be tying up the rounds here, 1 apiece.
I mean, Shuletah was so close to dragging that round away like he did the one before. So, flawed to him, but he's going to have to thieve this one away this time. Or, he can just start off with a bang. But, against Pulse's Johnny Cage, it's going to be very, very hard. I mean, we've seen him full screen and get in just like that, and he was trying to do it there with the Kung Lao, but he's not letting it happen. He's just itching out these slight little problems from Pulse and just fully solving them.
Yeah, I'm loving the stagger game here from Shuletah, but Pulse, anything you can do, I can do better. He can return the staggers just in kind here. Oh, great opening, though.
Amazing opening in that pit that is just glowing, making every single character look just like a beast.
Oh, wow, great poke. That was just such a great confirm there from Shuletah. Forces the breaker away from Pulse. And now, one-hit situation. Fatal blow on the table here for Shuletah. So Pulse has to be careful. Oh, it goes for the hard to blockable, and that is going to be the end of game 1. That overhead, what you've seen from this entire tournament, has the bane of Shuletah's existence. Just against GetRekedYo, we saw him getting hit by a lot. Here with Pulse, he's been getting hit by a lot. Just that conditioning with the Kung Lao hat just hasn't been kind to him.
Yeah, I mean, it's really showing how Pulse he's trying to be different from the other Kung Laos by not just using, the typical Cyrax, all these other cameos. He's showing the power of Kung Lao. One, on these slight little hard to blockables, these mix-ups that really shouldn't be happening, but because of KvngRich it is. And also, he's getting in with quite ease. The one thing that is missing again from this character is he has no more fireball. He has nothing to throw at him, so using these KvngRich has to get in a lot easier is such a treacherous task for the opponent to even just stray away from, like he's doing right now.
Yeah, another hard to blockable setup. Block the overhead in time that time, but the KvngRich hat comes in second, forcing him to block low, and look at all this pressure. He still has to hold all of this because that hat is +2 on block, so he has to hold it.
And he's got the hold of this pressure, but he decides not to. He says, no, it's my turn, and he's trying to make this comeback. He did it once before, and he's trying to do it again. How much? 47 damage out of nowhere. If he does one more combo like that, Pulse's life is going to be done for, and it's looking like he's trying to do it again.
I was going to say, the crazy part is that this is really just a one-touch scenario now.
No, legitimately, because Raiden just does it like that.
The only problem with Raiden, though, is with his Fatal, is that you have more chances to break, since it is a 2-hitter before the actual animation starts.
It is just an unfortunate situation, but hopefully Shuletah. Oh, nice block. Okay. He's getting used to these hard to blockables. He's getting used to it. Pulse is going to have to find a new trick up his sleeve, but for now, he's not going to need to. Just fully committing to all these staggers, getting that damage out. But Shuletah says no. He does not want to end it this way. He wants at least one more big combo up his sleeve.
I'm really liking these one-hit staggers from Shuletah. Just enforcing that mind game of I can complete this string whenever I want, and you're going to have to constantly guess on me. And we saw it before where he kept going for those one-hit staggers, then he just completed the string and got a big opening, just like we're seeing here. Possibly round ender? Oh, no, just barely. Oh, wait, does that parry? Oh, okay. No. I was like, if that parried the orb, that's some bullshit.
Yeah. I'm sorry, but if he's parrying body objects is fine. That's one thing. But if you're bodying the literal, like, God of Lightning, well, not even anymore, but just lighting itself, no, like, you gotta leave. I mean, come on,
dude. I can just say, if you would have parried that, we both would have literally been shocked.
No, I would have been shocked out of my mind. I would have had some shock therapy afterwards. Come on.
Yeah, dude, it would have been an electrifying parry. That's all I can say.
You gotta stop. Okay, too much. I mean, we have Johnny Cage on the screen, but more like hats off to you. But
hey, let's go. Not trying to throw shade, but you know. Pulse look like it's kind of.
All right. There's a match. All right.
Oh, beautiful whiff punish here. No breaker as well. This could possibly be the round here for Shuletah.
It's gonna be if he doesn't drop it. And the Cyrax by itself. He didn't even need to touch him after the blade started spinning around in a circle, capturing the round for him, making it so easily a 1-1 situation. It is so close.
Yeah, this man has just been going back and forth with every single Johnny he's had to play, and I think the big thing for why he's had so much success is with most Johnnies that people play against, they sort of just turtle up and they just wait for a while before him to make a mistake on his pressure. But Shuletah, he's not afraid to take his turn back, and he has full belief when he's doing it. As you said a while ago, when you want to challenge Johnny, you have to go all in on that. You have to put your full effort into it, and that's exactly what Shuletah's been doing with all of these Johnnies that he's faced.
Yeah, I mean, if you're facing against a Johnny, you have to understand that his strong suit is that pressure. And if you're ever gonna have your turn back, you gotta do something. You can't just play like you can't half-ass it. You have to fully commit. If you're gonna have to half-ass it, you're not gonna get anything off it. You're just gonna fall into this pit of despair, and nothing is gonna be successful. But Shuletah, on the other hand, he knows when it's his turn. He's gonna go for all he can. And hey, man, he's already up in this round.
Yeah, and we're seeing it even more in full force, 21%. Playing with the lows there, so that Pulse can't wake up with the shadow kick. And we're going to be seeing the breaker coming out here from Pulse. No meter. Has to hold all of this. A lot of chip damage that he'll have to take to a lot of projectiles. Oh, but he just lets it rip!
No. Oh, yeah.
Is
it's a dance
that
party,
going to be enough?
I actually don't know.
I mean, there is the minigame they gotta play here.
Alright.
It is enough! Oh my god!
I expected that.
He's dead!
That was so close. That was so ridiculously close. I can't even bear it.
Yeah, so for people that don't know, is that the Fatal Blow minigame is actually back from all the other games. They just don't have the icon showing. So if you are pressing your the 3 button, you can either increase or decrease the damage of Fatal Blows. I don't know if it would have mattered there, but it is a thing to keep track of when you are playing this game.
Oh my god, that whiff punish.
Oh,
There's no way he just did that. That was
insane.
So beautiful. Hats off. Seriously, hats off to him. The stagger's fully going through. It's going to be such a hard game for Shuletah to even touch him at this point because he has that cameo.
Beautiful challenge. Caught out the backdash there and gets the pressure going to 27%. Forward throw. He's going to be forcing the breaker here from Pulse. No, Pulse just holding on to the meter. Oh, drops the ender though, and that could costly. That might be it. Yeah, it's going to be the game. Pulse going up 2-1 off of the mistake of Shuletah. I gave the score to the wrong person, but now Pulse 1 game away from making it to winners finals here.
Hey, his finger was sore, okay? He couldn't help it, man. That's all it is. The bones are shaking. Everyone is in excitement to see who's going to win this match, and it's so close. One thing I will give Shuletah, though, is a lot of people kind of crush under Johnny K's pressure. They don't really know what to do. They're afraid to do anything at that point because they know Johnny is just in his zone. Shuletah, on the other hand, he's fine with that. He lets Pulse do his thing, but at the exact moment where he thinks, hey, why not go for something, it just works out every single time. Plus, the neutral play that's been being had, like, it is beautiful, and this game is no closer than any other game that we've already had tonight.
This man has been on point with everything when it comes to pressure, combos. He's had minor mistakes here and there, but for the most part been playing incredibly solid, as like that call out on the buzzsaw hat. Beautiful flawless block here from Pulse. A lot of chip damage can be taken away. And just the throw game from Pulse has been insane. Just Shuletah hasn't been able to adapt to that though, but the breaker, things are not looking so good for the Raiden bro here. Wow, what a combo that was from Pulse, and now he's sitting on set point, 1 round away from his winner's finals spot here.
Jesus, he is just continuing the momentum is being had. He is in a non-stop rampage, and who can stop him right now? Nothing in this stage will be able to hold him down when he's done this absolute murder. He is stuck in jail, and nobody's letting him out. The key has been eaten. It's gone. Barack already stole that a while ago, and he's not coming back.
That shit got smelted like a sword by Scorpion.
Oh my gosh, nothing. The Hellfire Blaze is just gone berserk because there's no way he's going to win this one.
Oh, chip damage coming in. Shuletah fighting back. Great jump back there from Pulse, creating some space. Hard to blockable. Gets the back throw. Not enough to kill. One last chance here for Shuletah. Jumps over the buzzsaw hat. Gets the whiff punish.
Oh my god, it connected. It connected. There's no way. He just went for a neutral, went for the Hail Mary, and it just finally hit. Pulse holding block. He's so afraid for what's going to happen, but he got hit.
Yeah, and that was pretty much a game over scenario unless Shuletah would have jumped up the challenge, but that is going to be a 3-1 victory for Pulse, who we guaranteed in the money and even closer to possibly making the 3-peat. Can he be the first person to win 3 SRSs in a row? We are going to have to find out soon.
Hey, he is, I mean, so close to taking the whole tournament. And as you said, pretty impressive. His Johnny Cage is, nobody's close to him. He is just absolutely tearing through every single opponent that's coming after him. And can anybody stop him? I mean, haven't seen the losers bracket yet, but I don't know. I
mean, looking at it now, we have our top 8 fully set. On the winner side of things, we already saw SilentsReturn taking down Too Easy 3-2. We had Pulse just now taking out Shuletah 3-1, and now our winners finals. We're not going to have that match up yet, but we'll have it soon, of SilentsReturn versus Pulse in winners finals. And then down on the loser side of things, we had Poppacap taking down GetRekedYo, I believe in the Johnny Mirror 3-2 to make it into loser side top 8. MightyUnjust taking down Lankiness, the owner of STG, 3-1 to make it into loser side top 8 to face off against Poppacap. TitaniumTigerz with a 3-0 victory over LowTierHero to make it in, and then OD Fullauto with a 3-1 over BlueAuroraHippo to make it in, and we now have our top 8 lined up for you, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, we're gonna be getting Tigers versus Fullauto next.
Ooh, that is a sweaty set we're about to see.
Yeah. And then after that, we're gonna get Poppacap and Unjust, and then we'll do winners finals.
Sounds Gucci to me. Thank you so much, Skash, for being an incredible TO and getting this bracket run smoothly.
Dude, thanks for crushing on mic on comms.
Thank you for letting me crush it on the mic.
Dude, Cleve out here, man, talking about Baraka's the key thief.
Hey man,
he stole that shit.
Hey, if you've seen Baraka before, he's the ultimate punching bag. Okay, he's got to be in that cell how many times? He's at least one of these times stolen the key and kept it for him. Come on.
You know, I almost feel bad for that poor bastard, but he's like top 5 in this game, so I don't really feel bad.
No,
he can get the shit kicked out of him 1,000 more times.
All right, as a character, I feel bad for him. As a player, gameplay wise, I can give a shit about him.
He's like the ultimate punching bag jobber, man. But this game, he's fucking killing everyone.
I'm just glad that he, say what you will about Baraka, I'm glad that he finally gets his moment to shine gameplay-wise.
I agree.
He finally gets his time to be top tier. So, I respect it. I gotta love that for him.
I mean, let's go over his history. MK9, he was complete dog shit. There was not even a peep from him in MK9. No one even took him seriously. MK11, okay, he had a little bit of sauce. The man, he was cooking a little bit, quite literally with the meat around his neck. He had the skin popping off. He didn't do too bad. He was a solid character, but wasn't near the higher-ish tier. He kind of was just there. He was a guy that you every once in a while see in tournament. Wasn't too afraid of the character itself, but in this game, you got your butt cheeks quenched. You are not even breathing the whole entire match.
Oh, we might have a call problem here.
Oh.
Tiger saying he's in Colo.
Uh-oh.
Fullauto, we might have to put a pin on your set real quick. Hopefully Poppacap and... You guys are ready? Okay, just, if you want, go ahead and invite me. And then we'll just run you and Poppacap. So we'll get that set going. Thank you guys for the quick recovery.
Got Cap and Unjust coming up?
Yeah, we got Poppacap versus MightyUnjust.
Yeah, Tigers has to go play in Colo real quick.
Yeah, it's all good.
We work around it. No matter what, we're getting a goddamn match coming through.
I just put MightyUnjust on both sides of the scoreboard. Okay, he's fighting himself apparently.
No, well, that's fine. I mean, in true fashion, your worst enemy is yourself, okay? If you don't got the mindset to win, you're not going to win, okay? That's really the true battle you're going to have every single time in these damn tournaments. If your brain ain't in the game, you're not going to get that cash money prize. I mean, ask Pulse, okay? He's about to be the 3-time champion. He keeps on with his streak. You think he was doubting himself in the brain area? No, come on.
Not at all.
Not at all.
I could probably... I'll go ahead and send out these invites to Unjust and Poppacap.
Yeah. Unjust and Poppacap. Poppacap, we saw earlier. We haven't seen Unjust yet on stream. I mean, we've seen him many times before, but not on our stream currently today. Poppacap was running that Johnny Cage earlier. I mean, it's been the trend of this whole entire tournament, it seems like, but what can he bring to the table? It's a little bit different from everyone else. He did lose against... Was he the one who lost against BlueAuroraHippo?
Yes, you were correct on that.
Yes, that's what it was, yeah. So we did see him unsuccessfully in his last match, but we have a whole different opponent here. Maybe he can capture that energy and spurt out a victory this time.
I mean, he is coming off of a huge victory over GetRekedYo, who, in our past ones, has been consistent top 3 placements in our SRS events. So, we lost him just again. Unjust. Why is it every time yeah, you know what? You invite, because every time I invite you, you somehow always get kicked out of the cough, and like for some reason this shit hates you. Okay, sorry about that, Cap. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, Unjust, send the invites out, and we'll get this fixed ASAP.
You're just a problem starter. That's all it is.
For real, dude.
It's okay. We all have to be the problem every once in a while, and obviously you're the problem currently.
Dude, in the words of Taylor Swift, I'm the problem. Hey, it's me. I'm the problem. It's me.
Damn, you really listen to that song so many times to know those lyrics.
I've actually never heard that song before. I've just heard people say that lyrics,
fan.
so that's all I know. I am not a Swiftie. Hold up.
That is a slapper. So both y'all need to slow the fuck down.
Hey, we found the Swiftie.
Hey, all right. Okay, that's not her best song though. Okay, come on, that's not her best song. I've listened to a good amount of them. That is not, in my opinion, not near any of the top of her songs.
Bro, she's singing about her future daughter-in-law killing her for her money.
Hell,
like, come on.
What?
Other than that, bro. That's
you're facing against Poppacap Unjust. So Poppacap 48 TV is the tag. I should just type it.
You can just type it. You got fingers.
There you go.
Unless you are apparently Shang Tsung in this game where you have claws for fingers, you can type it out. Come on. I don't understand how he became Wolverine between this game and that game, but, you know. Alright. Sounds good to me.
It's just going to be you, me, and Cap. There we go. Unjust. Awesome. Invite. It's accepted. Let's go. Yeah, we have Cleve through a Discord screen share. Oh yeah, no, don't worry. Burrito's not here tonight. Don't worry about it, Unjust.
Yeah, I do not own I have a PS5, I just don't own the game on PS5 because I am not going to buy it if crossplay is going to be a thing soon, so I'm waiting it out.
Laughs in, yeah, same as I own it on PC and PS5. Yeah, I own the Ultimate Edition on PS5 and PC.
Oh gosh.
Oh god.
I'm so sorry for you.
Yeah, so am I. I'm sorry for me as well.
I'm gonna keep it 100 you. I would have just bought the Ultimate Edition on one console, and then if I liked the DLC characters, toss it on the other one and just buy the character by itself.
Alright, well here we go. Game 1 underway. We have MightyUnjust here with the Kenshi and Sub-Zero versus Poppacap back with the Smoke Serena.
Yeah, Smoke Serena, he was playing a little bit of Smoke earlier with no success quite yet, but maybe against GetRekedYo, he was just spilling what he needed. The blood was on the floor, so maybe let's see if he can continue that onslaught.
Alright, keeping the combo simple here just due to the gravity of it. And now we're going to be seeing the big bombos that Kenshi can provide, which is crazy because it really takes no meter for him to do it. As I say that though, great teleport to get past the sword toss.
Oh, he down one. You can actually stand one in between that string. Down one is always not going to work, so he just didn't press the right button quite yet.
The reason he went for the down one is because he was expecting the smoke cancel to come in. So yeah, Poppacap finished the string to sort of call that out. And now this is beautiful for Poppacap because Kenshi is no longer on the battlefield here. As I said that though, he finds the opening to get the sword sheathed once more, and this is a perfect positioning here for MightyUnjust as he gets the punish on the teleport and takes the first round here.
All I'm hearing is a commentator's curse that you just did, and I don't think he appreciates that. I think you have to apologize. Come on.
You know, it's not SHIRAI RYU TV if I don't commentator's curse half the set.
You gotta let him succeed. If you don't let him succeed, like look at that. He probably would have hit that combo if he didn't say anything in the last round. You gotta be a little bit nicer.
You know, maybe he would have hit that combo if you weren't talking about him hitting that combo. Maybe you're the one that
got nervous.
Yeah,
he got nervous. All right, yeah. I'm sorry, but MightyUnjust, on the other hand, he hasn't gotten any single commentator's curse at all, obviously, because he's hitting these combos like nobody else. Poppacap gonna be invisible for a few seconds, but is quite easily just getting rid of with the Sento on his side. Kenshi, the blindest man you could ever see, fighting the best he ever could.
That was also super good awareness there from Unjust, realizing that his cameo meter was about to stop, so Sento would disappear, and changing up the direction of his combo, so that way he was able to hit it without Sento even being a factor.
I mean, that's what you get from these high-level players. Speaking of high-level players, Poppacap's got to make a high-level move here if he wants to get the single combo to stay in this game, which is very hard against a player like Kenshi. Kenshi constantly just knows what to do, and he just dropped the combo, giving him another chance. Poppacap, a second chance at life, but can he really fully commit off this chance? Sub-Zero going to help him out in the very last end of it, but the sword going to slice him in half, and he's going to go fully for that combo. Brutality, no, just a finish to look stylish.
So that was a dangerous situation for Unjust, but it was also a knowledge check there for Poppacap because, I don't know if people know, when you use Sub-Zero's Cold Shoulder as a reversal, whether on block or on wake up, instead of being 0 on block like it normally is, when you're using it as a reversal, it actually is -20 on block. And I don't think Cap knew that. And so basically, Unjust got away with murder there in order to keep that game for himself.
So you're going to try... See, so you're just completely wishing on everyone's downfall here. You're going to expose the tech off of the Sub-Zero wake-up. You're going to Commentator's Curse poor old Poppacap. Whose side are you on here?
I am on the side of whoever wants to put more effort and more adaptations into the set to win. Because I'm not biased to either player, because I want both of them to play their best, and I want the better player to take the win.
Alright, fair. You want the best match there is, and I'm here for the Flamingo only in the pool. So whoever touches the Flamingo first in the pool is whoever I'm voting for to win. So everyone should start getting into that, please, and I will forever like you.
I hope one day they bring stage brutals in, and the Flamingo just attacks you and eats the shit out of you.
Oh my god, can someone just drown with the Flamingo by his side? I'm fine with that.
That would be so good.
Right, speaking of drowning, he is absolutely drowning here. His life bar is fully getting drained down to the yellow.
It's so crazy how you could put Kenshi in block stun and he'll be like, yeah, that's my combo now. And Sento's like creeping up behind you as you're putting him in stun.
The way that Sento just slowly walks to your opponent while you're getting hit is, not while you're getting hit, but while you recover, is just the fear of God staring you in the eyes, and Kenshi wants it to continue to happen. Poppacap also, we didn't really mention, he switched to Johnny Cage. So he is fully gone for the character switches, feeling more comfortable with this character in this matchup, and it has spelled success. This round has almost been taken, and if he has this Cyrex bar and wants to use it, he could chip him out at any time, but he calls it too late. Now MightyUnjust has the advantage, but the kick to ball kicks. The one thing we've seen from all of these Johnny players are those kicks fully working out, and it's no different here.
Yeah, they are not afraid at all to just let that shadow kick fly, despite it being a high. And you know, we're seeing the counter pick, as you said, from Johnny Cage. You know, the one thing that I've seen from every Kenshi player is that they absolutely hate this matchup. And if Poppacap takes this game here, I have 100% believe that MightyUnjust will be swapping characters. Ooh, tries to go for the back too. I respect it.
That was awesome. Poppacap showing the sauce, the final moments of his life. He's going to get hit by a punch, a kick, a saw, and a nice flip right over the head. Nothing is coming from his mouth now. The prize has been given to Johnny Cage and Poppacap.
Yeah, Critical Reactions own Poppacap putting on a clinic right now with the Jonathan Carlton and Cyrax here. And they are putting in mad work right now. We are in top 8 loser side for anybody wondering where we are.
Johnny King, Raiden, Cyrax.
All right, you guessed it. I mean, hey, you wanna brag about how you guessed right this time?
I mean, yeah, it's the thing. Just everyone hates, all the Kenshi mains hate that matchup. So I feel like every single Kenshi either has a pocket Baraka, pocket Johnny, or a pocket Raiden to cover up for that matchup.
Who else are you gonna play? Come on, man. If you're gonna switch from a top tier to another character, you gotta play another top tier. And Raiden is out to play with that Cyrax.
Yeah, you know, it's your favorite character. You know, don't you absolutely love MK1 Raiden?
Anyway, so anyway, if I go into full-blown rant about Raiden, nobody's gonna like me. So I'm just gonna chill out and watch the lightning strike.
Yeah, don't worry. I've done plenty of rants on here. You're fine.
Alright, oh, nice combo conversion coming from MightyUnjust, but I cursed it, he dropped it, and Poppacap is loving the curse right now because he has a second chance at life here, and he's going to try and capitalize off of that one.
Tries to go for the parry, but it is immune to lows, and Unjust took full advantage of that round one going to Liu Kang's champion. It's weird saying it because I'm usually used to saying Raiden's champion.
Yeah, well, I mean, we got to change it up somehow. I mean, we're already in Shang Tsung's lair over here. Look at the chair back there. You think I'm not afraid to even be in this room standing here? I am scared for my life.
It's a little insane how Kung Lao got shafted out of being champion.
Oh, 100%. I mean, it's been, for how many games he's been like, the guy like, oh, I want to be helpful. I want to be here for everyone. I'm going to do so good. And then he's like, nope. Raiden's like, I don't know about that. And Liu Kang's like, I'm going to go back to the guy who believed in me. So
Kung Lao's like, I'm going to be the champion. And Raiden comes in like, you're not that guy, pal. Trust me. Yeah. You're not that guy.
You're going to die like twice, 3 times over. It's not going to be fun. I think Kung Lao has been like one of the characters that's died the most in the series, which is kind of sad, including movies. Including movies.
Dude, you know who has never beaten Kung Lao, though, and has always died to him?
Who?
Baraka. Baraka always gets mauled by Kung Lao.
Who does Baraka even win against except in this game? This game is like the only time that Baraka's won a match.
Yeah, he's always been a jobber, but it's funny because he's been cut in half in the main story of like Midway, and then at Armageddon he gets cut in half by Kung Lao again.
Of course. Oh god, that parry.
Oh, great.
Speaking of disasters, no whiff punish there. It was just shown to Poppacap, but he didn't want to take it. It was too easy for him. He wants to start out by himself. And it's not working out for him.
Yeah, great pressure here. Goes to the shadow kick, but not gonna work out for him as Unjust. Gonna be taking game number 3, 1 game away from eliminating Poppacap from the tournament and going into that guaranteed 5th place spot.
Yeah, it's a pretty good spot to be in if you want to win this tournament. But also, one thing I just want to say about this matchup in particular, there was a few occurrences where I feel like Poppacap could have either won whiff punished or just had gotten more of his game going, and it just wasn't fully compromised. And maybe that is what he thought too, because this matchup didn't seem like he was very comfortable in, and something he didn't really want to play. And so with that exact words being said, he's going to go to his 3rd character of the whole entire this match. Raiden Mirror is what he decides the best possible option is for his whole entire life tournament.
And so we've been seeing full-on mirror match, so you know what? Anything you can chip, I can chip better, you know?
Yeah, I mean, if you can't beat him, just join him.
Dude, why do you think the dentists hate Raiden?
Why?
Because when we looked at his tooth, there was nothing but chips.
Yeah, alright, you're muted. Not gonna happen here. Anyway, with the Raiden mirror, Unjust is actually a little bit down currently, but Poppacap is just throwing him everything. Honestly, this is all just free games for MightyUnjust. If he just held block and decided he just doesn't want to let go. He wants to constantly get out of this corner. He doesn't want to wait. All Poppacap had to do was just block for a little bit longer, and he would have been still in this match. But MightyUnjust just knew that he wasn't going to do it.
Yeah, just the big thing with Unjust is that he's really good at testing people's patience. And right now, noticing that Poppacap's, he's seen how little that he's got left there, and he's just taking full advantage of it every single time.
Yeah, little impatience, it's not going to get you very far in this match. Well, MightyUnjust just knows what to do. He is waiting for the teleport, continuing his onslaught, and with Raiden, that's a good 40% of your life gone. Also, he almost got a combo from that, too.
He tried
almost got it.
Yeah, people that don't know, you actually can combo off Raiden's back, too. With Cyrax, the timing is quite difficult, but, you know, oh, that would have been a clip if he managed to hit that.
Yeah. And it would have been the game win, but instead this will be the final combo of all combos, but that actually will be the final combo of all combos, because with that secure of that life bar, he is going to go up 3-1 in this whole entire match, move further in the top 8 and closer to that cash money as Poppacap leaves the building.
And now, I hopefully am correct this time, that up next we will be seeing TitaniumTigerz versus Fullauto.
Yeah, hopefully it is our next match. Fullauto we did see previously, but TitaniumTigerz, the night is still young, and we have not seen this man play once. And as in previous NRS games, TitaniumTigerz has been one of those players where he kind of just prances around with certain characters, feels out the matchup, and plays who he thinks fit. fits in the matchup. So I'm wondering who he's going to pick tonight.
So from what we've seen, because he was our first SRS champion and was also in our last SRS Grand Finals versus Pulse, he was playing, he plays mostly Kenshi and is by far the most aggressive Kenshi I think I've ever seen. But when it comes to facing against Johnny, he actually goes with Ashura Serena, and he plays it very effectively. Like, it came down to a Game 5 versus Pulse in Grand Finals.
Wow. Yeah, that sounds very TitaniumTigerz himself. He's definitely a player where we've previously seen where, again, he just looks at the matchup and looks at his roster of characters and who he feels fit, who feels like the best to play against that character, and he kind of goes with it. If Kenshi is the matchup he wants to play for almost every other character in this game, he's going to do that. But if there's one matchup he just does not like, he's right off to the wins, picking a different character, and just completely dominating the competition. I mean, that's how he goes so far in every tournament.
And it looks like we are getting both players in here. Well, we got Tigers in here. Hopefully we are getting Unjust in here. Or not Unjust, Fullauto. I'm getting all of my names mixed up today.
Okay.
Alright, cool. We got both players in here.
Alright, it's okay. Fullauto versus TitaniumTigerz. Finally in the lobby to see who's going to take this vector and move farther. I mean, top 4 is where you get the money, right?
Yes, sir. Top 4 payout today.
Exactly. So if you want to get that money, you got to win a little bit more. But I know both these players have been in this sort of competition many times before, and they're ready for it.
Alright, we're looking at the Ashura over here from Tigers. Our second Ashura of the day, I believe. And Fullauto back to the Sindel here with the Kung Lao.
Interesting. Yeah, not even going to Kenshi straight off, going straight to Ashura, which, of course, never is a bad choice in this game. Ashura's also, someone just said, Chad, Ashura's so cool. I completely forgot, like, her eyes are just so demonic, and I don't know how to feel about them, because I feel creeped out at the same time, but I also think she looks so sick.
I mean, she's on the path to salvation, you know, so I think that would be the last thing that would fix that. And, Poppacap with the raid, appreciate it. Thank you so much for participating in the tournament. Shout outs to him. And for that, his incredible run into top 8. Now we're seeing Fullauto to see if he could be one of the guys to take down one of our SRS champions. Oh, just the raw screen? What is this, MK11?
Come on, Screen Queen. We can't be doing this 2 games in a row. But he does not care. Fullauto. I mean, his life has been all this character for how many years? He's a master of Sindel, and he's not going to stop just now. TitaniumTigerz is going to stop the onslaught just for a little bit, but can he get enough damage to really make a full commitment? He's going to try. Fatal blow coming out. Serena's turn. Dash her in the stomach. Couple claws to the face. Now it's her turn.
This is going to be big damage. Not going to be enough to kill, but gives Tigers the lead, 44%. Odie Fullauto kind of in a bit of trouble here. All the projectiles being flying. Oh, but no bar can't run in to deal with the projectiles. Oh, with the trade with the shadow. I don't even know what that move is called, but the shadow form projectile hits with the trade, and Tigers takes the first round on the beautiful comeback.
Yeah, he couldn't take a trade there. It was just so unfortunate. Maybe just the wrong decision. But it doesn't matter now. It's the second round, and TitaniumTigerz is continuing to just draw blood so easily. Serena get in advance that damage, and how far can we go with this combo? Bring it straight to the middle of the room, the open archway. Even the desk can see this battle happening.
Oh, big opening here for Fullauto. This is looking so good for him. Just keeps it simple, 32%. Hits him with the low hat. Oh, punish, but doesn't believe in it. Who gets the opening regardless?
What can he do with this little bit of damage?
So this won't kill, but this is going to be a nice little life lead for Fullauto. We'll be able to play that zoning game, but Tigers sitting on 3 bars here. Every guy, close your legs.
Oh God.
That is always hard to watch.
It never is not. And Serena, he just threw it out. He decided it was the best decision he had, and I'll tell you one thing, it made him win this game, bringing out the sword and calling it quits.
That
I think
is
he has been
insane.
Yeah,
gets a full screen confirm off that?
Why not? Why not? Serena is just that good, and paired up with a character like Asha, what else can you ask for?
Can you imagine? This little demon girl throws 2 sickles at you and knocks you forward. Then this other demon chick just stabs you straight in the face from full screen and launches you into a combo.
I mean, technically, realistically, if we're speaking, I think Serena's sickles would cut Sindel's hair. So in a rock, paper, scissors match, I believe Asha was the true victor there. So I have nothing else to say. I think she should have won. It's
rock, paper, scissors, sickle versus hair. That's the new rock, paper, scissors.
That's the sickle versus hair. That's how we're gonna play it now. If we ever need to, you know, decide a match over rock, paper, scissors, it's gonna be sickle, hair. That's all. That's all it's gonna be.
There's nothing else. There's only sickle and hair.
Oh, it's sickle hair. All right.
Oh, big opening! Wow, he converted that off, dude. That was that was actually so swaggy.
That's what we're going to see from the true masterclass of people who play the character every single day, like Fullauto does. Those conversions don't come from anywhere.
Let's be honest, anytime you think of Sindel, the first thought that goes to your mind is Fullauto. And, you know, that was a perfect reason why you think of Fullauto when you see Sindel.
Alright, trapped in the corner, trying to find any way out. But TitaniumTigerz is not going to let go that easily. Sindel, on the other hand, is on such low life. She has to get something started. The hands and the scream isn't just going to do it for her. The sword wins that battle. And TitaniumTigerz is going to walk away from this 1 round at a victory.
Now, just TitaniumTigerz just doing so good. Just utilizing this constant plus strength. Fullauto hasn't found an answer to it yet. Oh my god, goes to the double bar conversion here. 40% into the meter drain.
Jesus Christ. And he still has a cameo bar loaded up just now for the next... oh, guess not. It's not regenning. Never mind. Almost has a cameo bar. There we go.
Catching him out with the low, but the armor reversal from Fullauto. Full combo conversion here.
He's going to scream so hard the lampshade's going to fall off his head. That combo goes so far, going to bring him fully across the screen to the point where Sindel is feeling a little bit better about the situation. She's going to be closer for Asha to be in the corner while these projectiles don't move full screen. Going to scream in his face, going to stop the approach, and that should be the kill, yeah. With the fatal blow, that's going to do enough damage, and the Hair Queen is going to win this battle.
That was so smart to call out the Phantom Dash with just a raw scream. Oh god. Oh, that is so hard to watch every time.
Close your eyes. Close your eyes.
I actually had to look away from my screen.
Hey man, that is the one matchup that Kenshi does win, okay? Against Sindel, I'll give you that.
Yeah, well, no, he doesn't win it, because if he has to get hit by that, he's not winning.
I mean, as an audience member, that's what I meant. When you...
Even if you're blind, yo, your hearing gets heightened, so you can hear that rip
sorry, that is not how it works. That's exactly...
He's got that daredevil in him, you know?
I described it the wrong way. Described it the wrong way. My fault. Conversion coming through, reaching all the way to the plants in the sky. Gonna fully get that committed, but the break comes out. A second chance at life not going to be used because of that Serena sickle. Once again, cutting the hair of Sindel, making sure that every bit of advantage she has is cut away in seconds, giving her the game.
Yeah, if you think about it, if you cut off Sindel's hair, she loses her ability for her armor to wake up. Because she, front flips off her hair for it.
Well, it has to. I mean, it's like, I don't know if anybody watched the terrible Inhuman show. I didn't watch it, but I watched a video about it. And in the Inhuman show, there's a character named Medusa, where her whole thing is her hair. And in the first or second episode, they literally cut off her hair.
Oh my god!
Just completely, literally just completely just ruining the character. It reminds me of that. Oh my god! I'm telling you, the sickle hair matchup is just too much.
Yeah, it's like the movie Tangled, where Rapunzel's hair is gives the mom rejuvenating powers or something, and then they cut the hair and she just folds to dust. It's like the same thing right there.
Why is hair play such an important part in media? That's my question.
I don't know, but
we need the bald queens out here.
Yeah, we stand a bald queen.
Hell yeah, we do. Are you kidding me?
Oh, who's the chick from Black Panther, the warrior lady?
Oh, Okoye?
Yeah, I love her.
Okoye?
She's amazing.
Oh yeah, she is a queen herself, but speaking of queens, Sindel's not gonna stop the onslaught that has gotten started from this Serena cameo, and it's not gonna stop now. Serena coming out for seconds. She's not just done yet. The Demon Lady herself.
Alright, goes for constant resets here. Is Fullauto. Catches him out. Ship out territory here now. Oh, beautiful punish there from Tigers.
Drops it.
Not able to continue it. Oh, gets to confirm this time though. No, unfortunate drop there from Tigers. Doesn't get the projectile to come out. And we have the Serena assist now from Fullauto. Oh, beautiful fatal.
Oh my god, she's playing both teams now. She's going after the lady who just helped her succeed the round before and fully gonna stab her till she's dead. That fatal blow is gonna fully get this round over with and bring us back to neutral.
Point for Tigers, 1 round away from giving himself a guaranteed 5th place spot and sending Fullauto home at 7th. Uh-oh. Tigers might have had a controller issue there at the beginning.
Uh-oh. Doesn't matter. Still tournament. Play it out. Another break coming.
Okay, just bonked him on the noggin.
He's got to get out of here somehow, but it's just non-stop pressure coming from TitaniumTigerz. The one single hit gonna fully go into 425. Can someone stop him from this onslaught? I don't think so. Not today. Fullauto doesn't have an opening here.
And that's gonna be all she wrote. Tigers with the 3-0 victory over Fullauto. Sends him home in a very respectable 7th place. Tigers gonna be moving on to face off against Shuletah. And now we got our top 5 player, or technically top 6 players left here. We got SilentsReturn and Pulse in winners finals, which will be up next. We have Too Easy versus TheMightyUnjust and TitaniumTigerz versus Shuletah.
Hey man, with everyone playing like this all night, it's gonna be a toss-up.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see who is going to be taking this here, as we are going to be entering winners finals now. Pulse versus SilentsReturn.
Hey, Silence has been showing off multiple characters at the top. He played Raikou last match. Alright. Looking beautiful. Who else does he have in his team?
Yeah, we saw the Tanya before that in top 16 facing off against BlueAuroraHippo. Then, as you said, we saw the Raikou going up against Too Easy's Baraka to give himself a winner's final spot. Now we're going to be seeing different characters, or we're going to be seeing one of the two that we saw before to take on Pulse's dominant Johnny, if I say so myself.
Only time can tell. We'll have to just wait.
Make sure I'll let Silent know that the invite did go out.
Yep, we decided to invite him today, so if he wants to join, he is welcome to play. Either options from Silent 2. I wouldn't mind seeing either Raikou, because I love seeing my character being played. Come on, who doesn't? But also at the same time, Tanya. That Tanya was brutal. And again, that's the first time I've seen Tanya, and I want to see her again. She has Michelangelo moves. She has a helicopter working on her side. Like, she's on the ground. She's up in the sky. She's got moves that can even slice you in half. Like, come on.
Oh, Pulse accidentally left the room, so he's going to have to send invites once more. Sorry about that, Silence, but just accept this next invite, and then we should be good to get you guys' set going.
Just a tiny bit of delay. It's okay. It's gonna be worth it for this next match, winners finals.
Winner.
Also, you gotta
Guaranteed top 2 placement.
Yeah. But also, whoever loses this match is not out. This is the only match tonight until grand finals that if you lose, you're still in the tournament. Don't worry, you still got some time.
Now we got Pulse in here. Once Silent joins, we will be flipping over our screens again and getting the set going. And there we go. We got both players in here. Flipping it back.
Already, finally, the match has begun. Who are we gonna see being played?
Yeah, we got Pulse teetering on a smoke right now.
Okay, he wants to play around with a few different characters. I see he's not too afraid, but nope. Going straight back to the old reliable Johnny Cage with the star glasses.
And we got Tanya coming in from SilentsReturn. Wants to slug it out with the Adenian Queen. Technically not the Queen, but you know, we treat her like such. Versus Pulse's Johnny Cage. Round 1 underway. Winners finals. Winner gets that winner side grand final spot here. In order to see, the test here is going to be, what is Pulse's knowledge versus Tanya? That is the big question.
I mean, again, not many people.
Apparently it's fucking incredible with that move he just did.
Okay, so yeah, I think our questions were answered, and he knows the matchup. There we go. No more answers have to be said.
Yeah, you know. Yeah, I was like, yeah, does he know the matchup? And then he parries the main string Tanya does instantly the second time it comes out. You know what? Yeah, you know what? Plus, he knows it.
Ever so swiftly gonna swipe away this life bar, gain that star meter, and he's ready to rock tonight. First round given to him.
He really just swiped left on that matchup right there.
Oh my gosh. I mean, Jesus Christ, he is utterly dominating here, and if he wants to use that superstar power at any times, he can. I mean, it's so Mansion. He makes his own rules, and his rules might, you know, go towards the winning side here over.
Oh, I thought he was about to have like an insane pickup right there. Great parry there from Silence, but not able to get much off it. Goes to the armored wake up.
God, what can stop?
Oh my god, that was a statement from Pulse here. He wants the 3-peat, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my gosh, he wants it now. I mean, if anybody's gonna stop him, I got nothing to say, because he is playing out of his mind, soaked in all the blood, slicing every opponent he has in his way, and looking to get silent in that pile.
Alright, Silent running it back with the Tanya.
Tanya back on the screen. Again, we didn't really see anything get started for last match with Tanya, so maybe was just getting prepared. Maybe he was just holding back all of his good pressure. His good times were left in the last game. All right.
Yeah, game one was just a data download, you know.
It's a data download. It's a warm up. Nothing was shown. He doesn't want to show too many things to Pulse just yet. He wants to, you know, create some action. He wants to create a story here. He wants to have that comeback at the very end of the day, and he's starting it now with that 28% combo.
Beautiful micro duck there from SilentsReturn, able to get a nice little 31% no bar again as he's continuing this offense, but a beautiful whiff punish here from Pulse is going to put a statement back on his side here.
All right, Johnny, what can we do? He's telling her it's my house. I need to do what I need to do to make this W, and he's ready to be committed towards it, but Silent not giving up just yet. Flinging across the screen, has to face. Gone.
So dangerous to just do that too, because Goro got hit by the breaker, so there was no chance he was coming back by the end of that round. So he had to just make a crazy ass read there to bring that back on his favor, and he managed to find the right play.
Fantastic. I mean, Pulse right here. He's got to make up a miracle just to get this round. Drops the combo, switch to the side. Everything he didn't want just happened. All right, man. Can we help him out here?
Oh, tries to go for the corner optimal. Fun fact with Tanya, if you do her unamped like spiral spin that you see there into the corner, you actually recover fast enough where you can immediately pick up that combo. But it looks like the timing is actually pretty tight there, and we're looking at a chip out scenario here.
Yep.
Chipped out just like that. And, you know, Pulse still looking incredibly strong with the Johnny.
I mean, I feel like Johnny Cage thinks he can do whatever he wants. He's in his own house. He's in his own. He's in whitey tighties, man. He's just straight up in his underwear, fighting in his own house. He thinks he can do anything he wants. And I'll tell you right now, he's got to have that mindset to win this match.
And now what we've been seeing from SilentsReturn, just the king of just these up blocks. Just every time Pulse has been trying to jump out, just he's gotten hit by that up block. Full combo coming in. Great flawless block there. On the pressure, gets clipped by the overhead though.
Oh my god, grabs him out of the air, gets the full conversion. Tanya looking so sweet, and she's not stopping just yet.
Oh, is that parry? Does that parry? No, it doesn't parry, but he doesn't believe in the confirm. Still finds the answer. He's gonna tie up the set 1-1.
Ooh, smacks him in the face, gets the ass ready. Oh, she knows what she's doing. She was hiding everything that first match. We knew it. She didn't want to show the secrets just yet. She wanted to give a little bit of early confidence for Pulse, just to let him down low for this second match.
Dude, yeah, that game one was just a download game. That's why it was just a game. It was just a download.
Really, it was a download game. He wanted to get some false hope into him because he knows that he can defeat the two-time champ. This third streak, it's gonna stay never happen because he's gonna stop him in his tracks.
Yeah. Silent comes in and is just like, yeah, game one was just connection test. I was just making sure everything was good.
Yeah, what do you mean? It was just it wasn't that just like a play match? Wasn't it a button test? It wasn't anything, right? Button match. That didn't count for the score. It's already 1-0, right?
Exactly. Now the real set starts here because both players got all their offense in. We know each other's game plan now. This is where the real adaptations come in as we are entering game 3.
Exactly, we're outside. Any games that were inside of a building don't count anymore. It's just all inside buildings games. That's all. That's all. So right now it's 0-0 on outside building games. All right. That's what the mindset's got to be.
Great parry once again. Great knowledge from Pulse to be able to call out that string from Tanya. The forward throw here.
Nice.
Here's for the safe jump there. Oh my god, what a pickup! Oh, gets the parry, but he's not going for the strike out of it. I don't even know if he needs buff up to go for the strike, but it's costing him a lot of pressure here.
Ooh, smacks him out of the air. Gore doesn't want any of that.
Yeah, he said, "Don't touch my woman."
Yeah, don't touch my woman. Gore, the overprotective father right now. He's gonna need a little more of protection here to get Tanya out of the corner because it's nothing's happened just yet.
Goes to the parry once again. Just Pulse has been so good at knowing when this string is going to be coming out.
Nice blocks, but as soon as I say that, it's going to get opened up and just chip damage is needed. Cyrax didn't even need to come out because the fists are smacking her in the face till the life bar is down to 0. And Pulse looking like he wants this match just a little bit earlier than we all expected.
Dude, yeah, he wants the three-peat harder than Silent wants to take down Pulse right now. Like, that ambition for that three-peat, it is huge.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of huge, can we talk about Johnny Cage's huge ego?
Yeah, his ego is so huge.
Dude,
I mean, that's why he's shirtless. That's why he's shirtless. That's why he's wearing the whitey tighties. His ego is just so high in the sky. He's not any shit from anybody.
Dude, that huge throbbing ego. I mean, yeah. Anyways, game 4 underway here as SilentsReturn gets the big opening here versus Pulse.
Yeah, I'm in love with Johnny's ego, honestly. Alright. Anyway, Gore on the screen. Tanya smacking some shit up.
Oh my god, I caught him both sides?
Oh my god, who even knows anymore?
Oh, doesn't get a punish on the projectile. Great parry and the challenge once again. Dude, you know what, Johnny, you're not the only one with a great parry. It seems like Tanya can return to sender here.
Oh yeah, Tanya is not afraid to use her parry because guess what? She's gonna fucking need it right now.
I'm amazed that we're not really seeing a lot of armored reversals here from Silent to challenge all of this pressure from Pulse.
No, not a lot of armored reversals.
He doesn't
Yeah,
need
I
it,
mean,
you know.
oh god.
Round 2, fight.
I don't know what to say anymore.
Yeah, this set has just been so back and forth. It's just like Pulse gets dominant, and then Silent just returns it in kind.
Yeah, I mean the nerves are completely tamed. It seems like, and both players are just going back and forth, back and forth. Cameo is being used. Cyrax just fully slicing half the body, but she doesn't even care because the parry exists. The parry's just gonna do everything for her, and it's gonna fully just cycle into the non-stop onslaught of this baton.
Great jump over there from Pulse. Gonna alleviate a lot of that pressure. Gets hit by the shadow kick, so the Cyrax goes to waste here. And the parry once again. Yo, Michelangelo.
The parrying to Michelangelo, my favorite thing in the whole
Oh,
entire
what a
world.
pickup!
The pickup from Pulse. He's not afraid to just get these random hits
Oh,
and fully
no.
just cash in.
I respect the attempt for the anti-air, but, you know, Pulse did get the side swap, so he didn't auto-correct there. And it costed him. Oh my god, wait, that
Okay.
converts?
I mean, if anybody can convert that, it's Silent. I'll tell you one thing.
Calls
Okay,
him
he
Goro.
baited something, but it worked out. I mean, I assume Pulse was waiting for something and just let go of block a little too soon. Got hit, and he's gonna pay the price.
Great call out here from Pulse, knowing that the stagger was coming.
Oh no. He's gonna eat the grab. I mean, he was way too afraid to even press a button or even try and engage shotting at that point because of how much damage one singular combo is gonna do. The grab is honestly a better off option just because of the fear.
That should... Oh no, Breaker comes in. Last chance here for Silent here. But Fatal Blow is on the table. So if Pulse gets caught, that could spell the end of this game and possibly a certain game that we can't legally talk about yet. As, you know what? Right there. There it is. Fatal Blow. He did it! Fatal went away! No! No, that's such a heartbreak. That was the game. But the Fatal didn't come out on time.
Oh,
And
no.
Pulse, just like that, will be in winner's side grand finals, taking down SilentsReturn in a heartbreak game 4. Oh, that is so tragic.
Those little things and matches are just you just face palm at that point. There's nothing else to it. Just the nerves got to him, clenched onto him. Maybe he had a little bit of a of a thumb malfunction there. Who knows?
Ah, that is such a hard break. But that is going to be the end of that set. We're going to go heading back down onto the loser's side of the bracket, where I believe we'll be having the MightyUnjust taken on Too Easy to see who will be making themselves into the money here between both of these players. You know, only one of them will get money. The other one's going to be going home empty-handed. Unless you guys donate in the chat and we hit that $300 prize pot, then we can pay out these players up to top 5 if we can hit hit $300. Alright, let's go ahead and let me message Unjust to see if he's ready.
Yeah, not trying to conflict schedules, hopefully. This whole tournament has been so close. I mean, Pulse, he's going towards that 3-time champ, but every single match he's been scraping.
Yo.
Yeah, what's up?
Unfortunately, Unjust and Tigers are both playing grand finals in solo right now.
We are deadlocked at the moment then.
We're chilling for a minute. I don't know if you want to pull that up
Alright.
while we're waiting, which would be cool to watch.
Is it on...
He's streaming on Twitch.
On Twitch? Okay.
Sweet.
Yeah, it works.
Is it on Aquaman stream or Coliseum?
Sure.
I don't remember. I don't know Aquaman's new things. Is he still Mr. Aquaman or is it Mr. Aqua? Oh, it's Mr. Aquaman with 2 R's.
Yeah, Mr. Aquaman. Mr.
Yo, I'd love to see it. You got an ad immediately showing up. All the stream can see this ad here.
Whoa, whoa. That's like the price on this ad is just elevated entirely.
Yeah.
They thought it was gonna be one person watch this ad. They got what 180 people watching the same ad.
Yeah. Oh, they just started too. So it's 0-0 right now.
Oh Jesus Christ! All right, we got a match to look into.
Actually, hold on. We're gonna cut back to this screen and throw it up like this. Put it on this. There you go, chat.
You'll get a little more entertainment. I mean, to be that good, you're gonna be this close to winning in 2 tournaments. Come on.
So Unjust is playing Baraka here versus TitaniumTigerz Ashra.
Also, it's a first to 4. Huh.
Oh, this is first to 4? Oh, I didn't even notice that part.
I don't think does Aquaman do his tournament single limb?
Yes, they are single limb. So it's like, remember the Xbox ladder?
Yeah.
So it starts off like that, and then the top 8 is single limb, first to 3, and then I think first to 4, and then first to 5 grands.
Oh, okay. This is first to 4.
Yeah, but ladies and gentlemen, since we're waiting for these guys to finish their set, we're going to take a quick little break. You guys can still watch the set, but if you guys need to get up a drink, get a snack, now is the perfect time to do it. Not too easy asking to DQ them. Yeah, I respect it.
It just wins the tournament. Alright, sounds easy.
Alright, yeah, but I will be back in the meantime while this set is going.
Light bars. Ooh, nice pickup. Full Pokemon special. But I like that. Using Serena assist to make sure you get off so we can start the pressure. Wait a second.
She is a wonderful reversal.
Yes, she is.
You know, everyone usually associates her for that.
Wait, he knew that was so smart from Unjust. Using the armor on the boomerang, acting back in the swing assist to get the kill with the fatal blow. You couldn't break in time, and guess what? A blade to the throat. My God.
It's the matchup knowledge of both here. You're seeing gaps exposed early. You're seeing the Onga right? But you see the things in between that separate, you know, why they're there and why everyone else in Combat League in Demigod going this game sucks. It's a tectonic difference.
Huge. Alright, I don't really see people doing a character switch all the way. I feel like they have plenty of time to adjust this position for the first kill. So,
yeah, someone's saying, why no break? Serena was out.
yeah, guys, you do not know if your assist is on the screen, you cannot do a fatal blow or a break.
Too easy?
You better be facing, my boy. I'm not over here. These boys are gamers. Oh, nice armor too.
Assume stagger or was trying to reversal Serena maybe? Who knows? Just jumps out of the corner for free, but still met with active blades.
Oh my goodness, the 4-2 once again.
I wonder if there's no gap in the forward 2 Serena of Ashra, where MightyUnjust may have been trying to armor forward 2 plus frame projectile, because there's a gap there.
That could be a case that could be very interesting right now. You guys try to find his way in. You see what that Tarkov can do. Never mind, it ain't there.
That's why we're so shocked that he got away with the wrong one earlier, and that will be the round.
This woman be fencing with that sword normal. Jesus.
I don't think that we've seen the 4-2 get crouched yet.
Yeah.
But it's the conditioning with the rest of it. Kind of lets a face rip.
Okay, I'm gonna just pick him up. Oh no. Pull out the armor. Let's save it for another rainy day. There it is. We'll do that second one. Oh my goodness, are you gonna break Tiger? Are you gonna hold it down? You believe, huh? You believe, huh? Oh, you really believe. Plus. Oh, shot her with the
Risky. 4-2 would have worked right there. Now they're gone into the corner. Big damage. Weird knockdown. Tigers have the bar.
Oh, nice. The headbutt this one with the horns is crazy. They need to throw. Overcat coming in. You got big. Over there, I had the high ground and this is the positions too.
The second time and now third in a row. All this time we're, was all this conditioning and Tigers finally decides now's the time to pull the trigger. A couple overheads later, has a slight momentum, has the health lead. Wonderful move by Unjust. Out of range.
Missed it, the down two. Unjust. The over. No way. Calling Cyrax? No, he's going for the ball.
Both of them have saved their overhead for so late in the matchup.
God.
And he had just built the meter in that. No. There she is.
Unjust is playing solid. I think he didn't want to go for the chip out. He just, that's why he didn't confirm it in his list.
Breaker was available and maybe just trying to keep it, single hitting. Have an anti-magic closeout and give it that build up there towards the final round. As Unjust just bullies them, the buttons here towards the end. Oh no, it looks like he broke the breaker as he died. But definitely tried swinging, the Unjust giving nothing there. And that can be the bulliage of Barasha, is that all the staggers, they have good pushback. And he moves so far forward with all of his buttons. He is a forward momentum character. And just a 2-0 now. Hey, first to 4. It's a single limb, guys. There's no bracket to reset. It's first to 4. Winner wins. Loser loses. GG's.
That's how things work. You don't need to hold that sometimes. Oh my God, hope this man there's just no way you read that flow. No. Guess what? This was corner 2 Cyrax coming in. And, oh my God. Get
And he got the punish. There we see the matchup knowledge really paying off. Psycho reading the high. Not following up was Tigers. That was the right, that hit advantage right there. That's your chance to at least get something going. And here we go.
Right now. All right, I like that. Get on. Use invisibility to get through.
Stars just came back and it was a good time to swing for Tigers. Get the crumple. Full combo. Whee!
You do the throw, slice him up, knock him down. Adjust what you read. Actually, I like what Tigerz is doing. He knows he can't throw a projectile because it's just a react and go right through. Oh, wait, that was great under though, and now you can't take this ship. You can't take this ship.
And he dashed into it. That was probably the last thing he wanted to do, go up into that mid-range of Ashra's. But what do you do with Baraka in that situation? I have a Cyrax full screen, some blade sparks. Look like you have to go gap.
No one uses the air blade sparks. I thought about that. What? That was actually so smart from Tigerz, but guess what? I'm just
They don't, and instant overheads are strong. Look at Lee Mace, for example.
yes. Oh my gosh. Go right under that chop in this game, going under projectiles like that, under high is so good.
Yeah, under highs. That was a stand to that at 8. That a chop up? That a chop up? Chop up? Chop up.
On through, I like that. Adjust. Not to try and go up 3-0. He does not want this man to take another game.
And there's some classic Mortal Kombat right there. Something slightly negative on block into armor. Serena. The perfect assist.
Truthfully,
To put you in mommy's range.
I was just about to say that because Serena 6, like, you have so long to confirm. Because of that 4-2 with Oscar, like, she can literally confirm almost like anywhere on the screen. You can definitely get a dash up into a 4-2 at any time.
Yeah, anytime, anywhere. Look at this. Boom, boom. That was near full screen and had real estate to play with.
Yes. All right, here we go.
Your kin have forsaken you?
Right back into it. 2-1 in favor of Unjust. Guys, remember this reminder. This is first to 4. Look at that top right corner of the screen. Grand Finals has been first to 4. So Comedian signed to adjust, but MightyUnjust looking like he wants to take it with a big jump in. Wait, there's no way.
I don't even. I didn't see it. Did anyone see that projectile?
No. Bro, that just made me so mad. I just looked at the replay. That's not okay, bro. What?
Invisible projectiles.
You know, if I was Unjust, I would definitely be shaking my head. I'm not gonna lie to you. Big launch. Look at this damage. 450. My God.
And Unjust armoring just to stop some momentum. Chill out. My health bar was almost gone and trying to anti-air some blades. Not trying to anti-air Baraka. Blades.
Blades. Wait a second, though. Chip. Nice armor through. He just knows.
No
way.
TitaniumTigerz has balls so big they might have a gravitational pull.
Mother, like, God, there's no way you had the container to do that.
Are you kidding me?
Round 2, fight.
That's there's no words other than maybe like audacity to just forward 2 fatal blow a man. Oh, he still didn't have a turn, but wow, swinging through the 2-1. Maybe it was his turn back. And Unjust showing a little maybe anti-Serena tech. Maybe he knew that you're still negative right there. Because he is one of those, you know, I wasn't going to say nerd, but now I am saying nerd. He is one of those, you know, players that will lab a situation like that where that could be the case where he knows that he's going to armor through that, take the hit, but it still could be his turn. And that's what separates players like him from players that go to Twitter and bitch about the game endlessly and constantly, that don't try to explore options for what's fucking up.
You always have an option, guys. Remember, because there's nothing in life that's perfect, so there's always another outcome. But right now, the outcome for Unjust is that you might need to break this combo. Actually, no. Spirit Story, never mind. You're good. There's a reason why I'm commentating, not playing, so I'm gonna shut up. Oh my God.
He has put the purple on, and what this is gonna do is if he hits him with light specials now, extra damage, depending on how many are on him. He's got 2 on him.
Big jump. That's it. Yo, Unjust, if he does not drop this combo, he's going to go up 3-1 against TitaniumTigerz and is 1 game away becoming your week 2 champion.
And I don't know if he's been rocking Baraka a lot in other events, but I haven't seen his Baraka before.
Man,
other than tonight.
He got face every character under the sun because he has
for sure
all the time in the world.
That could be wrong.
We can't say
a lot of tournaments happen.
What is that?
Oh, I was gonna say I could be wrong, and he has been playing Baraka for a while, but not in the events that I've seen him in. And I've watched a few, but there are a ton of events that do happen within the community.
He definitely been full around with the character side. We see him right now, but I was like, we can't say he doesn't touch grass though, because that man been in the gym as of recently. I've been seeing that boy getting a little swole. I've been seeing him.
Let's go.
I've just been getting pumped up.
That was gross.
Jesus.
Simple, fundamental fighting games right there. Walk backwards and just watch your opponent do it to themselves.
Sometimes it just make it so easy. Sometimes all the time, like honestly, guys, you can just wait for your opponent to make the mistake, and then just go from there. With the throw, spin the 2 bars. Oh yes,
Knockdown.
Unjust had a.
Anti.
It was him who had the real master with Kenshi earlier, didn't he? Or close to it.
Plus.
Good comeback.
Overhead.
Good change up for Tigers to read that the overhead wasn't going to connect because it hadn't been successful in quite a few attempts, but go right into plus frame and say it's still my turn.
Wait a second, you see the other side. Nice duck. Stand patient is Unjust though. Oh, gets clipped. That 2-1 reaching so far. Stand back. Oh no, that's a big punish. What are you doing, my guy? Look at the damage you're gonna hold for it. Was it worth it? I want you to ask something. Was it worth it? Was it worth it? 50. Oh my god, he went over it afterwards.
Was it worth the price you paid? Half of your life taken from you just like that. Nice flawless block to avoid all of this underneath the helicopter too.
Underneath, and oh my god, this man's going to sleep. Jesus Christ, can push to the corner. 40% draining that bar. What you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do? Oh wait, he shot Serena. That's actually pretty smart.
Reactionary fatal blow on deck as well from Tigers. Both really. Baraka's got the best reactionary fatal blow in the game.
Yeah, he can definitely forward 2 into something. You gotta be careful. He's leaving no gaps. No gaps being left.
That means fatal blow can be called the spark of life, and that will be a chip.
That's so unfortunate. He tried to go for anti-withstand too, but guess what? Those Tarkatan feet is so nasty, it just clipped him. My god.
Goes for the EX, that will go through, and does that absorb a projectile? Or projectiles? I don't remember.
Man, Serena hasn't hit the properties.
No, yeah, I meant the EX if I.
Oh, the EX of hers? Oh, yeah. Oh. I actually don't know. Good question. But I do know that Unjust is out of 3 bars a meter, and he's looking like he can be in a little trouble.
He's out about 3/4 of the health bar. He's walking up in the range of some swords.
And the back throw too, you can just walk back again. And guess what? He caught you walking forward, and that's going to be a GG. Wait a second, 3-2.
3-2 as Tiger says, I've got demons that need purging. And the biggest demon of the Combat League, and really one of the biggest demons of MK1, is sitting before him in Baraka Cyrax and character selection alone.
My goodness. We play by Ascension Performance. Make sure you guys checking out Ascension, please. Refill on those electrolytes. But caught Unjust. That's actually like the 3rd time he's caught Unjust walking forward. Like he's trying to like oppress, and he just called up Serena assist on wake up so he can get rid of that. It's really good from the Titanium. So smart. Well, I know you want to walk forward. That's what I'm gonna call it. Beautiful.
How did a merchant learn to fight?
Beautiful.
I was once in Outworld's military. Round 1. Fight.
All right, going right back into it. We're in Johnny's house, and guess what? There's blood everywhere. Good luck watching out this at the pool. It's too much. 43. Oh, tried to outspace him, but guess what? That downfall is too good. Plus, no armor.
Held it all this time. Does have near 3 bars, and actually that was from so far away too. The 4-2 greatest hit as the anti-air projectile has the turn, and it looks like his turn after the trade. Interrupts the projectile start up.
Oh my god. Can I just do it? Can I just do it? You just need one more clean hit. He jumped back, but guess what? Bro,
those extra 3 inches on the heels of Ashra down there. Do you see those?
Yeah, those are good pumps, okay?
Pumps versus sandals. Pumps are gonna win every day though. What I came down to there, and get a taste of his own in the armor, and frame perfect on the projectile. Eat some plus frames, my friend. No, he says I'm not gonna eat plus frames.
I'm gonna armor too bad.
Armor, always. Problems, always.
Breaks his titanium target. Spent the bar on that, but Unjust has 1 bar to work with, and sometimes that's all you need. Sometimes that's all you need. Oh my gosh, the oppression right now from Unjust. Is he OS in that? There's no way.
He's out of range of projectile, so smart. Do you know that Ashras doesn't go full screen, guys? Not without EX anyway.
Oh, the throw. Wait a second. Is TitaniumTigerz going to tie this up? Is he making the adjustments just like this?
Is this gonna be our first sudden death in a first of 4 on the Coliseum?
It just might. We've actually had a lot of like sweeps of like when it comes to that. I just thought about that. Jesus.
No!
Oh no, we did not curse him like that. My fault. I didn't mean to, my guy.
And as long as the execution is there, it is unjust. It's gonna give himself a tournament point. 100 health to his name. Unjust has been so clutch tonight. As I feel like I just commentator blessed him into wake up buttons working, and all of this damage. Called in the Huey helicopter like back in Vietnam, and here we go.
Yo, he blew up the gap by doing the back 3 into the back dash, and guess what? He's out of 3 bars. So I'm just gonna do with it. I caught him. Wait, this could be it. This can very well be it. He has Cyrax. If he doesn't choose to drop this, this can be over right here, and it looks like it is. Yo, Unjust is going to take it over TitaniumTigerz.
Okay, and we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry for the extended wait, but now we can finally get on back to our tournament here. With the end of that set, invite Tigers first. You have to pee so bad. All right, that's fine. We got you. I have to find our. There we go. All right, we're gonna be go ahead and getting Tigers versus Shuletah. I think it's Tigers versus Shuletah. Yes, Tigers versus Shuletah. We're gonna be having that set going right now.
Oh my lord.
Welcome back, Cleve.
I chilling now. I just went a little bit, catch some Z's on the slight wall break. Hope with 3 arms.
Yeah, I got myself a burger to at least to snack on, so I can make time out of my break. You know.
No, I before I came, I made sure I was filled. I knew what I was getting into.
Yeah, I keep making that mistake because I keep forgetting how long these actually go for.
I still remember back when Prince Panther was running tournaments, me and Dream had, it was like a full 8.5 hours straight of just commentating, just no breaks. Fucking, my throat was the driest desert you've ever seen in your life. I swear to God. I'm never doing that again. I'm never doing that again.
That's why I always make sure I have a big drink next to me.
Yeah. I had one, but you know. I chug me some water.
Alright, but here we go. This is... No, don't worry about it. You guys are playing your events. You know, this out of your control. We got good content from it.
Exactly, we had a break, you know. They decided to finally have a break. Poseidon doesn't like to do that.
Yeah, no, we don't get paid enough to get breaks. We actually have to pay him if we want a break.
Exactly, Stash and Poseidon decide that we need to pay good money for breaks.
Wow, 43%. Shuletah, kind of cooking out here with this Raidon versus Tigers Kenshi.
I mean, Tigers had the full like match warm up. Shuletah coming out here cold, swinging at anything you can swing at. Oh no way! There's no. Okay, the drop. I was about to say if that actually hit, I would have went out of my mind screaming.
Yeah, that would have been actually crazy. But Shuletah keeps it cool, gets the round here, and you know he's saying, you know, I don't care if you're playing in another Coliseum. You know, you weren't playing in SHIRAI RYU Sundays, and that shit ain't gonna fly here. You know, it made me wait all this time. Now you're not gonna wait in this bracket any longer.
Yeah, it's 2 completely different tournaments. The rules don't play the same. Come on.
Yeah, this ain't no first to 4. This is a first to 3 here.
First to 3, baby. And we're gonna try and get this all done tonight.
So Unjust, we are actually working on that, and hopefully we should get this fixed soon. There's not a way I can really do it right now, but hopefully we should be able to get this thing fixed soon. Oh, gets the reset here with the Sento. Oh, okay,
ooh,
just
nice Sento combo, yeah.
Yeah, just the normal Sento stuff. Constant pressure here, not able to really get anything going. Game.
I mean, it's just the fear of having a second player right next to you, ready to bonk in your head at any time. It's just you don't know what to do. And, I mean, he was just a victim to that.
Well, speaking of being a victim, right now Tigerz is being a victim to this insane amounts of chip damage.
Yeah, his ass is flaming green after this fire. He's been sitting on top of it for how long, trapped in this corner, finally getting a chance to get out, but no, brought him right back in.
Oh my god, and then the guaranteed chip out there from Shuletah. Dude, he was, you know, he's upset that he had to wait this long to play his set, and he's taking out all that anger out on Tigerz.
I mean, that's why his eyes are glowing. He is fully just lightning. He's back to being the Thunder God. Throw out this new champion bullshit that Liu Kang tried to push on top of him. He's gotten back his lightning powers in full force because he's not letting go tonight.
Dude, you use those lightning powers to go back to the future.
Oh, back, yeah, easily. He's gonna power up the old car. Get was back.
Alright, so Tigerz sticking with the Kenshi Cyrex.
Where's the DeLorean?
Oh, their next tournament they fight Saito? That's interesting. Thought Saito got destroyed. Oh, great knowledge there from Shuletah to just back away from Sento. Oh, Sento, he's coming back in though. Yo, he wants the run back. He said, you got me in round 1. Round 2 is going to be a different story.
Different story? Oh my lord. The story is going to be starting to really write the pages on what's going to happen at the very end of this match, as slowly but surely the corner is being captured by Shuletah, and we all know what happened last time, and it's not just going to stop. The only difference between this stage and the last one is your ass is not burning with fire. It is going to be overgrown with poison ivy plants.
Oh, and as we all know, the king of the wake up down twos, TitaniumTigerz showing off, you know, why he got that title, but the king of the constant pressure here, Shuletah, shows off why he has that title as he takes another round here over Tigerz.
Yeah, it is honestly quite shocking how decisive this last game was, and these punishes are going to be stuck in the corner, unfortunately, from that break, but TitaniumTigerz is going to need to really fight hard to even get this back to his favor.
Yeah, gets the forward throw, decides to spend the bar here. Big, nice little 22%er, catches the backdash, but not able to convert off it. It's going to cost him a lot of life bar here into the reset, and this is where the scary part gets. Because now this is constant mix-up city that Tigerz is going to put you in.
Dude, he's getting double teamed. Well, I mean, we're going to throw in a third person if Cyrex wants to come and play, but...
Oh no, I mean, that would be cool, but thankfully, they were smart about it, and while Sento was out, you can't call your cameo.
Oh yeah, I you know what? Fine. Just kill my phone. That's fine.
Yeah, I will. Unless you got Shujinko. Yeah, I will kill your phone.
Let's do Shujinko.
Oh, goes for the teleport. Plus frames. Oh, the backdash!
Oh no.
Forces the breaker. But now there's no Sento here, and an empty jump! Shuletah on a dominant 2-0 lead right now with the Raiden.
He is not letting go. He is showing. I mean, he's like, why'd you make me wait? If you didn't make me wait this long, I would have not had to bring out complete and ultimate power. I mean, hey, that strand of, what is that? The bandage on top of his hat is just going through the straw hat as we speak. I mean, he's defying gravity. He's driving the forces of just about anything you can really believe in.
You know, he's like, you made me wait all this time in loser's bracket, now you can wait yourself outside the money.
No, seriously. He wants the cash money prize, but TitaniumTigerz not going without a fight. Switching up to Ashrah, bring out Serena to play. Double demons, baby.
Alright, game 3 underway, and Shuletah 1 away from guaranteeing his spot in the money here versus TitaniumTigerz. We'll see, will he get that 4th place spot, or will this swap to Ashrah be what Tigerz needed?
Ooh, nice blocks. I mean, that's really, you can't really punish that very well.
That is absurd. That is absurd. I'm sorry to cut you off, but the fact that Serena whiffed entirely and still came back to save Tigerz, and he got 43% off that is absurd.
Well, it's always absurd when Serena wants to be on the side of the screen.
Ooh, great usage of the Serena reversal here. Tigerz, you know, big adaptations here with Serena Ashrah versus Shuletah.
Yeah, it's going to be working a lot in his favor. Does decide to spend all 3 bars, but to be honest with you, the round was almost done. Like, the way that TitaniumTigerz was playing at that sort of range so far with the zoning and the long range sword moves, it was kind of hard for him even to win. Suspecting that bar might have been not the best choice, especially now when he needs it.
Oh, great fight pressure. Flawless block coming in from Tigers. That back two just barely whiffing there. Oh, Conflict Plus frames here. Shuletah, he's not afraid to hold this. As I say that though, he just armors through. Commentator's cursing. Once again.
That's about what you gotta do. I mean, that armor, those armor moves are so hard to really get around unless you're just waiting for them.
Oh, now he's judo chopping that skull. Constant pressure coming in here. Tigers tries to go for the reversal here, but smartly blocking Shuletah and forcing a breaker from Tigers.
Swiping himself away from TitaniumTigerz, just trying to throw a few lightning balls and just kind of grasp what's happening at the moment. Ooh, sucking him right into the Cyrax is going to even bring him in further. The shove. If he had done the other throw, it would have worked.
He's dead. Fatal blow.
No way.
Tigers is going to put one up on the board here. 2-1. Not out of it yet. Looks like Ashra was the pick that he needed here.
I mean, can we all just say, by the way, if he had not done the forward throw and he'd done a back throw, that would have killed. Like, if he had just pressed the other button or just didn't press a button at all, he would have had the round and he would have been in the game.
As long as he wasn't holding forward, that's all he needed to do. Unfortunately, not the case, and that is going to be Tigers staying alive in the tournament with a possible reverse 3-0 in the works here.
Yeah, he just wanted to play longer. He really missed playing MK1 so much that he decided to not throw the right way. That's the only thing I can think of, so I'm just going to go with that story, you know. One or more games. That's all. Alright, sitting there, trying to think about what to do.
Then we are in grave danger, Raiden.
Jumping right back into it. Same stuff is going to be played. Nothing changing except the mindset. What are we going to do here?
You really can't run away from that Serena, so it doesn't matter what side of the screen you are, it's still coming for you.
No, it never gets away from you. It literally is like attraction. It's like a magnet. You can't get away. Oh my gosh, yes, he saw it coming. He knew from last time what was going to happen, and he went straight forward to get off him.
I mean, he learned his lesson for the most part, but this time, you know, Tiger's showing him that doesn't matter what lesson you learn, it ain't going to be enough.
I mean, you can't stop the place with the sword. If it makes that much noise while it's hitting you, what else can you do, alright? You're going to have wounds for weeks.
Caught him with the low, but didn't believe in it. Now Tigers gets another chance to play here. Fatal blow available for only Shuletah. Oh, it's going to be a big punishment for Tigers. Forces the breaker.
Oh, no. He had no Cyrax. He just wasn't really aware of his meter. And that is going to be the round. This arena really playing to the strength of the cameo. Why not? Another throw. That's a nice start to the round for TitaniumTigerz. Shuletah, we also got to remember, at any point, Shuletah can just do a huge amount of damage, and he's really never out of it. Even though TitaniumTigerz is going to get that full combo punish, get another 40%, Raiden can do the same thing at any point. He just has to get the right hit and the right kind of space he needs.
And he always gets those guaranteed outs as well with that, you know, jump back electric fly.
I mean, chip damage alone is just going to commit so much health off of TitaniumTigerz already. He hasn't even got a hit yet.
Yeah, and just, you know, no full combo. Tigers, look, has already lost 40% of his life bar without actually getting hit.
Yeah, but it's looking a little bit dire just yet. Missed the punish and a slice in half straight through his chest. How else would you want to end it? A dead Raiden, a hat on the floor, and a wonderful pose from Ashra.
Yeah, and now tying up the set here.
Sandbag.
Yeah, no, Skash, I need you to answer this question for me.
Sandbag.
Yeah.
Dude, I know where we're going. I gotta let the people in the back know where we're going.
Yeah, you know what? Tell them where we're going, Skash.
Dude, it's 2-2. We're going to again.
cause as I must.
Game 5, ladies and gentlemen. Shuletah versus TigerZ. Winner gets in the money. Loser goes home empty-handed.
Hey, y'all heard it. Everyone in the world heard it. I know his neighbor's definitely calling the police just right about now, so
Yeah,
let's get this shit going.
they thought somebody was getting murdered out here. And right now, it seems to be TigerZ with the way Shuletah's playing this round, because he's fucking pissed.
I mean, the worst part is if someone actually was getting murdered, all they're gonna be hearing is "Game 5!" Like an actual crime is being overheard by this man just screaming.
Yo, Miss Mystiques, appreciate this sub. And right now, Shuletah, now with the life deficit, I don't know when that happened, but what I can see right now is that Shuletah with this fatal blow, it's going to be going up on set point. Lightning and thunder.
Cracks. The bombs.
I love when the bombs get put to their face. You see the just sheer panic on their face before it explodes.
I mean, 47%. It's just a day in the office for Raiden, and he wants this win. Again, yeah, it's a game 5, so this is the last game. You can really, you gotta spend everything. You gotta do everything you can imagine, and right now, Shuletah is doing so. These blocks are immaculate, but he's just holding the pressure over and over again. The chip damage is gonna do so much, but at the same time, he hasn't got a full commit, and I just jinxed that.
Oh, he gets the teleport out, though. Gets the big opening here. Cyrex gonna get the conversion into the corner, 27%. Goes for the armor. Oh, Shuletah let go block too early. Still finds his way out of the corner, though.
Uh-oh, it hit back.
Oh, beautiful challenge there from Shuletah. Bonks him on the noggin. What are you doing?
The worst part is that he's actually at 2-touch right now. TitaniumTigerz just needs to get twice, and he's dead.
Yep.
He has no fatal, unfortunately. He did just use it last round, but he really doesn't need it.
That's it. That should be it, I think, actually. Or Breaker. Breaker is a factor here. Breaker is a factor.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Breaker comes into play. Oh, no. Chip out. Oh, beautiful flawless block prevents the chip. Gets the forward throw! Teleports into nothing, and TigerZ just grabs him. Final game, final round here.
I don't know if he was just shit-faced frightened or what was happening there. I mean, I don't think throwing another lightning ball was really the worst option, but he decided the best chance was going in and chipping him out. But he was just frozen in time. Garrus really just activated his powers.
Yeah, hit him with the back forward one right there.
Oh my lord. The time freeze.
Oh, gets clipped here. TigerZ not able to get the version though. Shuletah trying to bring this one back on his side here. Cyrex coming in. Lots of chip damage coming in.
Alright, playing neutral very well. Just throwing Serene out, trying to catch any little slight hit he can really get. Because all he needs is this one, and this is the one he only didn't quite kill. Didn't have the bar, but the sword will be stabbed in the face, and he'll slice him in half once again. The win will be going to TitaniumTigerz, and he will be moving on in this bracket.
Shuletah was so close too. It just came down to one missed decision. And that's really all it takes in this game. Just you mess up at one key decision, and that could be the end of the set and the end of your tournament run. As TigerZ going to be taking down Shuletah 3-2 in Game 5.
Yeah, close one that is. I mean, Shuletah, we saw him in the very beginning. He was running away with it scot-free. Out, just smile on his face, taking away that match. But TitaniumTigerz, you can't really... I mean, like you said, he won the first tournament, you said?
Mm-hmm. He won our very
he's a
first
champion
tournament.
himself. He's a champion himself. You can't doubt the man himself.
But up next, we are going to be getting MightyUnjust taken on Too Easy. And then winner will be facing off against TitaniumTigerz. TigerZ, don't go anywhere. After this next set, you will be back up again, so just be prepared. So we're going to get MightyUnjust versus Too Easy up next. Winner faces TitaniumTigerz in top 4.
Holy shit, baby.
We are
running it up.
Yeah, we are closing in on the final moments of this tournament.
We're so close, but so far at the same time. Because I'm not gonna lie, I see a couple of something coming up near the end of each game. can't put my tongue on it, but something might prolong the matches.
I think Kala was done. I think that set we saw, I think that was the end of Kala, so I think it's just now we just need the players and we're chilling.
Oh, that's not what I was talking about.
What do you mean, SB? What are you talking about?
Oh. I don't know what that is.
What are you trying to say? Shut up, Skash. I don't need your fucking sass right now. I'm trying to run a tournament right now. I don't, you know, you don't pay me enough to sass me, alright?
Hey, man. Who are you talking to?
I'm talking to Skash. Skash's bitch ass.
Exactly. Who are you talking to?
Yeah, I know I'm the sass king, which means take your sass somewhere else, bitch.
I can be quite sassy if I want to.
Yeah, you know what? Hit Skash with some sass right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right. Hey, you're not the one running the tournament. What opinion do you have, huh? Ooh. If you want to say something, come say something, huh? That's what I thought.
Look at that, Skash. Fuck you gonna do about that? Spoiler alert, nothing. You ain't gonna do a thing.
Yo, Silver Sass Bag, you better slow your ass down.
Yeah, slow your roll, dude. Hey, you know what? You're gonna get. You better scramble like an egg before you get folded like an omelet. All right. That's what I fucking thought.
Ooh, he said the bad word.
Alright, we got both players in here. Unjust versus Too Easy.
People will start on Baraka at the very beginning.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
Yeah, dude, it's your favorite character, right?
Oh, Baraka, we're fine with Baraka. You know, me and Baraka, we have a mutual showing of each other. Okay.
Yeah. Well, unless Unjust has to fight, you know, Pulse again. You know, we don't have to see that other character that I'm not gonna name.
No, let's keep it down. I'm a little flashy, okay.
Oh my god, look at that. 40% puts you right back into the mix here. Ooh, caught him with the low. Ooh, such a miss though.
Can we talk about how impressive all these combos are even further? Because he's wearing a suit. You know how hard it is to be flexible in a suit?
Yeah, this man's doing like full leg up kicks in slacks. Like, that is so impressive.
The amount of Pilates and gymnastics classes this man had to go through just to even pull his leg up far enough in the slightest with a suit is impressive enough.
Yes.
As we're about to say, that 48% just completely gone from MightyUnjust's health bar. I mean, maybe that's why the suits just do it to him.
Dude, I mean, you can be as flexible as you want, but at some point, the suit's gonna fight back, you know?
Oh, yeah. 40% of it, I'm not too sure, but Twizy's trying to do it again. The breaker isn't just ready yet, so he has to eat all of this damage. And did he?
Jesus.
How was that 1 bar, or was that even?
That was 1 bar. 48%.
Christ, man.
Yo, dog, I heard you liked your combos, so we put a combo in your combo, and then comboed your combo with a combo.
Oh my god, he's literally they're just whacking Baraka back and forth. This is just unfair.
They're playing ping pong with a human body.
Ping pong, tetherball, they're smacking each other across the face. Tennis is being, you know, implemented at some point.
Oh, I forgot that Sub-Zero was on Unjust team. I'm so used to Kenshi and Sento that I forget that he has an additional cameo on top of that.
It's so funny, actually. Alright, speaking of double teams, the 2-man duo, Sento and Kenshi, brought back that round. We're back to 1-1 on the round count.
Big damage coming in, gets the dash under as well. Oh, drops the ender, but still in a prime position. Armor's through. Too easy. Forcing Unjust into the corner here. Tries to go for the low. I mean, doesn't matter if you block my mix. I'm still safe. You know, I'm still plus on block even if you block it.
Yeah, I mean, at least he did flawless block the chip damage, so it wasn't as bad, but right now could be a huge amount. Didn't have the bar, didn't have the Sento, so just 1 more hit could do it for MightyUnjust in this first round here.
Oh, the double kick catches him out, trying to backdash, and that's going to be Unjust getting the nice little 1-0 lead in that nail-biting game 1.
like Chuck Norris. Did you know that Kenshi actually has a second soda under his chin?
He does.
He's just hiding it.
Oh, he's hiding. He's hiding it in there. Okay.
Yeah. It's a very his chin is like a pit of despair. It's just unlimited amount of storage in there.
Isn't that where Chuck Norris keeps his third fist?
Yeah. He's like Chuck Norris.
You know, Chuck Norris doesn't do push-ups. He does earth downs.
Makes sense.
We do not want to go into the realm of stupid Chuck Norris jokes because that could be an endless stream.
No, that could be like a whole night's worth. We're not gonna get anything done.
Alright, but we're going into is game 2 here between Unjust and Too Easy.
Yeah, game 2 is really gonna be a defining game here. Where is the momentum? Are we gonna be 2-0? Are we gonna be 1-1? What's gonna happen?
Yeah, that is a big thing to see here. Will Too Easy tie it up here, or is Unjust gonna give himself, you know, 2 whole games of leniency versus Too Easy? But as we've seen before, having a 2-game lead don't mean squat.
No, not at all. 430%, just casual damage for Sento and his buddy.
Oh, tries to hit the ender, but just not able to. But basically chip out. I think he wanted to go for armor there, but it doesn't even matter because he's dead.
The worst part, that was like 2 combos in a dream. Like,
yeah.
MightyUnjust really said, Baraka, you want to do this shit? I'm going to do the same thing to you, except I got a buddy. I got a pal. We can trash talk while doing it and also play a game. It's like a mini-game in a mini-game. You know?
I'm expecting like the me golf claps in the background after he lands a combo. Ooh, gets underneath the Cyrax armors, reversals, shuts down anything that... oh, I forgot that for some reason Kenshi also has the best backdash in the game.
Oh my god, did he drop that? No!
Oh, just the toe kick! Dude, imagine that you wanted to take your pressure and this man just boots you in the face in slacks and dress shoes.
That's the worst part. Kenshi can always say that he is defeated his opponent not only in a suit, but some goddamn dress shoes.
Bet you he's got the black socks on as well, the black dress socks.
You just got defeated by a blind man in a suit with dress shoes on while having black socks. That is like the ultimate, like, I'm better than you.
Yeah. And this guy can wield a sword without cutting himself. Like, that's extra insult to injury right there.
Honestly, it's pretty impressive.
The thing I'm confused with is where does his sheath go? Like, he pulls out Sento and the sheath just disappears.
Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. It's in Sento. Sento carries it himself.
Oh, gets the reset here. Gets the trade with Sento, so not able to get the conversion. But doesn't matter. Who needs conversions when I have infinite pressure?
And the pressure did not stop at all. It's already 2-0 up, but 1-0 in round count. This is the last opportunity Too Easy has. He needs a few more combos, but MightyUnjust is not letting go. He's ready for the double team. The trapped in the corner combo. How much damage? 38. Okay.
But I mean, still a dangerous situation here where calls out the press from Unjust. That was very smart play here from Too Easy, and now he gets a chance to play the game because Sento is no longer on the field, and Too Easy currently has no way of bringing that back.
Oh, nice break. For the first time in this match, really, Too Easy was getting something started, but he just wanted to stop it right there and then. MightyUnjust bringing on his buddy.
Alright, the slow down pace here for Unjust. Has the life lead, willing to just play it out like this. Is the armor
back a little bit farther?
Armor's not gonna help dealing with, you know, just the chop from full screen.
Oh god.
The knowledge check on the pressure, waited for the last game to use it, where you can armor through the third hit of that special move, and that is going to be awesome. Unjust. Taking him down 3-0, puts himself in top 4, where he will be going one-on-one with who he just played in Coliseum's finals, TitaniumTigerz.
Yes, he will. The rematch of all rematches that I've already played tonight. They're going to get the run back, but this time, who's going to win?
because this isn't first to 4 anymore. This is the first to 5, or not first to
yeah,
5. What am I talking about? It's first to 3.
First
you know,
to 5.
Yeah, we're changing the rules on the flies here, guys. It's the first to 5 now.
That's fine. You know what? First to 5. You said it. Or you said it first. All right. We gotta go with it.
No, we're not actually doing a first to 5. It's a first to 3. It's first to 3. Ignore what I'm saying. I'm just, being stupid. It is a first to 3 the entire tournament here. Let's go, guys. This is first to 25. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, you're right, Tigers. First to 25 here. Alright, Unjust, let's back out and then you can reset the Koth here so we can get Tigers in.
My camera turned on.
Yo, appreciate the sub, Fito. Yeah, shoutouts for Fito the man, hosts incredible events. Make sure you guys check him out. Who also hosts incredible events. Check out Stacy for the win. Hosts amazing Mortal Kombat tournaments. You guys should check those out as well. Let's go over here and look at our bracket and see how we've been doing, ladies and gentlemen. As you guys can see, we are at losers semis now. We have Pulse sitting up in winner side grand finals. Unjust versus Tigers about to play, and this is everyone that you see here is now in the money. Winner of this set will be facing off against SilentsReturn in losers finals, and then winner of that will face off against Pulse. Okay, Tigers, once I get in, I can invite you, so it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Never mind, I can't invite you. You're already in here.
What's your bets?
Yeah, what are y'all betting on, chat? I'm staying impartial.
Who's winning?
So I'm not betting.
Fairly?
Yeah, dude. I love being unbiased. It's great.
That's good. That's fantastic. What's the chat think? They're not. They can be biased all they want.
Yeah, chat. You guys can be biased. Let's get 1s in the chat if you want Unjust to win. Let's get 2s in the chat if you want Tigers to win.
How did a merchant?
All right. Yeah, I mean that's all I can count to is 1 and 2. So nobody put the 3s in there. If I see a 3 one time, I'm done.
What number comes after 2? I actually don't know.
Wait. I guess right.
Oh look, we already got some 2. People are putting in 3s now. Said so.
Can't count that far. That's fine. Fine. I'll go back to preschool.
God damn it, Stacy. Of course you put 69. Why am I not surprised? Yo, but game 1 underway here, and Tigers had a bit of a life deficit after eating 40%, 1 bar, because, just Baraka things.
Yeah, Baraka always needs the damage. He always needs that. Why wouldn't he? What else would he do without the damage?
That is true. But now, look at that. 43% back on your... Back on the table. Oh, now you're dead.
It's just it's the game. Who gets the combo first? It's just everyone does the same damage here. It's more of who's getting the combo.
They both have the opening. Basically the same range and basically the same amount of damage. Oh, you're dead.
Oh,
never mind. That's what I would say if I wasn't a liar.
Ooh. Yeah, I mean, if you want to completely lie to me, you can just say it outright.
I mean, I just did. Yeah.
Good. Thank you. Won't trust you ever again.
You know what I hate about that back throw? I hate that he pulls your neck out like mozzarella cheese from a cheese stick.
Oh my gosh. Can we just applaud the visual team for every Mortal Kombat game, because it's just so beautiful. Yeah. I cannot stress it enough.
Speaking of beautiful, can we talk about this stage? How it's easily the best stage in the game?
Excuse me, I was about to talk about that tree myself. So you're just stealing my thunder.
Yeah, no, this is easily the best stage in the game.
I like the top of the mountain.
No, that was good too.
Alright, but he's gonna fully get this combo, and that's gonna be the win. MightyUnjust taking the first game.
That man hit almost 50% mid-screen. He got 49% for 1 bar mid-screen. This character,
what else can you ask for?
So dumb.
If he didn't get that much damage, what else would he do? He would just be pricking at you for how long? Come on. Okay, you know what? Are we hearing that we should bring back MK9 Baraka? Is that what you're telling me?
Yes.
Alright, well.
I don't even know how much damage he did in MK9. I haven't played that game forever.
He pricked you a couple times. His claws were basically like pool noodles.
He basically healed the opponent whenever he hit him.
No, at that point, no, he was just flying around with pool noodles, and his teeth were made of cotton candy. Wasn't anything, desirable.
Big old pile of sexy goodness.
A big old pile of sexy goodness is an insane statement, Johnny.
Hey, I mean, it's
What
not
was that
only
ant
Johnny.
here?
That's amazing. Oh my gosh. It's Johnny is Indiana Jones, okay? You gotta say that right.
Johnny Anna Jones.
Johnny Anna Jones. Holy shit, 45%. I don't know why I'm even surprised at this point. This is
Baraka.
the optimal combo. It's Baraka with the optimal combo. And even the whiff punish shoot to add on to it, he had to spin the bar there.
Close friends coming in. Oh wow, he grabbed him out of the backdash. What was that grab range?
He just has longer arms. It's alright.
Man really hit him with the Homelander. I'm just better. I'm stronger. I'm faster.
Ooh, the poke game, but who's gonna win? Johnny Cage actually won this time. It's the first time I've ever seen Baraka lose the poke game in my whole entire life.
Dude, you just, you know, sometimes you just gotta parry, you know?
It worked that time. It's with that gap we were talking about, probably.
Oh, jump it, jump it, jump it.
Oh, yes.
Oh, he shadow canceled, he dash canceled it! But we got to
right.
see the dance at least. We still got to see the dance.
Alright, I will say this, I'm fully rooting for TitaniumTigerz now because I got to see the Johnny dance. The only thing better is if he started playing the Pitbull song in the mic. That is the only thing that I would wish for my whole entire life.
Pitbull song in the mic. You know what's funny is that you can really just play any Pitbull song and you'll still get the fucking scream, like the in every single Pitbull song. It'll always be there.
480% plus the parry. The matchup knowledge is it's miserable for MightyUnjust.
Unjust really is like, if I touch you, I kill you. And Titanium is like, that's if you touch me.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest though, with knowing the matchup knowledge of that gap, the poke game isn't really going to be won by Baraka now. He's got to think about this some other way. You definitely see something in this matchup.
He's still, you know, up a game, up a round, and up on the life bar, so I don't think the poke game so much matters to him.
Well, not as much, okay. He still has the Kung Lao hat coming from TitaniumTigerz.
Oh, he's dead.
You know? Oh, he's dead, yeah.
You got shimmied.
It can't stop a shimmy, okay.
God, that is so brutal, the way he just yeets you into the floor. You're sitting on 2-0 here for MightyUnjust with the Baraka.
He's continuing the winning streak. He doesn't want to stop.
Man said,
he's gonna stop him.
He really said, you couldn't beat me in Calo. How are you gonna beat me here?
He had the bathroom break and he came back with the knowledge of 1,000 men.
Is this what happens when you play on an empty bladder? is this the tech? You take a mad piss before you play your set and you just come back as a god?
Bathroom breaks are crucial, apparently.
Alright. Game 3 underway, and Unjust looking to get the 3-0. Tigerz deciding to stick with the Johnny, but now pulling out the side. Oh my god, please
How
answer
many
here.
jump kicks?
Just,
My lord.
this man did 3 crossover jump kicks and all 3 of them hit.
That's fine. Ooh, bringing up the meter. The stars are fully filling up, slowly but surely.
I also want to talk about how beautiful this stage is, specifically the stormy version of the stage. It's so pretty.
The face in the tree. Oh my lord.
Ooh,
Oh
big.
my gosh, that pickup.
Oh my god. Oh, threw him the wrong way, so he couldn't get the ender. But, you know, he still hit 30% meterless there.
Yeah, I mean, that's what makes you really... I mean, these small little intricate things are what make top players top players. Like, getting that pickup meant the world at this point, because he needs any little bit of life advantage he can get. The breaks coming out, no meter is at all here for any player, and that meant so much.
Oh, I love how he did the tiny dance start before hitting him in the face.
Well, he had to. Okay, let's all be honest. It's TitaniumTigerz. He did that entirely on purpose because he's always there for the little memes, okay?
And he played the mini game, or else that wouldn't have killed, because fatal blows do 350, and if he didn't do the mini game for the extra 2%, he would have lived.
That's awesome. the dance was worth it. I don't even care what anybody says.
The dance gave it the extra damage, let's be real.
No, yeah, honestly.
Well, you know what? Who needs all that stuff when, you know, you just beat Baraka and you kill him. So, Sully, yeah, I know, he's just going for the parry and just check his shins. Yeah, for people who are wondering, when I say the minigame, whenever there's a Fatal Blow animation, if you are pressing 3 during each hit of the Fatal Blow, it will increase or decrease the damage of the Fatal Blow, whether you are the one doing it or receiving it.
Yes.
So you don't see, they don't show the icons anymore, but the minigame is still apparent in the game.
Yes. Oh my gosh, the punish! He was trying to get a little bit of star meter, but that's going to cost him some life there.
Oh, Tiger's trying to play the game. That's going to cost him some life there, because he's playing against Baraka. Oh, big damage coming in. No way to break this. Going to have to hold all of this. Zyrax coming in again. Oh, but caught him a little too late.
Oh, no.
Oh, this is going to be Chip, though. Oh, just shadow kick him in the face. Do it again. Tigers, if you're a real man, you're going to shadow kick him again.
He's thinking about it. He can't really do much from here. It's just Chip out this point. I stand corrected.
Oh no, he tried it! He tried to go for the swag, but the swag turned against him, and that is going to be in a 3-0 victory for the MightyUnjust, taking down TitaniumTigerz. Unjust, if you would like to already, go ahead and invite myself and SilentsReturn. And we can get our losers final set underway.
Oh no. That's okay. The hype combo was not meant to be. That's all it was.
Yeah, we're not, unless Pulse can do it, I don't think we're gonna see it tonight.
Yeah. The amount of creativity though Johnny has opened up with these hype combos is just so beautiful. The one thing I do love about this game is the amount of creativity that's been opened up from the cameos and the certain the small things. I'm not going to try that right now. I'm too tired. The little small things that characters can do, like Sento and like the hype meter. It's just so creative. This game is so different from like MK11, where the creativity was a little bit lower than needed to be, while MKX was so high. This game is a nice medium.
Yeah, it is. It's obviously like there's going to be optimal combos everywhere, and you know it's going to get to a point, but there's a lot more ways of getting to those optimal combos.
Yeah,
different routes, as you're saying. There's a lot more player expression in the combos now, and lots of into the pressure. You're not going to find a lot of players that play the exact same. Everyone will play a little bit differently. They have their own different cameo setups with their teams. You know, we're going to be seeing we've seen a lot of Johnnies and Cyrax this year. Not one of them have played the exact same from each other. You know, they've all been different in their own way, which is very nice to see, even if everyone's playing, you know, a lot of the same stuff.
Exactly. Ooh.
We got both players here in the lobby, so let me get these names fixed for our losers final set.
Losers finals. Whoever decides to win this will have to take down the 2-time champ, almost 3-time champ Pulse.
Yeah, he is.
Twice, not just once, but twice.
After this, he is potentially one set away from being the first ever SHIRAI RYU Sunday 3-peat champion.
Alright, but Silence is going to lock in with Raiko. I mean, he did earlier in the top 8 lock straight into Raiko, but since then, it's been a little bit in the shadows here. Gonna lock in also Striker for his cameo, which is not the most popular cameo with Striker. I mean, with Raiko.
Yeah, normally we do see the Darius here, and you know we did see the Sarina earlier, but Striker really great for Raiko. I honestly think is probably his best cameo. Offers a lot of safety with the grenades, gives him the resets with the handcuffs. And a little bit of extra added mix, as we see right there with the batons. Just a lot more pressure and safety that you get when pairing himself with Striker.
I don't fully agree with you, but I respect the comment.
Yeah, you know what? That's the beauty of this game, is that everyone has their own opinions, and you get to express that in different ways. You know, that's what I love to hear about this game.
Oh, we just talked about it.
Exactly. And we are seeing the expression of ass beating here from Unjust with this Sento stuff.
You can not only ass beat one way, but multiple ways in this game. It's amazing.
Oh my god, it goes straight into the Fatal, and that is going to be the end of game 1. Just like that. Unjust put a statement out here. He's saying, you know what, if anyone's going to stop that three-peat, it's going to be me.
Fairly, it was not it was fairly close. Like, it wasn't one-sided, particularly. I would say MightyUnjust definitely is riding off of, a couple victories. He's definitely feeling comfortable. I mean, he's extremely, definitely, hot. Like, he is hot off of how many wins in a row? He's definitely feeling himself.
Yeah, I mean, what, 3 in a row? Because he beat, Too Easy. Or he beat Tigers, then beat Too Easy, and beat Tigers again. So yeah, he's fresh off of 3 straight victories.
Yeah, like, he is definitely on a hot streak currently. So taking this down, Silent's gonna have to pull out everything in his arsenal. He's gonna stick with Reiko. He's believing something in this matchup. He's gonna stay with Striker also. No switches at all.
I love this outfit for Reiko. It looks so beautiful.
Fairly decent outfit, yeah.
I'm obviously, for obvious reasons, I'm a sucker for silver outfits, so.
Understandable.
We're trying to back up. It's funny, he was backing up and it was pushing Sento backwards too.
Oh my gosh. There's no way. He tried to move and Sento legitimately just said no.
Yeah.
Like, that is the hardest no I've ever seen in my life.
You can't go anywhere that Sento says you can't.
Okay.
Him with the command grab.
He's getting something started.
Oh, tries to get the whiff punish there on the poke, but just slightly more range than he was anticipating.
It's going to be hard to really come back from this. Spacing is key, and he's trying to go for it. The ice shield's going to make it so shurikens are going to be less effective. And yeah, it was all but over. He was honestly at the biggest life deficit he was able to be at without being dead.
Yeah, those pokes just too hard to do with. There's so much range here. Wow, beautiful conversion there from SilentsReturn. And now just command grabs left and right.
Oh, okay. Tried to bait out a little bit of a poke or so. It didn't work out.
Big opening here. Sento's coming out now. Beautiful armor there from Silent. And now the pressure is on here with the Reiko, but Sento's on the battlefield. Watch out!
Oh, no. He got him hit from behind.
Yeah, and he got the reset on the timer as well. Command grab comes in, though, spends the 2 bars, but he returns the bar!
Oh, no. He needs all the life he can get.
Oh, nice little poke there to shut Sento down temporarily. Oh, and clubs him in the back of the head with the overhead. Yo, Silence not going down without a fight. He wants this grand final spot, and he is going to fight to... You know, he's going to fight, claw, crawl his way up to the spot if he wants it.
Oh no, he got the double combo. Striker got hit in the face also.
Oh, caught him with the overhead. That is not good here. 31%. Constant mix coming in here. Oh, he still fights his way out though.
Oh no. Okay.
I like the attempt to try and kick Sento, but you know he's already gone.
I agree. This is so close in life, and the pressure is on Reiko's side. The only issue is Kenshi, at any point, can do so much more damage. The command grab, that's not going to kill. It's going to bring him down to kill territory. One more combo, or even a meter burn command grab. Oh my god.
He just threw it out.
I mean, there was no reason not to at that point.
Dude, right there, he really just pulled his cock out and just like, Just slammed it on the table right there. He put it all on the table.
Hold up. We're not talking about Johnny's ego just yet.
No, we're talking about Kenshi's right now. His big, fat, throbbing, juicy ego that he just slapped Silent in the face with.
All right, I'm gonna have to go.
Oh, I'm so glad Stacy's not here to hear what I'm saying. And now, game 3 underway. Unjust, one game away from going into grand finals to face off against Pulse.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Sorry, I took a breather.
No, I understand perfectly.
A little bit of a trade.
Yeah, slow down pace here. Oh, beautiful dash cancel there from Silence, dude. He's putting on a show here. Focus the command grab.
I like what he's thinking here. Is like one of the reasons why he's using Striker is that after a command grab, you can get really good Oki because of the grenades. It's definitely a nice thing to add to Ryko.
Oh, returns the armor. Now into the corner you go here, sir. And just a string as, you know, Unjust keeps trying to mash his way out of this, but SilentsReturn just continuing the ongoing pressure. Just Unjust hasn't been able to adapt to it yet.
Okay. Gets the punish, but doesn't get the full combo punish. He might have dropped it, and this might cost him here. Oh, no.
Pressure ducks the throw!
Oh, my God. I was so scared, because that could have been a full combo and a death, and he had just missed it by an inch. But thankfully, did not let go.
Oh, no, that's bad. He missed the command grab attempt, and that's going to cost him 2 bars and a lot of pressure here.
Yeah, that is crucial because it means he can't get much damage off of any hit that he really has, and he needs it right now because he's down 2-0. Conversion coming out. Alright. Gonna build him some meter for Silent. Oh no. He didn't even spend the bar, but it didn't even matter because the block was already out, and now he's just trying to survive here. At least he got the corner switch, so at least if he does die here, he has the corner.
Plus frames here. He's respecting the plus frames, and it's not able to do much. We're going to be seeing a set point now for the MightyUnjust, and he's got his sword sheathed, which means he has one confirm away from party time with Sento.
Nice push.
The back throw comes in, and now this is perfect positioning for Unjust.
I mean, that's when you know you feel comfortable. It's just going after a stagger like that, throwing up and grabbing him.
Dude, I still refuse to believe that that is Reiko's down 4 and not just a sweep. Like that little leg kick he does where he like basically does the sweep animation.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Raiko's down 4 is a super powerful like normal he has. It's literally one of the best normals he has in my opinion.
Oh, just bonking the noggin left and right. Tries to go for the armor, but no punish from Unjust. Rare mistake.
Okay. Stars worked out a little bit close, but hey, if it works, it works.
Oh, no. It happened again! Twice!
Oh my gosh.
I don't know.
Twice he didn't learn the first time. Is it? It's gonna kill. Oh my god.
Oh,
there's
not
no
like
way.
this. That is gonna
for it twice.
Bonked him on the noggin 2 games in a row, and Unjust makes it into grand finals to face off against Pulse. Jeez.
Yeah, he's on the 9-0 streak. I mean, the score might have said 3-0, but it was a lot closer than people might think.
That's just so heartbreaking to see. He had an amazing run. Shoutouts to SilentsReturn for that fantastic run on the 3rd place victory, or getting to 3rd place. And now we're going to be moving on to our grand finals where we see Pulse taking on the MightyUnjust. Pulse will be sitting on the winner's side of this bracket. Unjust on the loser's side. And we're going to be finding out, will Pulse be getting the 3-peat victory here today?
what KvngRich finally slay the demon that is Pulse. He's been looking very sharp tonight. There's been a few close matches that he had, but I mean nobody's been able to defeat him just yet.
All right, so we got the Baraka coming out from Unjust, the Johnny coming from Pulse, and we're gonna be seeing who the victor here would be. Pulse looking at a Shijinko pick? Okay, no, okay. He went for the Lao. He was hovering over Shijinko, and I was like, people still use this guy?
Yeah, there's no way. He would have pulled out Shijinko in grand finals. He wants to win. Come on.
So we're going to be seeing the Kung Lao and Johnny taking on the Cyrax and Baraka. I like the usage here of Lao as well. Just a lot of a lot of full screen presence. Johnny's not really known for having his projectile, so having that Kung Lao hat always gives him an option to just keep Unjust in check.
Yeah,
when he hits the shove.
The way Pulse has been using Kung Lao has been so efficient. Like, at any point that he wants to get in and start his pressure, Kung Lao hat is doing that just for him. And also, same thing with Shadow Kick. Like, again, he's advancing forward, and just right behind him is the Kung Lao hat. So by the time it reaches him and it hits the opponent, you probably get a full combo punish.
Also, like him going for, I think, 2-1-4 into low hat, because there is an overhead option after it. So it's just a nice way to mix people up, and even if you guess wrong or guess right, he's still safe. And just like that, you're dead.
Oh my god, yes. It's dance time, baby. Is that gonna kill? I think it might.
It's guaranteed 40, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, 40%er right there. Pulse gonna be taking round number 1 with a nice fatal blow comeback.
I'm so used to like the scaling properties of MK11. I'm not even used to it this game yet.
Just remember, Joker hits you with 2 buttons into fatal blow for 40%.
Stop. Joker in that game is ridiculous. We don't talk about him anymore.
Yeah, don't worry, he won't be back. Fingers crossed.
Lord. There's no way.
Oh, beautiful opening here for Unjust. Pushes him straight into the corner, but Pulse not afraid, just jumps straight out.
I mean, he already thinks probably that Unjust is fearing something at that point, and Pulse just goes for it fully. He's going to be a little bit of a disadvantage here in life form, but Pulse still has all the materials he needs. He has 3 bars, he has Kung Lao assist. He can honestly make this comeback just like that.
Alright, pressure coming in here. Unjust still sitting on a life lead here, but Pulse really is just, 1 confirm away from being able to take the game.
I mean, even if Brock hits him 1 time, he still has breakers, so he's got to hit him at least 2 times with Baraka. There we go.
Oh, the buttons come out, and just like that, Unjust ties up the set here.
Yeah, didn't want to use the bar, which is respectable. At that point, it was a little bit low after getting hit with a couple blade spins.
Pulse Reigns calls out the backdash. Big damage coming in here for Pulse. Push him straight into that corner. And calls out the armor too.
That is ridiculous. He's going to have so much advantage here.
Is that... okay, I respect it. I think he thought that was going to armor through the Kung Lao hat, but was just not enough timing. And the hat gonna catch them toes. You gotta watch them feet. Because right now, Pulse looking to get the 3-peat if he can just win 2 more games.
Quite clearly, the name of the game and the true star of this match was that Kung Lao hat. The amount of times that it just gave Pulse a chance to get in, get some more pressure. I mean, already added to the pressure of Johnny Cage is you don't even need the hat to even begin with, but adding towards that, you're really just enforcing that you are never getting out of this loop. And it worked so well with MightyUnjust, even at the point where he went for the hat and waited for the wake up. Like, he's not afraid of anything. There's really nothing that is getting put into him that's going to instill him with fear.
Also, shout outs to Baraka just straight up saying, don't come back to Outworld to Johnny.
He's just a hater. Alright, Brock is just a hater.
How could you be a good guy and an asshole at the same time? Well, actually, never mind. There's Johnny.
I mean, to be fair, Johnny Cage did come in out of them when he was first arriving in Outworld. Had a camera out recording everything. So to be fair, I think everybody could hate him.
Yeah, you know, that's fair. Also, guys, if you haven't played the story yet, that's on you. You know, the game's been out for almost a month, if not more than a month. Like, if you haven't played the story mode, that's on you.
Yeah, it's completely your fault. I mean, that's why I do when I first get the games. All the NRS games before I play online, I play the story mode.
Well, I'm just taking the first round there. Pretty one-sided there.
Yeah, just coming in swinging. That round was all his, but Pulse, of course, he's still on the board, so.
Pulse also coming in swinging with that beautiful whiff punish.
Of course, what else can you do? I thought that Hal was going to hit him for a second. Thank God it didn't.
Gets the hat out.
It looks like the universal idea here is just whenever the hat comes out is to jump back, but at the same time, you're also forcing your opponent to jump. So it kind of creates that mind game, and, you know, it just adds onto the layers and layers of what else can you do.
I mean, the thing about the hat is that he can hold it for, you know, a decent amount of time. So you can kind of wait until you're about to hit the floor, and then just send that flying and basically get an anti-air off.
Oh, he might get chipped out. He went for the parry expecting the special move there, but it didn't just come out in time. Of course, Unjust knowing so, and captured this game.
You know, and just as we said earlier, if there's anyone that can stop the 3P, it is 100% him.
Yeah, he's the man to do it. He's got to fully reset this bracket and then do it again.
Yeah. So for people that don't know, Unjust, if he wins this set, he basically does what we call a bracket reset, where he sends Pulse down to the loser's bracket as well. So he has to beat him in a first to 3 here. Then if he wins, he has to beat Pulse in a second first to 3. Whereas Pulse only needs to win one of the 2 first to 3s to win the tournament.
Yeah, so he has a long road ahead of him if he wants to win the big sum of the cash money prize. But hey, he's already been playing 2 tournaments today, so he's in for the long run.
Oh, plus frames there. Now, Pulse with the swap to Cyrex here. He wanted to, you know what, he's like, you know what, that's a good idea to have all that chip damage. Let me have some too.
Yeah, I mean, it sort of seemed like Unjust was getting acquainted to what Kung Lao brought to the table. And he I guess he's just feeling as, hey, maybe it's just better to go with old classics, because you can't really counter Cyrex.
Yeah.
Like, to be honest with you, there's really no counter. Kung Lao does have a few things you can deal with, so he just decided to go with the old classic.
Back and
Nice
forth
blocks.
between the 2. Pulse sitting with the life lead, but, you know, is it really a life lead when you're fighting Baraka?
No, it never is. Don't even say like it doesn't exist.
Oh no, he doesn't confirm into Fatal. Gets the back throw that... No, Bricker would be available here. He's going to spend it.
He thinks he can win this. I mean, one touch. That's all either player needs here.
I knew exactly why he did that. He thought Unjust was either going to go for a jump in, or if he was going to go for a raw chop, so he tried to call it out there.
Oh, I don't even give a shit. I saw my man dancing, and that's all I can.
And then he got shot in the face with the spike.
Hey. He saw the spectacular dance move no matter what, so
hey, you know
I
what?
called that a win on my book.
He lives by the dance, he dies by the dance.
Exactly.
Oh my god, what a combo.
Yeah, 333 damage and point 13. I think I say 13 cents.
Dude, you know, I mean, it's Johnny Cage. You might, instead of doing percent, it's just how much change you knock out of his pockets.
Yo, stop. That was good. I mean, does he even have pockets in what he's wearing currently? It's also John...
Yeah,
you know?
Jean-Claude Van Damme. I mean, you never know. There could be hidden pockets in there.
True. You never know. Chuck Norris, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Under the chin.
He hides the money under his chin.
Yeah, hide the money under his chin.
Wow, amazing challenge here from Unjust. Doesn't spend the bar to get the combo, but you know, he's got a back throw. So, you know, he's already got a combo.
I can't believe Brock is able to do that. Like, that's kind of ridiculous.
Yeah. Oh, you want to see him do it again?
Yeah. Like, Brock, after all what he has, that back throw does not needed to be comboed off for. Like, come on.
Why not, though? He's dead. Unjust is one game away
That's
from
why.
resetting this bracket. Rocket?
That's like,
No.
he's
No, it's
Rocket.
He's one game away from resetting this team Rocket.
Why don't you just mispronounce every word? Because that's exactly how I feel currently.
That's what I'm doing as well, bro. I can't speak English today.
Oh my gosh. Wish I grabbed a snack.
Also, I just noticed a pun someone said in the chat. They said, "What's no, what is Pulse's least favorite vegetable?" And it's broccoli.
Okay.
Don't return to
I mean, I gotta admit, that's a good one.
But are you mad that you didn't come up with it yourself?
I am. I'm a little mad that I didn't come up with it
I knew you'd be mad.
because that's a fucking funny one. What's not funny is Baraka's damage though, because we're seeing another fat combo.
I wouldn't call it fat. I would call it like extraordinarily big.
Extra sized combo.
Yeah. Super sized combo.
Yo, he's hitting him with the plus size combo.
Yeah.
That forces the breakaway here from Pulse.
Yeah, that was a McDonald's Happy Meal combo right there. A little smaller.
Yeah, shout outs to the movie Super Size Me. That's the type of combos we're getting.
Yeah. It's interchanging, okay? Right, 230. Not too shabby.
Yeah, Pulse just not able to deal with all this Baraka pressure right now from Unjust as he is now on bracket reset point.
Alright. Just before anything is said, I think Master has a better one. The big smoke combo
big
meal.
smoke combo. I have a number 9. I'm number 9 large.
Alright. Sorry, that was good. Alright.
Yeah, that was
But
a good one.
Pulse doesn't want to, take this any further, so he is trying his hardest for MightyUnjust not to reset this bracket here, and he's doing it pretty well in this round. But of course, we all know Baraka with one bar and a back throw could change that in seconds. And what do we have here?
I mean, he doesn't have any meter, so Pulse is saving himself from some big damaging combos, but at the same time, he's not saving himself from these back throw combos. For instance.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell delusional I am. I was looking at Pulse's bar and saying, oh, he has 3 bars right now. He's doing fantastic.
Oh, yeah, the bar didn't spend it, though. Goes straight into Fatal. I respect it. Guarantees him the round. Doesn't want to risk potentially dropping a combo here. And now Pulse, 1 round away from tying up the set. God, those cameras are heavy as shit. I fully believe that thing could break your ribs like that.
I honestly believe it too. Do you think you think he shoved the camera so far into his chest that we got an X-ray photo?
Yeah, I think that was like live footage of the camera.
It has to be. I mean, I can see his ribcage being broken from the camera. It's gonna be put online probably about after this match.
Yeah, and that was an unfortunate drop by Pulse. And you know what? Because he dropped it, you just lost 46% of your life bar. Just cause. Yeah. Oh, and you gotta lose another 20.
Yeah, then you back throw into 20%, but it's only just Baraka, man.
Yeah, it's not like this character always hits you for 50 or something. Oh, speaking of 50. That is a bracket reset, ladies and gentlemen. As Unjust takes the first set 3-1. Down but not out is Pulse as we are running it back for one last time tonight.
He did 3 combos.
Yeah, and welcome to Baraka.
Yeah, I mean, 3 combos will do it with Baraka.
So now Unjust in one more set could once again repeat the cycle of stopping someone from being a 3-peat SRS champion.
And also being assistant and ruining my sleep schedule.
Yeah, who needs those nowadays, right?
I gotta wake up early tomorrow. Come on.
Oh, back throw. Yo, another 20% combo.
Oh, why not? He needs it.
Look at that. You've lost 80% of your life bar in 2 touches. Oh, you're dead. He's dead.
Oh,
he's dead.
He's dead.
He's fucking dead. This man got touched 3 times and died. What is this character?
I mean, let's be honest. If you look at Baraka right now with the outfit, who else would you assume does 3-hit combos, like 3-touch combos?
Dude, what is this character? Fucking Brock Lesnar, just throwing F5s every 2 seconds. All right,
it's alright. Pulse has an answer back.
Yeah. Oh, back throw. Text the back throw this time. Not eating 20%. He's gonna eat 50 instead.
Lord. Yeah, come on. It's going to go up by 30% here.
You know, the lesser of 2 evils.
45% damage. Pulse really is grasping at straws here.
Alright, into the corner you go. As Pulse trying to bring this back, trying to become the 3-peat champion for the first time in SRS history. But Unjust has just been playing out of his mind to prevent this from happening. Ooh, gets the opening.
There we go. The wall's his best friend. And Pulse will get the first round for himself on the 3-set.
35%, keeping Cyrax available. Nowhere near that star power is Pulse. But what he's got is tons of pressure here versus Unjust. Backdoor up 20%. 23% for that. Oh, doesn't beat out the parry there that time.
Interesting.
As he'll be losing his own bar here as Pulse looking to take the first game of the second set in Grand Finals.
Just needs one more touch, and he has Cyrax to assist. He's going to use it.
Yeah, beautiful.
He's so close.
I love how Pulse's awareness of his also awareness of knowing that he whiffed a button and shadow kicking instantly to be taken game number 1 of the Grand Finals reset.
Yeah, I mean the start frames from that shadow kick when it's meter burned is ridiculously fast. So at that point, it was a guarantee.
It's like 11 frames, right? Something like that.
I honestly am just guessing it's super fast because usually it is super fast.
It's 8 frames. Holy fuck, turkey. Even non-amped is 8 frames? Yeah, you ain't react. No one's reacting to that. If they just throw it out in neutral, there's no shot you're reacting to that.
I can react to 8-frame overheads. What are you talking about?
Oh yeah, no, I'm sorry. You're just Cleve is just better than everybody. I'm sorry.
I am. I was one of the only people who every single time, if you can ask anybody who I ever played against with Sub-Zero, I've reacted to forward 2 every single time. There's not one time ever I've been hit by it. Never.
Dude, I remember Sully used to never get grabbed, or he never used to get punished on his grabs until I got the first ever recorded down 2 KB on his forward throw. I had no relevance to what we were talking about. I just felt like flexing.
Alright. Sounds alright. Oh wait, what happened to the pool floaty? It's just a rubber duck now.
Yeah, the flamingo goes away during nighttime.
That's not fair.
I do like this stage though. You can't see it right now, but in the background, like when they get towards the middle, you can see like the cars driving by, and it's just so beautiful. Wait, you can pick up off that?
Nice conversion. Oh my gosh, Pulse is trying to pull out literally everything for this grand final. He's not giving up just yet. MightyUnjust has got to really do something here. He's going for the whiff punish, but just whiffed it himself.
Hey, you like comboing off throws? I do, because, you know, I played Spawn, but, you know, oh, he doesn't have, he didn't call it Cyrax. I thought he was going to do it again. No, look at the tiny duck.
Alright.
It's kind of cute.
All right. How much damage are we gonna do? Come on. Count it up,
46%.
everyone.
Look at that.
Oh wow.
And he's dead.
Didn't do that earlier.
Dude, wow, that's a
All
crazy Baraka combo. I've never seen that one before.
Hit confirming is really hard sometimes. Okay. Ooh,
Big
gonna get
punish
that
here.
punish too.
Yeah, forces that breaker early from Pulse.
Alright, continuing that pressure. He's really just holding block forever, but finally gets hit, but can't get the conversion after because of the properties from Cyrex's little spinny blade.
Sorry, I'm confused. When he does the projectile, is he like actually shooting his blade out, or is he shooting a spark out from the blade?
I think it's Spark. I think that's what it's always been.
Yeah, I remember that it was blade spark, but like it looks like his blade just disappears when he does the thing. That's why I was wondering.
No, I know exactly what you mean because I questioned that earlier in the game.
Oh, I think he actually shoots the blade out.
I mean, I'm not really questioning that right now. When Pulse is just tearing into Baraka, needs one more conversion. It's so close, threatening a throw, and goes for the shadow kick. Now Chip Out can do it. He has
that's
a Cyrex
guaranteed
cameo.
I'm amazed he didn't go for the Rising Star there, but regardless, Pulse is one game away from being your first ever three-peat SHIRAI RYU Sunday champion. He just needs one more game.
Tournament point. He is so close to winning, but at the same time so far away.
One of these days.
I mean, it's coming down to the it's been down to the wire all day for Pulse, but currently he's up 2-0. Doesn't want to let go of it.
Oh, gets the back throw here.
Hey, you know what? Why don't we just let Baraka combo off his forward throw too? Why not? Why doesn't
What do you
everything
mean?
just
What do you
work in
mean? He
his
can
favor?
combo off his forward throw if he has two bars.
Exactly.
It's crazy how fucking Baraka could just combo off both throws. Cause fuck you. That's why.
I think we should improve his chip damage.
You know what? What if we make a sweet plus?
Honestly, why aren't his normals even longer? Let's make it a mid 2.
Yeah, you know what? Let's make his back three actually unblockable.
That's alright.
Wow, and Pulse tournament point, ladies and gentlemen. 1 round away from being your first ever three-peat champion in SHIRAI RYU Sundays ever.
It's not going to stop just yet, though. MightyUnjust is not giving up without a fight. He has the bar to do it. He does have a singular bar, which you all know can go into half-life combos, and he's just needing to wait for one opening. That's all he needs, but Pulse is letting up. He's not going to do too much damage just because of the property of when you hit the combo, but it's nothing, you know, it's that close.
Yeah, Pulse. He is continuing the damage going. Oh, he has hype mode ready. This could be it here. One more confirm, and Pulse will be your champion. Well, actually, Breaker is available for Unjust here. One more grab. No. It could be all over here.
Yeah, Breaker.
He gets it! Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time in SHIRAI RYU Sunday history, Pulse is your three-peat champion. 3 in a row.
Amazing.
A tournament.
I mean, who else but Pulse can do this? He's been on a tear since this game has came out, and he's continuing that onslaught. 1, 2, 3 in a row.
Man has done it all. He won 3 SHIRAI RYU Sundays back to back to back. No one had done it, not in MK11, not until now. 3 SHIRAI RYU Sundays in a row. Everyone in the chat, round of applause here for Pulse for
Guys,
that
this
incredible tournament.
This is, I think, tournament what? As SHIRAI RYU Sunday 70, I think, right?
I think in terms of overall, yeah.
Yeah, 70 through the lifespan of MK11, and now into Mortal Kombat 1. This man is the first person to do it in almost 3 years.
And these are like the 4 MK1 tournaments in terms of attendance are the 4 biggest tournaments that we've ever ran. So just to think about just the pure number of people that are entering. That's pretty insane. That's actually very, very insane. Good stuff. Very, very good stuff.
Yeah, we'll get you guys paid out after this. Great stuff. Catch us live next Sunday, guys, for the next one, man. If you're new to the channel, hit the follow button. We greatly appreciate it. We do these every single Sunday at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you're trying to get in on future tournaments, make sure to join the Discord or check us out on our Twitter. Constantly taking sign-ups. Fido, thank you so much for the gifted of My Name is Pulse, by the way. Big shout out to Fido. The second gifted sub that man sent out tonight. Thank you so much. The subs help us keep the lights on, guys. They definitely help us fund future tournaments. Big shout outs to Cleve, our guest commentator / professional rambler. This man's been up since 7 a.m. Sandbag, not 9.
Hell yeah.
And he has to work in the morning, Sandbag.
I had the same thing. I did the same thing.
Same.
We're on empty.
Drop your Twitter here in the chat. If you guys want to check Cleve out, he's on Twitter. You can catch him commentating other tournaments and stuff. I believe you were just on Dream Eater, right? You were saying earlier?
Yes, I was just on Dream on Thursday, and definitely going to be doing a lot with him in the future. And, every once in a while, something like this, I might just hop in, do a little bit of commentating here and then. We'll see what happens.
We'd love to have you back, man. You guys absolutely crushed it tonight.
Thank you.
Yeah, I know. It.
Professional rambler, man.
I love
6 hours of your time, too.
Really we're gonna put you to work.
We'll have the checks mailed out to you guys after this.
Yeah, we're gonna find you guys somebody to raid over to. Oh, actually, Violet's is currently live right now. You know what?
Yeah,
we'll raid you guys over there.
Hell yeah! Check out Violet's. He's been entering our tournaments lately too. Congrats to Pulse, man! 3 in a row, dude. Never been done before. See if you could do it again next week to keep the streak going. And we'll be live again at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in. Looking at partner numbers, guys. We might actually be partnered here. We applied last week, so fingers crossed. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in. What, Ian?
I would say also we'll be live next week on Sunday at 12 p.m. for another offline.
Absolutely. We ran one earlier today, too. If you guys caught that, it's hype. If not, make sure to check it out on the YouTube channel because it's going up there tomorrow. Pretty crazy sets in there. Ludi, Sunio, Poseidon, Who Wants Second. Yeah, lots of good killers on there.
And as always, guys, we will see you guys at the next Game 5.
See you at the next Game 5.
Peace out, everybody.
Peace.
All right, raid is sent. And we